Posada is the
Bill,
catcher.
thank God Bill Burr's here to save the day. Thank fucking God. You have no idea what I've been dealing with.
Woke up out of a sleep picturing you in here flailing, going, Jesus Christ. How many times can I play these stupid things?
Because we all wrote Bill, and Bill's like, I can maybe make it at 7. So you know that I need help.
I know you need help.
So here you are at 6:30, like a true fucking friend. We're trying to get this fucking asshole right here, who's an MMA fighter. So let's watch out for him. Okay. Yeah, because me and Bill have anger issues, but we're not stupid.
Okay.
Right? You're not stupid with your anger.
Mixed martial arts.
Right.
That's the way to go.
But so he's a Yankee fan, so I go, name the lineup. He goes, So now we're down to just name 10 fucking Yankee players. He named the 3 most popular as a Yankee fan: Derek Jeter, A-Rod, and Matsui. And he went Girardi. Right. Who doesn't play?
You know, it's a bitch when the Yankees don't wear their names in the back of the shirts.
Stop it. That's because you're supposed to know who they are. No, that's why they do it. Like even when they go on the road, they don't have a name. Like I always like that sort of swagger. It's like you know who we are.
Of course. Well,
I'm a failure on that. I can't name the players. Let's. How
about a couple more?
The old timers, man. Everybody that I know.
Okay, name some old guys.
Bernie Williams. I could go back to Munson. You know.
Name one
Reggie
pitcher
Jackson.
on the Yankees.
Pettit. He's the one that won.
Yeah.
Okay. Who else?
And give us one more. Being a Yankee fan and all, of course.
Russell Johnson.
There you go, Russell Johnson. Thank you, Bill.
Let me say hi to John in Fresno. John, how are you?
Good evening.
Hey.
Hey, Bill, you are a funny son of a bitch. I gotta tell you that. I've seen your stand-up and stuff.
Thank you.
Hey, Opie, you gotta send Mars back to the engineering room. He fucking sucks. This show's coming to a halt.
He didn't even name all the players that are on the newspaper that was sitting in front of him.
Yeah, it's just...
It's right here. He didn't name all 3 of these people.
Mars, they don't like you on the show.
That's fine.
Yeah,
you like me.
Blithering idiot.
I don't like him in real life.
That's not true, Danny. You know you love me. Danny loves me.
Fucking out, guys.
All right. Thank you, Mars.
All right.
Hey, that means leave.
Okay.
That means leave.
Hit the brakes.
You want Mars to hang out, Bill? It's me and you today, so you make decisions.
Whatever. You want to stick around? You can.
Yeah, I want to stick around.
All right, let him just sit there.
That's right.
Why do I got to be so nice? Beat it.
He's very quiet, so he won't be a bother. What were you asking?
Did you made it out last night?
Dude, I was the fucking guy who went, nice job, Bill, and you turned and went, thank you.
Oh,
Did you hear that guy?
I thought I with that Chef Chris down in D.C.
Yeah.
Same thing. Like
No, Bill Burr had a great set. I was just complimenting you. You had a great set at Madison Square Garden. You walked right by me and my wife as you're leaving the stage.
Oh, yeah, those guys had like the flashlights and they were like pointing back.
And I leaned in and I went, nice job, Bill. And you turned. I knew you didn't know who I was because it's dark and stuff. And you went, thank you.
You should have yelled, you suck. Bring on Dane. That's what you should say.
Dude,
then I would have looked.
You're fucking, now I want to talk about, because I talked in general. Your set was amazing. Robert Kelly was amazing. Gary Goldman had a really good set.
Yeah.
And then
Bobby's got a ton of new shit, man.
Bobby fucking did real well, man. And Mike Epps, not sure. Like, he had the crowd going, a lot of energy. I'm not sure about him. And he walked in like a rock star, man, because of Hangover and everything.
Was he in Hangover?
Yeah, he was in Hangover.
Oh.
So, I'm not saying he was bad, but he was just, I don't know. Am I getting myself in trouble?
No, you're going to get me in trouble, though, because you're going to start trying
I'm not saying he was bad. He had so much energy. I was on the edge of my seat listening to you and Bobby, really into what you guys were saying. It was more of it was just an energy.
I don't know. I gotta be honest with you.
It's hard.
The green room is like 9 miles away.
Oh no, you guys don't.
Like when they intro you. But I mean, as far as I know, Mike Epps is hilarious. So.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not really making my point well. But I want to get to you. The freaking Sarah McLachlan dog shit you were doing.
Oh yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I get a lot of complaints about that. But it comes full circle because I didn't get a chance to go in as I end up rescuing a pit bull. So then I usually end up being able to beat out. You know, because they rescued a Chihuahua, that takes balls.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I go, I rescued a pit bull, dude. I took it to the nth degree. You know, anything beyond a pit bull, I might as well rescue a fucking alligator.
It's some of the stuff you've talked about on the show, though, how, like, you know, some of us go down to shelters to get our dogs, and you explain it brilliantly. You don't know what's wrong with this dog and what problem it has as you bring it into your home.
No
and
clue.
And you don't know what that one thing is going to be that sets off the dog.
And they just give you the dog. There's no background check.
Right, they don't tell you, like, don't fucking use a flashlight ever or whatever.
And they got a thing where they love animals so much that they want... First of all, the big thing down there is they'll never tell you it's a pit bull. They'll tell you it's a mix.
Right.
It's a mix.
Right,
That was what they said to my girl when we got our dog. Cause
Yeah.
I was looking at her on Skype. I go, you got a pit bull? She goes, no, it's a mix. I'm like, mix with what, another pit bull? I think it's been doing pull-ups since they came out of the womb. It's like Ivan Putski. It's like shredded, right? So, I was down there when we were in the middle of our battle there, like, because I wanted to get, a brand new dog, and she wanted to go get the rescue one. And when I went down there to look at this dog was a beautiful dog, but the dog was like looking like, I like bigger dogs, so this dog is looking like right through the back of my head, like it knows something about me. And he's like, oh, it's such a beautiful dog, blah, blah, but the thing's got this look on its face. So I finally say to the woman, I go, what's up with this dog? What's up with the dog? She goes, oh, he was chained to a pallet in a junkyard his entire life. And I go, does he have any issues? She goes, he's a little aggressive. And it's like, well, were you going to tell me that shit?
Right.
Or were you just going to let me drive home and just sit in the... That's the thing, is you're driving home with the dog.
You just don't know what's going to make you crazy. It's a brilliant observation.
Well, my dog... I got to tell you, it should make you not go on the rescue dog, but they also... the truth is somewhere in the middle and the over-the-top ridiculousness of my bit. Somewhere in the middle of, like, the commercial. Because I didn't really get... I didn't have too much time, but I didn't really get into it. But when you look, the commercial is casted like a reality show. They have the cutest, fuzzy little... I just want to play looking dogs. There's no pit bulls. There's no Rottweilers. There's none of them with, like, battery acid burns.
Right. It's just beat up enough.
Yeah.
To keep you watching.
Yeah, cute little fuzzy ones.
I mean, I don't even know how many people at the garden yesterday. It was fucking packed. It was ridiculous. And the reaction you got was amazing. And it's vicious material, but fucking you were getting millions of fucking laughs. If Dave's audience is not as edgy as probably your typical audience, so I was
jaded, I would say. No, yeah.
I was thinking to myself, wow, are they going to, is the Dave's audience going to enjoy Bill Burr's material? And the answer today is absolutely. They loved it.
Well, he actually told me something that was brilliant. Like, I go, man, dude, how the fuck do you do this with people behind you, in front of you, all the way around? And he just goes, dude, it's 4 theaters. It's like there's a theater in front of you, there's a theater to the right, left, and the back. And once he said that, it became... And then also with it in the middle of the whole arena, it becomes oddly, like, intimate. You feel like... They sort of broke it down backstage with Derek Katz talking when you go to a rock show, how they put the stage all at one side, so now the last row is 200 yards away, so if you put it in the middle, the furthest seat was like half that.
Sure. They're all right there. And you had a real moment. You got up there and started looking around. Fuck do you do this shit? Yeah. Or something like that. Like, I didn't know what to do. Sometimes Bill's just turning around like, trying to find his spot on the stage. It's like, you have to find his spot because it's a circle. Yeah, you can't find a spot when you're sitting in the circle.
It was... yeah,
you can't back into any corners, right?
There's no fucking way I'd ever do a virus show in the round.
No.
There's no way I'd ever turn my back on the pest. Even if they like you, I'd just be like,
watching you settle in, like, okay, all right, I got it. Circle, I gotta kind of just keep moving, and then you fuck it. It was great. It was a great set. A lot of fun last night. I had a good time. So.
Yeah, I actually went up there. It was funny. Like, they had, like, that green room area where you waited. Yeah. And Bob was like, hey, go up there, say, go by to Opie. I go, he's in that green room? She goes, hey, yeah. And I'm thinking, he just fucking saw me, like, 7 hours ago. Yeah. He's going to see me tomorrow. There's no way he's up there. So I'm just walking up there. Of course you weren't.
I was in the audience, just hanging out. Yeah, because Bob goes, were you in the green room? I don't know. What green room? I wasn't invited to no fucking green room. I got a ticket, and I'm sitting watching my pals.
Yeah.
So. But what was the Sarah McLachlan line about the one dog with the one eye? Before I move on,
no, I was talking about the dogs all bandaged up, like they're on MASH.
It's probably your material, so you probably don't want to do it on the radio. He just basically explains all the dogs in the Sarah McLachlan fucking commercial.
Oh, just talking all the. I said my favorite one was that one-eyed pug.
Yeah.
Ah, that's a great dog. Bring that home to the kids. I'm sure that won't freak him out.
Yeah.
Mommy, did you get us a dog? Ah! He goes, the one eye. Just let him smell you. Just let him. Don't let it. What is it? Don't approach him from the right. Don't approach him from the right. Just let him smell you. But I want to make it clear though, because I'm not saying don't go out and rescue the dog. All I'm saying is that they're really soft selling some of the
right.
Yeah. No, some of the dogs that are down there. But you haven't got this dog, this pit bull dude, greatest dog I've ever.
Bill, I think everyone at the Garden understands that you're an animal lover in the end. I mean, you were just showing how ridiculous this commercial was and how they don't explain. Because I think people do need to know what was the issue with this particular animal before you bring it home.
Right.
You know?
Try to. Well, you know what? That's what I said, because my dog, somebody found it, had been out by the L.A. River for like 2 weeks.
Oh, good.
So, yeah. So
you don't take it to any rivers.
So my girl.
When you're walking.
no, my girl's sitting there going like, she was like, no, we didn't get him to shelter. He was by the L.A. River for like 2 weeks. I go, yeah, and he didn't die. What do you think? What do you think the dog was doing out there?
Right.
Eating berries.
Right.
Was choking out coyotes and stuff.
Of course.
Yeah.
It needs meat.
It was
it needs some kind of meat.
Eating some homeless guy's leg off or something. I don't know what it did, but
it probably digested a few calves in its.
My dog does not like guys.
Yeah, what's that about?
Probably the last person. I have no idea. You got to piece it together. It's like a mystery.
So do you wear a dress when you're home or something? What do you do?
No, it loves me. Dude, pit bulls are ridiculously loyal. They're just like, I like you and I like you.
And that's it.
Who the fuck is that? That's their deal. But if it's a female,
I think I'm a pit bull.
But if it's a female, the dog is cool. Unless they come with that crazy energy. Sometimes girls, they get into that mothering baby,
right.
like, they stick their face.
Yeah.
And the dog, freak it out like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
He does that. You feel it in the bottom of your soul.
You had a good time last night, huh?
I had a great fucking time. I really had a good time.
I could tell. You were into it. And then you did do your John Bonham line at the end. As people were applauding, though. They could barely hear it because you were like, thank you. They gave you a great...
Then I forgot, because I went up there and I'm like, I got to do it at some point. But then I got up there and it's like, I got to get going. And then...
Which line was it? I heard Bonham. What'd you say?
I just did the intro. John Henry Bonham.
Oh, right.
I'd also done it during the sound check. I did that, and everybody got a big laugh out of that. But I met some security guard there who'd been working this since the late 60s, and he was there during the song remained the same taping.
Jesus.
When the Bruins went into the stands, he was like, I was a younger guy. Yeah, I had to go down there and break up. A lot of lawsuits. I'm just like, wow, this guy's...
He's seen it all.
Seen everything.
All right, Bill is here to save the day. Not that Danny and Sam didn't do a good job. They did a great job. Fucking Mars. What can I tell you? You got anything on Bill Burr, dogs, Led Zeppelin?
I like how he's sitting like 20 feet behind the microphone. He just fully realizes he has nothing to add.
He's allergic to this. What do you got? Before we take a break, Mars, what do you got? You talked about a lot of stuff.
My favorite.
Just pick anything we just talked about and
chime in for the love of God. I mean, hope we can stop staring at each other.
Right, and punch it up a little.
You know, it's kind of fucked up when you put me on the stage like that.
Like in radio, like people are.
Yeah, you bring up a topic and you go.
It's not even that. It's like how radio works. You talk, and then you kind of like tag it. Like, oh, Bill mentioned dogs, so I got a little dog thing.
Well, I understand, but
tell us a dog story. You must have a dog story.
German Shepherd bit me one time when I was about 9 years old. So
this time tell it again with more detail and make it funny.
Make it funny. That's pretty fucked up.
That could have been 3 minutes of radio. He just said, "Hey, Opie, last night I opened for Dane at the Madison Square Garden and it was fun."
Great. Like you fucking just like ask a question or go really show some interest, something.
All right, as the morning goes on, if I'm allowed to stay at the big boy table.
How did you get bit by this fucking dog?
Yeah, that's a good story. But
well, okay. As I was growing up, going to school in the early mornings, I always heard the German Shepherd next door. We lived in an apartment building in New York City, right? So the apartment doors are very close to one another. So every morning as I'm going to school, I hear this barking of this big German Shepherd, and he was always trying to break down the door, what seemed to me as a kid.
Don't lose your confidence.
So I'm not losing confidence. I'm just telling the story. So every morning, I was
Listen how dry his lips are.
I was actually
Enjoy
petrified.
that at home, kids.
Doesn't help that Sam is looking like
Yeah, he's just
solving the Middle East problem.
So I'm petrified every morning going to school, thinking that this dog is actually going to get out of his apartment and attack me. And sure enough, one day, I'm going out. That's not me, by the way. That's Opie.
What?
The lips. That. There wasn't me before.
You all right?
Go! Don't accept everything.
all right?
So on this particular day, I'm going to school, and asshole next door was a kid the same age as I. He was always fucking around, attempting to open the door a little crack. And on this one day, the dog got past me, and he just attacked me, jumped on me, and came towards the face. He didn't get me. He got my shoulder, and from that
Had
day,
you been taking jujitsu at this point? Did any of that
no,
training help?
I was a little punk back then.
So where did he get you?
He got me in the shoulder, but it was winter time, so he got the coat. Not too much of the skin, but that shit scared the hell out of me. I mean, from that, like you was asking yesterday.
What, yeah, one of those big puffy coats from the
Yeah,
70s?
the downs with Goose Down. You remember those?
Feathers flying all over the place. Did you soil your britches?
Brother, tell you what, man, I think I did. I had a skid mark on it. It was pretty scary.
But I heard what you were saying. So yesterday I was talking about what's going on the most scared of. So you're going to say you're scared of going to the
Absolutely. That's exactly. Many times I'm going to ask you the topic when you guys are talking, but I don't know when to go ahead and interject because I'm not part of the talking staff
Definitely.
on air.
Not.
You raise your hand or something. You make eye contact. Just make believe we're in a bar. It's the same fucking thing.
Really? I could participate a lot more.
There's no magic to this.
Trust you, me.
Oh, you can participate
A lot
more.
more. Yes, I
And
can.
we just have to trust you?
No, I just
Trust
know how to
you,
do
me,
it.
he said.
Trust you,
No,
me.
I need you guys to teach me how to do it. That's all. Not always break me down like fucking
I'm done
Sam.
teaching this
Why?
shit to people.
But I'm a good guy that came along. Trust me.
Go wire something.
Why?
Mars frequently says that he was not meant to be he tells me that he was not meant to be an engineer. He was meant to be one of the creative guys. You told me that.
Not on radio. I went to school for film. I like,
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I love film and video and all that good stuff. So, yeah, on that aspect, yes. Maybe not speaking eloquently, but, I can write a script.
Will you stop moving around? Look at Bill just staring the fuck out of me.
He's back to that moment when you said, should he stick around or leave? I was like, why did I do this?
Even Bill's giving up.
We
All
had,
right,
we, had,
Mars.
we had a West Highland Terrier when I was a kid, and we turned it into an absolute maniac. I had 4 brothers, and we just teased the shit out of this dog. And we started playing the glove game, which is where you took a gardener's glove and you just started mushing him in the face, like Sean Avery. A little face wash, like it was the
Good old
playoffs.
Sean Avery.
So then he started biting too hard.
Yeah.
We didn't know any better. Okay, this is before like cable and like
Sure.
chicken
The
soup.
dog whisperer.
Yeah, all
and
that shit.
All that shit.
So
See, I added there, Mars. That's what you do.
Okay.
yeah.
I punched it up just a little. Nothing crazy, but just
sit
enough
there.
to keep the energy in the story and the listeners interested.
So this thing would start biting too hard, so we moved on to like a hockey stick, and we would sit that like more like you're digging the puck out of the corner. We'd kind of be doing that stuff.
Right.
And at some point, I forget what we were given, like the broom. He started doing that bite, where they shake their head, like they do that thing, which is basically that goes back to the wolf thing, like
Oh,
break
yeah.
the prey's neck.
Sure.
So we thought that shit was hilarious, and then the thing started biting us, like in the legs, doing that thing. So one day the thing was begging for food. My brother was eating a sandwich, so I start crawling up, going, "Hey, I'm gonna get the food. I'm gonna get the food." The thing fucking latched onto my face
Holy
and
shit.
did that thing, dude. I literally thought I was gonna be deformed.
Holy shit.
I went to the bathroom, going, "Please God, please God." And I came. I had
a couple puncture
two
marks,
puncture
right?
wounds here, and one was in the mouth. His
Holy
underbite
shit.
caught the inside of my mouth, and I had to go into my dad's office, and he stitched me up. And then I went to school the next
Wait,
day.
why is your dad's... See, Mars, this is perfect right here. If you want to learn.
Was it
He just
doctor?
he casually goes...
No, he was a painter. He painted, but we
But he
didn't have
can-
a lot of money. He used to darn his own stockings.
But he casually said, my dad stitched me up. So that's a great place to jump in and go, what? Because most people go to the ER. So
Right.
why did your
Yeah,
dad stitch up?
my dad's a
No, I know he's a dentist.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess he just stitch up a
He used to
little
work on babies with cleft palates. So
Oh,
yeah,
really?
what I had was a joke.
Oh, so he could handle
Yeah,
that.
but
Gotcha.
the funny thing is we didn't get rid of the dog. Like nowadays, I guess the dog would get put down and it would make the news and shit. But
Yeah.
no, we kept the dog. I had to go to school the next day, face all fucked up. I got bit by a dog. Whose dog? Oh, my dog.
It would have been a better story if your dad was like a garbage man and he was stitching you up or something. Because they're the see, Mars trying to move on, and then maybe people will call and go, "Well, my dad used to stitch me up, and he wasn't a dentist." See how it works?
Gotcha.
Because there's a lot of fathers out there that I'll do some fucking operating on you myself.
He used to do all of it right at home.
Yeah, that's
He
pretty
had
weird.
the kid, well, we had, you know, it was 5 boys in our family. We used to always do shit to each other. And then there was always the alibi was always, I was running through the woods and I tripped. Like, I took a big rock trying to scare my brother one time, just threw it in the air and it landed right on his head.
I did the exact
Yeah.
same thing to my cousin.
Dude, it's like a 1 in a million shot. It's like hitting the lottery, and he's like somehow, it's like the cartoon where the dude's going over the horizon, and
Yeah.
somehow you just catch him right on top of the
We
head.
had me and Bill. We've had very, very similar upbringings, and you had a lot of boys in your family too, right? Yeah. My brother, I think it was his confirmation. We had all my cousins over and stuff, and we were playing the rock game. You just throw them up in the air and hope for the best, and it misses you by a foot, and you laugh and shit.
This is the days before video games.
All that
this
shit.
is what we did.
So my brother throws a rock. Sure enough, it hits my cousin Danny right on the eye. He needs stitches, everything. This thing fucking did damage. He probably has a scar to this day. My brother was, he wasn't allowed to enjoy his own confirmation. He was grounded for his own confirmation. Like, the whole family's there. Cousins, aunts, uncles. And he has to stay up at school for his own confirmation because he did this fucking rock trick.
No, I got this one here. My brother threw me off the cliff. I was swinging on the swing, and he pissed me off. So as he was coming down, I took a broom, and I just stuck it right in his gut, and I was holding him up. And he's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." When I let go, I turned around to run, but he had the momentum of the swing coming down.
Sure.
So he caught me right as I was at the top stair. He just gave me that one little push, like fucking Claude Lemieux. It was a Dale Hunter. Who did it to the guy who scored the goal? And he just fucking cross-checked him.
cross-check,
I think it was
cross the
Dale Hunter, yeah. So I literally
Your
did
knowledge is better than mine.
like a fucking lawn dart.
Yeah.
I went down the stairs and I went right into, you know like when you don't have a walkway, you just have like the stones.
Sure.
One of them was like sticking up a little
Oh,
bit. And I just, yeah, right into it. I still have like I'm
nice little
missing
scar.
bone. I can feel the bone I'm missing in my
Really?
skull. Yeah. Nice
Did your
little
dad
chip.
operate on that one?
Oh yeah, he was pissed. It was like
What was the worst
four guys one day.
What was the
off.
worst thing your dad operated on? You know what I mean? Like the line is, well, you know, your
Well, we
dad.
used to have to assist him because I don't know, just
What the
yeah. I'll tell you the most disgusting
By the
one.
way, Mars, before Bill continues,
Right.
see what happened because I said that casual dad thing. Like, what do you mean, fucking your dad stitched you up? Now look at the phones. You said you want to learn about radio. Now everyone has a fucking story. We could do another hour on this, Mars.
Here's
But
one.
then we might not, though, because we got a lot to do today.
Here's one. My brother one time.
So you had a sister, dad, your brothers, whatever.
My brother, right? So one time my brother jumped out of a tree. He went to jump out of this tree. I don't know how the fuck it happened. There was some sort of like stick, but a big branch, just like a spear.
Right.
And he got like impaled on it, literally for like 1.5 seconds. He was literally on this thing. And we were like, what the fuck? And he lands on the ground. It was so ridiculous. We were all laughing our asses off, and he even started laughing. And then he lifted his shirt up, and it was like that darker kind of, I might have hit an artery
Holy
blood.
shit.
And then he starts fucking freaking out.
Right.
And yeah, we stitched him. That one was gross. I could deal with the head.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of like tissue. It looks like
Right.
you don't go that deep. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no.
But like, I remember
It was
his
deep?
chest. No, it had like that whitish yellow tissue. I almost fucking yacked.
You don't realize how much fat you got in you, even as a kid.
That was
Some of those
disgusting.
cuts, you would see that white shit or that darkish yellow shit.
Oh, it was just, my brother was screaming as he
Right.
stitched up.
Well, Bill, we got the phones ringing. We got dad stories. So
All right, here we go. Started off slow.
you know what? We need to take a little break though. So if you guys could stick through the break, we'll take your dad stories. We also have Doug Stanhope coming in, and Dr. Steve wants to do a little something with what? Diabetes and. Are we giving it away yet?
No, well,
Dr. Steve has a pretty good bit we're going to do today.
he's going to test for diabetes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we say what it is yet?
You can. It's your show.
Yeah, Dr. Steve basically, Bill, is going to taste urine By tasting your urine, he could tell if you have fucking diabetes. It's like an old school way of finding out if you have diabetes.
It's supposed to be sweeter.
No,
Urine
the old
is-
school way is one day your foot falls off, and then you die the next day. That's the way I'm doing it.
So whose urine is he fucking tasting?
Well, I believe Pat from Munaki is coming in,
Oh, perfect.
and then
I could use a few one-liners from him today.
so he'll taste some of his urine, and
Oh,
then
wait a minute.
some of us will supply ours. I would love for Dr. Steve
Basically-
to taste my urine.
Basically, Pat.
He can't get like hepatitis or some shit. You can't just go around drinking other people's urine and there's no side effects.
The old school doctors did it
I
all the
believe
time.
if you're a doctor, you can drink urine.
Yeah.
According to the lawyers, if you are a doctor, you can drink
Yeah.
other people's.
I'm not talking about the freakiness of it. I'm talking about health issues.
No, see,
Urine is sterile, don't they always say? I think.
no, Bill.
Isn't this
See,
classic dialogue between two dumb Americans here?
It's sterile. You can't catch
He goes, urine is sterile, I think. And I was like, yeah, we're a couple of guys who never went to medical school. Yeah, let's just put this out over the fucking airwaves.
and we joke about that on our show, and just because we have microphones in front of us, we feel like we're experts all of a sudden. We read one stupid paragraph of a really important topic, and we
Then
think
you
we know it all.
Whenever when I'm ever doing like some magazine little thing, and they go, "How would you describe who are you on stage?" I'm like that loud guy in the bar. I go, who really starts to make sense, and then halfway through what I'm saying, you realize I had to go to summer school every year in high school, and you're like, "Oh yeah, that's right, this guy's an idiot."
But I think just about everyone, you ask them a follow-up question on something they're talking about, and they fall apart. You don't like that banana, do you? See,
It's hard as a fucking
there was a
rock.
little observation there. See there, Morris? You didn't like the banana. I noticed that, and I said, wow, Bill, you don't like the banana. That could lead to maybe talking about
gets one
the
that's
FDA
more-
or something.
Who gets one? I asked for a banana, and this fucking kid gets one more green than yellow.
Yeah, no.
Jesus.
He doesn't understand how to pick a fucking banana. Who
Mars
picked it?
can't do radio. Our interns can't pick bananas. This is a terrible place.
Sam has a high voice.
I mean, no, it's just a.
You know what you sound like?
What?
At the beginning of that Beastie Boy, you got to fight for your right to party. I'm like, we'll have a party. He's like, yeah.
Oh, Sam, you're fucked.
Do we do one?
Do we have that?
We're going to listen to Opie and Anthony. Yeah. I have the glasses and everything.
It's a unique voice.
Hey, you like AC/DC there, Bill?
Yeah, I'd say I like him a little bit.
We got some box sets to give away. Just want to throw that out there too. A little later though. We got that. Travis.
I thought you were joking.
It's only in the music video, so I could try and find that here on the tube.
YouTube it up.
Yeah. All right. We could do that.
I'm buying for Christmas, for my Christmas gift, I'm actually getting AC/DC has a box set of all their albums.
Wow.
And actually, I'm one of those guys who actually still has a hi-fi.
Oh really?
Oh, I fucking love it. I actually went out on eBay and I bought my dad's record collection.
What?
Basically, all this. My dad's got some bizarre. The Ted Heath Orchestra,
Was he? So he was before.
persuasive percussion.
Wait, how old's your dad?
69. Wow, 69.
So he should have been into the Beatles thing, right? Like my dad just missed the Beatles thing, so he's got all that like fucking. Can't even remember. All
My dad liked big band. He liked that type of
that was
stuff.
my dad.
So once rock and roll came, I don't think he never even jumped on the Elvis bandwagon. He was like,
Yeah, my dad just
Fuck this
missed.
guy.
My dad missed by a year or two. So it was like Frank Sinatra.
My
and-
mom actually saw Elvis in concert right before he hit big. That's
Wow.
like her only concert. Like, oh, I went to one. Who'd you see? I saw Elvis. I'm like, where'd you see him? Madison Square Garden? I saw him at a fair. He was standing on a bale of hay, and he was moving around a lot.
Jesus. It just says that casually. All right, here it is. This is what Sam sounds like.
We can invite all our friends and have soda
Right
and
here.
pie. Yeah!
Oh, Sam, you're fine.
Sound like
You are so
I don't sound like that.
Anyone want to acknowledge that Sam's in studio, you can go, yeah, on the phone.
Imitate it.
Yeah.
You got it.
I don't sound like that. I don't sound
All right,
like
listen,
that.
we got to get
You got that vocal fry, I believe is what they call it.
we got to get Bill Burr a new banana. Mars will hang out for a little bit. We got Doug Stanhope,
I can
Dr. Steve.
tough my way through
No,
this.
that-
Matt Ryan
nothing
will
worse
get you a
than
different
toughing
one.
through a banana that's not ripe.
Doesn't that shit get you sick? It gets me sick.
He's doing it. He's doing what you taught him.
Oh,
He's
Mars,
doing it.
see?
Yeah. That was all right, because I'll
That
drink
was
my
all
own
right.
urine.
You're gonna teach him callbacks?
There you go.
No, that's way above Mars. Let's slow down. No, you don't want to. Let's just deal with like trying to like interact as a human being.
Gotcha.
The callback thing, that's way above you right now. Hey, Bill, I want to play your Yankee World Series rant going into break.
Okay.
It's doing real well on my YouTube channel too, and a lot of we didn't tell Bill.
Yeah,
a lot of
bunch of,
places are picking it up.
Oh, is that right?
Bark,
Breitbart,
Breitbart.
Comedy websites, sports websites. They're all talking about what Bill Burr has to say about the Yankees.
No, it's
Nothing but congratulations to all of them.
It's hilarious.
Hell of an accomplishment.
The clip's going viral a little bit, Bill. A little bit. We want to play one more time for everybody, so we'll go to break with Bill Burr, congratulating all the Yankee fans on that great World
Bottom
Series
of my heart,
victory.
man. Incredible. Coming from out of nowhere.
Right. And if you want to listen to it later as well, Opie Radio on YouTube, but here it is on our show today. It's Opie and Bill Burr, and now Doug Stanhope.
Good morning.
What's up, Doug?
Not a thing.
Doug's playing comics tonight and tomorrow here in New York City. Is that part of the New York Comedy Festival, or are you like...
No, it's not.
You're a rebel?
Yeah.
Doing your own thing?
Yeah. I mean, what's the difference? Like, the festival is not like... it's New York. Like, any given night at the Cellar is a comedy festival.
All right, that's true. People don't understand that. It's an all-star lineup every night at the Comedy Cellar. You never know who's going to be on that stage.
Yeah, it's fucking
Jimmy
New
comes
York.
in here all
It's
the
like
time.
having the LA Actors Festival.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking there anyway.
Jimmy's like, oh, yeah, Stephen Wright was at the Cellar the other night, and, oh, yeah, I was hanging with Chris Rock for a little bit, and it's just all casual.
Billy Crystal, Robin Williams.
Robin Williams. They just show up and do a few minutes.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's amazing. Doug, you don't like the Yankees either, right? We just played Bill Burr's.
I don't even like baseball, but I watch it to hope the Yankees lose. I really have that much fucking hate.
Where's the hate come from? The fact that they're buying players?
Self-loathing, or
Sad childhood.
yeah, some awkward place, but it manifests itself in the fucking places like the Yankees. They're all such douchebags.
What was your line about the Yankees? I saw it on
I was
YouTube.
going to say, fucking buy their team. They're supposed to win. So to root for them is like going to a casino and cheering for the house. Well, they have the fucking and when you don't even have money on the game, like just fucking standing behind a blackjack table and going, "Come on, fucking dealer, bust his ass." That's my dealer, bitch. Fucking.
Yes, Daddy. Sorry.
I've heard that argument a lot because a lot of people have been saying that. Like, I'm not.
Are you a Yankee fan?
No, I'm not. But like, people will comment and stuff.
But
and
you're
like,
a Met fan.
I am a Met fan, but I just think that argument is just slightly ridiculous. I just think if maybe these ball clubs, managed their clubs better and, had better farm systems, then more people would show up at their games. If they're winning more games, then more people are showing up, then they could, inch up ticket prices, and then they could afford the better players for the next season.
I would agree with you if it was like the 70s or 80s. That farm system thing doesn't mean shit anymore because these guys are just now buying the best players out there.
But I'm saying
the finances of baseball don't make sense anymore because there are cities like Bill was bringing up yesterday
what you're
that
saying makes
cannot
sense.
win the World Series. It is a long shot for a lot of these teams.
Sure.
Day one.
But I mean, if the Brewers, let's say the Brewers got a better team together and built up some kind
How
of
you gonna
minor
do
league
this?
system.
Look at the Rangers. Look at the Rangers. The Rangers went out and they got A-Rod. They got A-Rod, and then they were busted. They had no more money for anybody, so now all they had was this $200 million shortstop. They couldn't build a team around. They didn't have that kind of They didn't have that kind of money. Where the Yankees can get A-Rod, keep Jeter. Dude, you got to remember, that guy was a fucking shortstop, decided to play third base. Now, I'm a Red Sox fan, so I'm not bitching about that aspect of it because we, whatever they don't sign, we're going to fucking sign. Like, I'm just saying, my bitch about baseball is it's basically going to be the top 4 or 5 teams every fucking year, and then maybe a Devil Rays will sneak in, or,
Do you have a bitch about the fact that it's not even a fucking, like,
It's not
equal
compe-
sport? Like,
it's not
what size is a baseball field? Exactly. Whatever fucking size they want, evidently. Like, they don't even have the same rules amongst leagues. It's just,
that's another thing, too.
It's
You
fucking pointless.
You build a ballpark too, like around like your best players.
Yeah.
Sometimes did you ever see Yankee Stadium back when Ruth played?
Oh yeah, there was the little short
Dude,
porch, and
you could have.
that was where they figured out. Wait, Babe hits a lot of balls to this exact spot. Let's move just that part of the wall in.
The fence was like a foot off the ground.
Right.
If you backed up for a fly ball, you fell into the front fucking row.
Yeah, Jim's Switch mics if it. Yeah, your mic sucks today, Doug.
Yeah, I don't know what's going
Does
on.
it?
Yeah, just can you work off that?
Yeah.
one? All right, hold on, man. Yeah, try that one. That one's just overmodulated, Mark.
But I'm saying, like-
hold on. To Danny's point, 'cause Danny's point isn't bad. Like, yeah, you bring up a farm system, and all right, you got
Or
all
at
your
least-
guys. Hold on. You got all your guys up there. Let's say they win the World Series. The problem, though, is that they can't afford to keep their players.
Look, this is
You know what I mean?
But at the same time,
You
like,
could build a team, yes. You could still do that in baseball, but the problem is when it comes to paying these guys to stay around, they can't do that.
Sure,
so
but-
then they all end up going to the Yankees or the Red Sox or the Dodgers.
But
the
all-
Angels are doing a good job grabbing these players.
and over time, you could accumulate as a ball club that wealth to secure these players for the
for
next
some
season.
reason, that's just not happening.
But,
though.
but I'm saying,
No,
but you
no, it
can't
comes down
penalize,
to-
but
no,
you can't
it comes-
penalize
it
the
comes-
Yankees
it
because
comes
they've
down
been
to-
successful.
It comes down to no, you can't. I'm not saying to
No,
even
Yankees
do it.
won
This is what
fair
I'm
and
saying.
square in the end.
This-
It's,
yeah,
it's
this-
fine.
Right, and
but
this-
I'm just saying the sport itself is a little broken.
Yeah, this is the problem. Is like with TV contracts, the big TV markets like New York, Boston, L.A., and those types of things. The amount of money that those guys can generate, probably with the same amount of viewers. It's just different media markets that you can't compete with it. My only thing is like I'm not sitting here like I wasn't like honestly bitching about how much money the Yankees spend. It would be ridiculous because this the Red Sox are always like within 20 million. So I'm not complaining about that. But what I'm saying is just as a fan about baseball, some of the best teams, those Kansas City Royal teams of the late 70s, when the Orioles won it in 83, even when the Padres came on and they played, they played the Tigers in 84. It was good. The Brewers in 81 or 82 when they played St. Louis, just to fucking mix it up. But if every year it's going to be the same 4 fucking teams, why have the other 26? What is the point of those guys? And it's not like, look, I'm not saying that those other guys couldn't be running their franchises better. I'm not saying that. But you do have to have some sort of salary cap to somehow, like, how does the NFL do it with Jacksonville? Like, what is that, 9 people living there that actually matter? You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
agree. I mean,
somehow
it's-
they can be competitive.
Maybe there should be a salary cap in baseball, but as long as there isn't,
They've been talking about that forever.
Yeah.
Oh no, I agree.
you got to
As
do
long
what
as
you
there
do to
isn't-
win.
Yes, I agree with you.
And
as
so
far
you
as
can't
that
and you
goes.
can't scream that 2009. You can't say, oh, Yankees buy another championship when they haven't won since 2000. So
Well,
that-
no, that's
No,
the
but
thing. They should be fucking, instead of a parade every time they win, they should have a fucking riot every time they lose. Because they should win all. You have fucking embarrassed this city for 9 years in a row.
There's 9 years there
should
that
be
they
doing
probably should have had a couple championships. That is a very
they
good
just spent
point.
$1.8 billion to get their next championship.
So, I mean-
it's one of those things where you can't look
At
you-
the
you
end of the
can't-
day,
you
it's
can't-
the
you
plays.
can't- You can't buy a championship, but what you can do is you can buy the playoffs. You can definitely buy the playoffs.
And you can
I
increase your
totally
odds
believe that.
too of winning the thing by getting the right players. So
Dude, my
I
point
like that
yesterday,
line,
dude,
Doug.
was what I was acting like was people were acting like it was this amazing accomplishment. And if you can fucking buy the best guy at every position in every position, is not an accomplishment.
It's an
It's
expectation.
not. It's like, why don't you get a team of 8th graders to play a bunch of fucking 3rd graders and be like, yeah, bitch, what's up now? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about, like, they should do, whatever the fucking NFL is doing is what baseball should do, and it would be a better league. That's all I'm saying. I'm not bitching that the Yankees spent $200 million, but I'm just saying it gets fucking ridiculous after a while. It just gets, it's been ridiculous for a while. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing, but I do think that some of these clubs could probably, manage their systems a little better. And like
Are
the
you
argument.
just going to keep saying the same thing over and over again and not, like, add to your point? Because I know what you're saying. You just keep saying the same thing over and over
No,
again.
it's also got to do with the owners. Like, some of these owners just don't feel like spending money for their team.
Yeah, there's the owners out there that have no business owning
Like,
the fucking team.
I'm an owner-
because they're not even trying to do the right
this
thing.
is the thing, though. If you live in Pittsburgh,
That's a good point,
if you
too.
live in Pittsburgh, do you understand how much $180 million is compared to New York
Well,
or
then so
Boston? What $180 million is, dude. Look at how much look at a fucking 1-bedroom apartment in New York costs $600,000. Like the cash that
Where
is
have you been?
That is in this. What is it now? It's higher. Okay, whatever. So it costs
Close to
Dude,
$1 million, man.
You can buy
So
half.
so if you can't afford it, don't live there. You know what I'm saying? So
No, oh, geez.
No, I'm not
done.
doing-
I'm done. You're not even
Bill,
listening.
I am
to me.
listening to
Shut
what you're
up.
saying,
I'm not
but I'm
listening.
saying-
That's it.
dude,
This is new me. This is new me. When this happens, I tap out. I just tap out. I go, you're not listening.
So if Pittsburgh can't afford players and New York can, how is that New York? How is that like the Yankees' fault that they spent all this money? Like if you live in a market where you're not
fucking
generating.
moron, you're not listening to me.
It's
I'm
no-
not saying it's their fault. What I'm saying is, if you want to have a league where there's actually competition.
Right. That's
You
where
need to kind of spread it out.
parody. That's where it could hurt the
Dang,
sport.
I'm just fucking with you. Now you're making me feel bad. You're like starting looking down. All right, sorry.
Just
man.
eat your bagel.
Just trying to help, man.
Yeah, he's just trying to help himself.
I'll eat my eggs and shut up.
No, it's. But in the end, the sport could be hurt because if it's year after year, like the same 4 teams winning this damn thing, the interest is going to drop in the sport.
You would
all I'm
hope
trying
in
to
New
say.
York City, of all places, that, you know what? First of all, in a city this size where you have so much to do, baseball shouldn't fucking matter. And if you've won it 27 times, the fans should act like they've been there before, all right? Fucking relax. It shouldn't be that big a fucking deal. The fucking Yankees! Don't you have something better to do? It's fucking baseball. It's a boring fucking sport anyway.
All right.
Well, America's pastime, Doug.
Yeah.
That's, according to their fucking press.
What's your sport?
I'm not a football guy.
Hockey, man.
If you're there live, it's fun.
Live hockey
Get
is
out of the
amazing.
matrix. Get out of the matrix. Go to hockey.
Yeah, live hockey is amazing. They can't figure out how to make it look cool on TV.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the stupid puck is too small.
No, this is. I can't.
They've
stand,
tried
here's what
everything.
I can't stand all these fucking people who keep complaining about fighting in hockey, and they want to get fighting out of hockey so that they can continue to not watch hockey. I've never heard a hockey fan ever complain.
Dude,
you know what? There's too much fighting.
When
I
I
just
go to
don't enjoy
when
it.
I go to the Coliseum and a fight breaks out, fucking the kids stand up too. They're fucking way into it. Way into it. And I don't.
Fantastic.
It feels like that they're letting the fighting happen a little more the last couple of years. Have you noticed that as a trend or not?
I have the NHL package, and I got to admit, like I watched like 4 games before I finally saw a fight.
Really?
Yeah, I was just like, Jesus.
Huh.
That's why you got to love the Flyers. I love the Flyers because they remind me of myself, where it's like I'll try to achieve something and I don't, and then I just continue to use the same method, thinking that I'm gonna. They basically beat the shit out of everybody in '74 and '75, won a cup, and they've been trying to do that every year since.
Right.
Regardless,
using the same strategy, even though the whole
regardless-
sport has changed around them.
Yeah, there's no more red line.
Right.
There's all these European players in there. They're still like, okay, get out there and fucking
Just
punch that
bruisers.
guy in the face.
Yeah, as hard as you can.
I love it.
The one trend in hockey I did notice, wow, we're going way too inside. We'll get into some other shit in a second. When guys get hit really hard, they have to like fight and retaliate immediately instead of going, wow, that was a good, clean, fucking big hit. Watch. Every big hit now, there's a problem. It wasn't like that when we were growing up. No one wants to get, hit that hard anymore.
I got a little distracted because I'm just looking on the screen. There's something that says, one of the callers, his subject line is, Bill Burr is an idiot.
All right, here we go. Let's go to Mike. Mikey.
Bill, you are an idiot.
I'm admitted an idiot. I don't read.
Yeah,
I just start yelling, and I hope people don't stop
We
me.
just watch the clock, make shit up, and hope something sticks out there.
Yeah, this isn't Meet the Press, dude.
I don't know. I don't believe in half the shit I say. I'm like, all right, just say something.
All right, now
Go ahead, Mikey.
show me how smart you are. Go ahead.
Okay, if it's that easy to buy a championship, why do the New York Rangers suck every fucking year? We can't buy a championship.
Because only one time did you use the Yankees method of buying. Okay? What the Yankees do is they go, who kicked the shit out of us last year? Get their best player. That's what the Rangers finally did. They're like, who was the last dynasty? The Edmonton Oilers. And then all of a sudden they got Messier, Esa-Tikkanen, and Craig McTavish. They got the nucleus of that. Kind of like the Yankees in the late 70s. They got a bunch of Oakland A's on that team, like 3 or 4 guys.
But can we be honest with each other, too? There's a lot of fucking luck involved in my favorite sport, hockey. There's a lot of fucking luck.
Yeah, there's also like 3 months of playoffs. And then you got guys like Ulf Samuelsson. If your guy's better than him, he'll just blow your knee out. You know, for some reason that's okay in hockey.
Right.
And people, yeah, I'll tell you, you hate the guy, but he was on your team, you love him. That's what they say. And there's some guy out there just carving out somebody's spleen. You're like, you know what? I really wouldn't. I could do that. I could jump on Gretzky's fucking knee and end the greatest hockey player's career. I could do that.
Know who my favorite hockey player was in the last 10 years? And he's not even one of my guys. And I secretly cheered for him every time he played the Islanders.
Who?
Ty Domi.
Oh, you had to love Ty Domi.
Ty Domi was a guy. He would go on the ice. His whole purpose was to be a problem. And he would go on the ice and he would just look at a guy and go, it's me and you. As soon as they drop the puck, it's me and you. And they would literally drop the puck and the gloves are off, and now he's just fighting this fucking guy because he
And
had some weird issue with him.
The guy was shorter than me with skates on, and he was.
No,
fight,
he was tiny.
He would fight somebody.
Who's this
He was
guy?
this little bulldog, man. Ty Domi.
Who did he play? His last team was Maple Leafs?
I think there's about 400 YouTube videos. Ty Domi verse. Ty Domi
Everybody.
verse.
Everybody. And man, I'd be at the Coliseum and people would be like, they want to fucking kill this guy. And inside I'm secretly going, God, I fucking love this
Yeah.
guy.
One of my favorite clips on YouTube was when Ty Domi just blasts Ulf right in the face, and he goes down like a rag doll, like
Yeah.
you knew he would.
Yeah, he could fight. He fought guys twice his size. He had no problem. He would fight anybody on that ice. Anybody, right?
Who's the guy he beat up, and then he was doing like the wrestling, like the championship belt thing?
As he's going off
As
the
he's
ice
going
with
off
some
the
fucking
ice. Yeah.
10 game suspension. I don't know.
Dude, I remember in the 80s, those guys, they would beat the shit out of somebody in the other team's arena, and they would go off the ice waving at the crowd, kissing their fists.
Yeah.
Remember that
All
stuff?
that shit.
Just doing this?
All that shit.
I miss
The
those
biggest
days.
crime was getting rid of the bench clearing brawls. No one really got hurt much.
I actually went to a Bruins-Canadiens game back in the Garden where I actually saw a bench clearing brawl.
Really?
It was one where Chris Nyland, they would take him to the dressing room. Oh, here we go.
Ty Domi
There he is,
just-
Doug.
Now he's getting his ass kicked by I don't know which player this is, and then fucking Domi will come back strong. Always does.
Look at him. He's like a foot smaller than the guy.
He just knew how to fight. Sorry,
Well, that's
Bill.
Brashear. That's not Brashear, is it?
I can't tell that the video's grainy.
Yeah.
Oh, Brashear, very good. So what'd you have? I interrupted you, Bill.
Oh, here he goes. Wait, you guys do the championship belt.
Oh, is this the championship belt one, Danny? I don't know. That's later in his career, you can tell. He fought right into his fucking last game. Right into his last fucking game.
No, wait. Chris Nyland was walking by. Back then, the opposing team to go into the dressing room had to walk by the Bruins bench. So Chris Nyland walks by, and I don't know if Ken Linsman said something or what. He pushed Ken Linsman, then Ken Linsman chased him down, and a couple Bruins chased him down the hallway. So now it was kind of 3-on-1. So then the Canadiens bench all emptied out.
It's in the breezeway or whatever? The walkway or
Yeah,
whatever?
the walkway. Oh, it's tremendous.
Oh, I gotta check that out. So,
Look
all
at him,
right.
he's talking shit in the pedal.
Oh yeah,
We're literally commenting on YouTube videos that people can't see. So this
I
is
know,
probably not.
but I mean, if you're into fighting in hockey, just fucking do yourself a favor. Spend some time with Ty Domi. What a fucking animal. You want another idiot call, Bill? Let's say hi to Scott.
I
Scott.
know about luxury tax. I
Scott.
know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck? You know what a football
We're getting
That was a great point. What the fuck? You don't know about luxury tax? Come on, stop.
The Red Sox. What are you doing? What the Dodgers?
Give me some numbers. Give me some numbers. Give me some numbers.
What the fuck are we doing today? We're just getting everyone pissed off.
No, but that's what I love about it. Is like these morons are calling me a moron. This
Oh,
guy's.
come on. Stop it, Billy. Come on.
We're just pissing everybody off. And someone's calling me a Judas. Someone writes, "Oh, were you a Dale Hunter fan too? You fucking Judas." I can't help it. I'm a guy like Ty Domi. I secretly wish the Browns would pick him up. I don't know if he would have even helped the team when he was in his prime. Who knows? All right, enough with sports.
Well, that's another thing that's hilarious about the Flyers is like playoff time comes up, and then they always end up picking up some goon off of waivers, who you know is just gonna, he's not gonna score any goals. What is he gonna do other than get you to be like a man down?
Right,
You know.
It's got to suck for that one guy though. His whole job on the team is to go out there and start a fight. Every team had one of those guys. And as soon as you saw him on the ice, you're like, oh, okay, he's got to take care of somebody. He wasn't out there for his stick handling.
Yeah, at what point? Does anybody out there play minor league hockey? At what point does it stop going from putting the puck in the net to just beating the shit out of somebody?
Yeah. Oh, that minor league hockey is where the fighting is really still happening. All right, we're losing, dog. You don't give a shit about hockey.
Yeah, I have nothing to add.
Do you like blood?
I like fights.
All right, Stan
I'm a
Jonathan.
UFC fan.
Look up Stan Jonathan when he fought Bouchard.
Speaking of UFC, fucking came out today. I mean, it's a good segue for a quickie. Fucking Brock Lesnar's not going to fight in January now either. He's got mono.
How long does that last?
Well, he was supposed to fight, what, in November?
Canceling a fucking fight
had to
because you're
cancel.
sick 2 months from now?
And then he was supposed to fight in the pay-per-view in January, I believe, but now he's not even going to be able to start training until December, so we're not seeing Brock Lesnar anytime soon.
Wow.
As he deals with mono.
Well, still, it's fucking UFC. They fight, there's a title fight every fucking month.
Yeah, but
It's not like boxing where, maybe 2 years from now.
True. But I mean, I don't know about you. I want to see Brock Lesnar as much as possible. He's a fucking animal.
Yeah, no, I agree. But if you have to wait 4 months, it's still not like boxing.
Well,
Where,
he hasn't
But you know
fought in a while, though, now.
Yeah, but the greatest thing about UFC is, other than that there's no weapons, it's the realest kind of fighting. Look at that right there.
Sorry, we're fucking involved with hockey fights now. We're in trouble.
Yeah, that was when
We're in fucking trouble, man.
Stan Jonathan, he was part Native American, and he took out everything the white man ever did on Bouchard. Look at him. Look at his face.
Blood. Holy shit, the blood's just pouring out of his head.
Bouchard was actually a really good player, too, and he said, it was a shame. I actually had a great career, and all I'm remembered for is that fight.
That was the big one for him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Then there's big
fucking A.
debates if it was the referee's blood or whatever. But
Right.
anyways, getting back to UFC, like that's what I like about it. It's standing up, it's submissions, it's on the ground. It's like, it's like professional. Like whenever you got into a fight, for real, it'd always be a couple of blows, and then you'd have like the double
fucking
headlock,
clinching, yeah.
the double headlock, and then it would go down to the ground. And these guys are like at a professional level of that. And I don't know how they fucking those guys. They sit there on the ground, just riding out the end of a round, taking forearms to the head.
Yeah.
Dude, one of those, career over for me.
Yeah, over. The amazing thing with UFC for me is how they could get so much done with only 3 inches of room. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're doing these like weird little fucking just knuckle things, and they could just damage you with no room.
It's weird that when you see a guy that's been doing it for 20 years and he's 44 years old and he's still really bright and sharp in an interview where you go, in boxing, you just talk to some fucking mumble mouth.
Yeah, 'cause
and you're listening to like Ken Shamrock saying, well, actually, I'm trying to focus more on my economy of motion when I'm in the ring because that way I can, strengthen. And you go, what the economy of motion? Did you just say that? Like,
Yeah. Oh, Chris Simon was an animal. Now, all right, we're finding all
John
the animals
Wensick.
now. Hey, Danny, a lot of good stuff in front of me. What should I hit? Most patient cop ever? Is that good?
That's
Or a woman calls 911 because boyfriend won't marry her.
if I have to pick one over the other, I'll go with the cop.
The cop?
Yeah, that's a good story.
Why is he patient? We'll find out.
Yeah, you'll find out. You'll definitely find out.
All right, we got a nice little story about a cop that's.
This is the actual dash cam audio. It's basically some guy got pulled over for a traffic violation, pretty standard pullover situation, and this guy just would not cooperate, as you'll hear.
All right.
Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Do it now! Turn around! Turn around and do it now! Turn around! Do it now! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around, put your hands on your head! Turn around, put your hand on your head! Turn around! Do it now! I'm not out with you! Turn around! Turn around now! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around, put your hands on your head! Do it now! Turn around! Turn around, put your hands on your head! Do it now! Turn around, put your hands on your head! Put your hands on your head! Put your hands on your head and turn around! Turn around, face away from me! Get down on your knees! Get down on your knees! What the is this about? Turn around, get down on your knees! Turn around, get on your knees! Hey! Turn around, get on your knees, put your hands on your head! Do it now!
Just tell them what it's about.
I want you to
I want to know what the fuck it's about.
Turn around, put your hands on your head. Turn around, put your hands on your head. We'll talk about this. Yeah, let's talk about it. Why did Turn around, put your hands on your head. What's the problem? Turn around, put your hands on your head.
All right, this is a great clip, man.
He's like, you hear him in the end, he goes, what's the problem?
Right.
Why would he, if he just answered him?
Dude, what the fuck? I can't be a cop.
Let me, do
That would be
And
so
this goes on
frustrating.
for how long?
you have a right as a citizen to know what the problem is?
I would imagine. I would imagine.
That goes on for almost 5 minutes.
Oh, no, that's only the first part there, Doug. That's just a little warm-up. That's the warm-up. we just take a breather here and we talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, there's only so much of that you can listen to.
Hence the frustration. What the fuck? Cop should have hit him one, no?
Man, that's a great cop, man. He really keeps us cool.
He should have fucking got back in the car and just driven off. It's obviously cops not going to do shit.
Let's continue.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Stop driving!
Pull over.
Stop
Pull
driving!
over. I'm serious this time.
Yeah.
You think he wants him to turn around?
Get off me! Get off of me! Give me back my gun! Give me back my gun!
Well, it continues.
Do it now. Do it now.
What did I do?
Do it now.
Tell me, what did I do?
Turn around, put your hands on your head. Do it now.
What did I do?
Turn around, put your hands on your head.
What did I do?
Sir, I'm not messing with you. Turn around, put your hands on your head.
I'm not messing with you either.
Turn around, put your hands on your head.
What did I do?
Turn around, put your hands on your head. Turn around, put your hands on your head. That is an order.
All right, I need someone down the hall. Whoever's got the raw audio, someone has to count how many times the cop said turn around. I need to know how many times he actually
That's
said
an
it.
order. I don't work for you.
Right. now the guy's trying to arrest is getting mad.
Turn around, put your hands on your head. That is an order. Do it now. Turn around, put your hands on your head. 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 Turn around, put your hands on your head.
Call him a broken record.
You're a broken record.
Where is this? Any idea?
It sounds Midwesty, right? I'm going Midwest. Any other guesses?
What does he want from this guy?
He wants me to turn around, though.
Oh, is that what it is?
Put your hands on your head. Turn around, put your hands on your head. Do it now. Do it now. Turn around, put your hands on your head. Turn around, put your hands on your head. Turn around, put your hands on your head. Sir, do it now. Turn around, put your hands on your head. Sir, turn around, put your hands on your head. Turn around, put your hands on your head. Do it now. Turn around, put your hands on your head.
Get a little pissed. Let me go to John in Phoenix. John.
Yeah, man.
Hey, bud.
What's going on, man?
Hey, all right.
Enjoying the shit out of the show.
Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
what's the guy Jimmy Thompson who says sorry says?
You might have the best call of the day. Thanks, Joe. Let's say hi to Chris in Pennsylvania. Great. Hey.
Talk sound exactly like Ron Howard.
Yeah. You ever hear Ron Howard getting high? Like the guy who could never? No. Yeah, we'll play it at the break, I think.
All right, punch it up.
Or is it burnt?
It hasn't been played in a while.
All right, we'll play for these guys. Ron Howard came in. It was awesome. It was a really cool fucking interview. Yeah, that was a biggie for us. And he fucking left. He had this fucking hot laugh. The guys did a little Ron Howard getting high fucking...
It's only a minute if you want it.
Oh, yeah, let's play it right now. Fuck it. And then we'll get back to this cop trying to get this guy to turn around.
And now, Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard getting high.
Dude, you want some Mountain Dew, dude?
That's his laugh?
Dude, let's watch TV.
There's a wonderful and exciting world out there. We discovered that we don't need TV to entertain us. He said, ain't us. Have you guys heard a word I've said? Yeah, ain't us.
What the fuck was I even saying? What was it like, man, when you were on that TV show?
Well, the thing...
Ron. Man, we should hang out more.
Cool.
That was Academy Award-winning director Ron Howard getting high.
Yeah, so he just fucking did a little something with his laugh. It's a stoner laugh, though, no, Doug? Yeah.
I can hear it coming out of that guy.
You think he had a? I think Ron Howard smokes the dope.
I think I heard him on something saying he was.
He's an
completely
earthy
straight.
guy, right? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
But I'm not sure about that.
All right, let's get back to the cop trying to get this guy to turn around.
Do it now! Taser! Do it now or you don't get tased! Do it now! Turn around, put your hands on your head!
Oh, he got tased? Oh, fuck.
He gets more vocal about it in a second.
All right, fuck, all right. I should set this up. The cop finally had it, obviously.
Do it now! Taser! Do it now or you don't get tased! Do it now! Turn around, put your hands on your head! Give your hand! Give your hand! Give your hand! Stop resisting! Stop! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach! Give me your hand! Give me your hand! Give me your hand! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach! Relax! Give me your hand! You better comply! Comply! Stop resisting!
Why is that funny every time? Why? Why is that funny to us?
There's no way to emote any manly sound when you're getting tased. There's just no.
What did that high-pitched fucking squeal?
Did you hear him call him an asshole?
Yeah, he's still... Fucking A, man. That's a great clip, Danny.
Yeah, I wasn't
That's
quite
a
sure.
great
I'm
one.
listening to it in the morning. I'm like, how am I going to play a 3.5-minute clip of a cop just saying, turn around and put your hands on your head?
What did he do?
Yeah, we ever find out?
I don't know the exact details. I just know...
Suing.
Hang on.
He doesn't sound drunk. He just asked a question over and over
again. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to tell, what's true and what's not true. But apparently this guy was pulled over for, I guess, improper display of a license plate. This guy, Mark Flores, says, I still find it unbelievable that someone can get pulled over for a crooked front license plate and somehow ends up getting tasered 6 times.
I was pulled over for such random shit when I was a fucking young comic with a mullet and a piece of shit car. I would fucking just ridiculous shit.
Yeah.
Having a license plate light out, and all they wanted to do is search your car. They'd make up any fucking reason
to pull you over.
Yeah, that's fucking absolute nonsense. Driving too long in the left-hand lane on a fucking empty highway.
You can get pulled over for that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, technically it's only for passing. Again, and there's always nonsense where they, you did this, but now we want to search through your car.
And now we have a reason to
Somebody sent me
look
this
into your car.
great video on how to get out of
Another
that type
video,
of shit.
Bill?
I can't remember. I know, right?
You spent a lot of... I thought I spent a lot of time on YouTube.
No, it's what I do on the road. I stay up till 4 in the morning, figure out who runs the world, watching Ric Flair videos. That's what I do.
What is it's a video how to get out of it?
Well, you turn around, you start asking the cop questions.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like this Jedi mind trick, and of course I forget exactly how to do it. But it's just like, what am I being pulled over for? You get them, because basically they
Get
don't
them confused?
they don't have a right to search your. They don't have a probable cause if you have a license plate light out. But they'll say stuff. Do you mind if I check your car? And that's when you're supposed to start asking questions, because they're asking, you're giving them permission.
Right.
They need your permission because they don't have a warrant or something like that. I'm really going to sound like a moron here.
No,
I have no fucking idea what I'm talking. It was something like that. That was the gist of it.
The problem is that now you're going to try to make them go take the time to get a warrant and act like they have probable cause if you say no.
Mm-hmm.
Like they tell you
that becomes probable cause. Well, why don't you want me to search it?
Exactly.
Holy shit. All right.
Because legally, there are. Well, it's my constitutional right, and you go, well, you don't have any constitutional
you ever get pulled
fucking
over?
right.
You ever get pulled over in the middle of nowhere and the cop doesn't even have like the full uniform? I got pulled over in like Colorado, right? I'm flying. I drove like the wrong way for an hour. So now I'm like 2 hours, away from where I started.
That is
and I got like some fucking
want to cry.
Yeah, some awful gig in the middle of Colorado, and I came up over to town. I'm flying. All of a sudden, this white Ford Bronco was driving right at me. Like right at me, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I get over to the side, and I see like on the dashboard he has the police lights, and the guy gets out, and he's got the cop shirt on, tucked into like these Wrangler jeans and boots.
Boxer shorts.
And he's fucking comes walking up, "What the fuck is on the bus?" Screaming at me. And like the whole time he's yelling at me, I know I was speeding, but I'm looking at him. I'm like going, is this guy like part of like some Aryan fucking, white collar group? Like, you don't even have the whole uniform? They don't even have to even, you can't even buy like some blue dickies to go with that shit?
What did he get you for? Speeding?
Yeah. He just screaming and act like a fucking moron. I was in the middle of nowhere.
And there's no one else on the road, right?
Yeah. Was I gonna hit a cow or you driving on the
how
wrong
about we
side
all
of the road?
relax? There's no one out here. Who
Yeah.
cares?
And-
I'll only hurt myself.
Dude, but it's scary enough getting pulled over by a cop when you're in the middle of fucking nowhere. This guy could just shoot me and put me in a ditch right now. And
And
he
come
has
up with
enough
something.
time to dig a hole to even bury my rental car before somebody fucking comes along with this shit. So you just gotta sit there going like, yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. You're absolutely right. You're
That does go through your fucking brain, though.
he had on like a Cub Scout shirt.
Sean in Jersey, he's what's up, Sean?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good, man.
Alright, well, just so you guys know, the second most dangerous thing a cop can do is a traffic stop. More cops get killed in traffic stops. Not by getting stopped.
Well, did you listen to that guy? Now you see why.
Well,
Annoying as shit.
You know, you gotta remember most of the time, I work for a large sheriff's office, and I'm a sergeant. I ride alone. So if I pull somebody over, I'm on my own until backup can get me. And it's not that usually that far away, but I work in the city of Trenton, which is, if you know anything about Trenton, a lot of high crime, a lot of gangs, a lot of guns. You're on your own. You're not going to take any chances. You're not,
Right.
You're pulling somebody over, and if, dispatch or your computer tells you that the person that should be driving the car, the owner, has a warrant, well, I'm not going to sit there and play patty cake with you and, make nice. I'm going to tell you to turn around, put your hands on your head.
Well, if police departments weren't used so often as a form of random taxation through nonsense like seatbelt laws and every other reason that you do pull people over, you wouldn't be pulling people over that much. Ergo, it wouldn't be that fucking dangerous.
Well, yeah, I can understand your point, but you got to look at it from our standpoint, too, is until you've been to that wreck where the kid's been ejected from the car for not being in a seatbelt, little kids all over the road, it's a little bit different standpoint. If we can do something to help protect those people.
Well, then you can take that into the next step, and we shouldn't even be able to leave our houses or even drive cars. We should walk to work and live in little fucking bubble wrap.
That'll walk in front of cars. No, it's just, it's
Look, he has to clean up the mess. So what he's saying is he's trying to prevent us from making the mess.
Exactly.
I mean, if somebody gets spilling milk on the floor and I have to mop it up, I'd pull over and be like, hey, put a little sippy cup in there. Because I'm really getting tired of mopping this shit. Hey, you know what I always wanted to ask?
Yeah,
when you guys go through, cop school, do they show you a bunch of videos of people making bad stops so it scares the shit out of you? Or did just...
Well, what they do is they show you a lot of videos of cops being killed.
That's why. Because I was always saying, this is me. I'm not trying to disrespect police officers, but this is just in a moment of getting a ticket and being yelled at and stuff. And I always wondered, does going to cop school make you an asshole, or do assholes want to become cops? I'm not saying that it's true, but that's just like a feeling I had. And then I was like, they must scare the shit out of these guys that, you have a 99% chance of getting shot. Because that's how they seem to approach you.
Well, what they do is they train you, in all your training, what you're trained to do is overcome, whatever your obstacle is. Not run up and kick somebody with some flying ninja kick and knock his teeth out.
Right.
But you're taught to overcome mentally whatever challenge is in front of you. And the biggest challenge, obviously, is a life or death situation. And what they do is by showing you things that officers have gone through, and they show you a lot where officers are shot and live, where officers are involved in shootings. I have to tell you that the scariest one I ever saw was South Carolina. It was a South Carolina state trooper pulled over a guy, and the guy had a gun in his waistband. They got into a struggle, and the guy shot him once in the arm. The trooper returned fire and shot him 5 times in the chest. Right. The trooper that got shot, 200 pounds, 6 foot tall, former Marine, perfect physical condition, had 4 kids. The bullet bounced off his arm and cut across, severing his carotid artery and lodged in his heart. You actually heard him dying. On his dash cam, you saw him die. You heard what he said. He was screaming for help. And when the trooper backup trooper got there, a truck driver had stopped. And in that state, he was allowed to carry a gun, and he had a gun on the suspect, and the trooper almost shot him. And the other truck driver said, "No, it's not me, it's that guy." The guy he shot stood up. 5 times he was shot in the chest with a .357 Magnum. So when you see things like that, and you're on your own out there,
That's horrible.
You feel like you're pulling over the Terminator at that point?
We just all got sad.
Well, you know what? The guy,
I'm now sad.
The guy looked like Santa Claus.
No,
He looked
that
like
is
a
sad.
He
Have
was-
4 kids and take such a dangerous job.
Yeah, and you know, I was
Selfish.
on the SWAT team for 5 years. You guys are messed up.
No, that was Doug who's messed up. What the fuck?
All right, wait. Just to get off the depressing part, to go back to what Bill and I were talking
I never
about.
would've seen that
If you get pulled over by a cop and they ask to search your car, what do you say?
Well, it depends. You know, in New Jersey, we have a lot of restrictions on searching a vehicle. It has to be wingspan if it's in the nature of an arrest. There's a lot. New Jersey is like one of the most litigious societies, and it's like its own little fiefdom. There are a lot of reasons why I can't search your car, but I have.
What do
to
we
show
say? What is the magic word? Like, say my license plate light is out. You come up to my car. You say, "Have you been drinking tonight?" And I say, "No, I have not," or "I had 1 drink." And then you say, "Okay, can I search your car?" What do I say at that point?
You can say no.
Yeah, but
and then what do? Then they
Well,
go,
in New Jersey, if I have reasonable suspicion to believe that there is like some kind of contraband, like narcotics or something like that in there, what I can do in New Jersey, if the vehicle's going to leave the scene and take the evidence with it, then that's exigent circumstances. I can search your car.
so there's no way for me to get out of it.
No, there is. There's plenty.
Okay, all right. Here, let's role play here. You pull me over. Now you say, "Hey, can you search my car?" And I say, "No, you can't."
But why did I pull you over? I mean, if it's just
I had a little license plate light out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I probably see when I walk up to your car, unless your car looks like there's 3 bongs and 2 dead midgets in the back seat. Why would I search it?
Just because you're in a mood, your girlfriend or wife was giving you shit.
He's
right?
a black guy with dreadlocks, and he's got a white chick in the passenger seat. So you don't like that
mean
shit.
anything to me. I live in Trent. That's everywhere. Who cares? I just, honestly, just for a light out, unless I smelled something like, burnt marijuana, or you appeared to be like you were so drunk you could barely keep your eyes open, or you appear to be on something, I probably wouldn't want to search your car. Now, if, I pull your car over and it's a high drug area, and I feel that you've maybe just purchased narcotics, then I'm going to go a little deeper and try and make that happen.
All right, so you say, "Can I search your car?" And I say, "No, you can't." Then you go, "All right, well, you're going to sit here till I get a piece of paper that says I can."
That's pretty much it. Why don't you step out here with me? We'll do some sobriety tests. Meanwhile, I'm on the phone with my dispatch.
Why do I have to get out of the car, sir?
Well, because I believe you've been drinking. You have to feel sobriety. If you
What is this about?
I feel you're under the influence and you're driving impaired. It's illegal.
What are you doing? I'm sorry.
I'm surprised Bill hasn't been tased yet. You're one of the guys that should be tased, I'm thinking.
No, I don't know. When cops pull me over, this is what I do. I put my fucking hands where they can see them, so they fucking relax.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I act like I'm stretching. I have one hand on the steering wheel, and the other one's kind of like behind my head, or what, just so they can.
Yeah, I keep
see.
my registration and insurance in the visor. So I never have to reach for
I
anything.
keep my hands right in my pockets and make sure the music's nice and loud. That old gag. All right, Sean, enough. We got to go. Thank you. All right, Sean from the New Jersey Police Department. I'm a criminal defense attorney. I can tell them when they can and cannot search your car. Anybody on that?
Well, I think he just
he pretty much did, right?
Legally, that's the thing. It's like when they try, we're going to make torture illegal. Oh, that'll stop it. Yeah, it's fucking illegal for a cop to push you down the stairs and say you fell.
We'll go with this call. Another guy that has a problem with Bill Burr. Bill in Colorado. Bill.
I'm getting pounded today.
Hey, Bill, how the fuck do you go the wrong way in Colorado? Mountains on one side and Kansas on the other.
I had 2
He was
schools
going north
that
and
day,
south.
sir. I was on like a 3-school run. I looked at the wrong school. I had to get up at 6 in the morning and fly. I was in a Dodge Neon. I had a breakfast sandwich. I went the wrong fucking way. What do you want from me? I don't live out there.
You don't need to live there. You look.
No.
Fucking mountains are huge.
I was driving through the mountains, you fucking asshole. Once you get in there, you don't know where you're going. Do you think a guy with no cop pants was on the flatlands. That's where all the normal people are. You get in the mountains, it's hillbillies and rich people.
And what he means by going the wrong way, he went north instead of south or whatever. Yeah, I think this guy thinks you were actually
On a one-way
Yeah, there's
street
traffic
going the
coming at
wrong
you the
way.
whole time.
Oh, is that what you mean? I thought you meant like no.
Yeah.
He means that he was his mountains on one side and Kansas is on the other. He's talking,
so that would
he's talking like
okay, I
north
got you.
south.
All right. Thank you, Bill.
I love you, Bill.
I love you too.
All right. We done with this? I was pulled over for not using my turn signal and my car was searched. Whatever. It was a fun clip. Now we're going serious with this. Had a kid pull me over for a seatbelt and he was shaking and had his hand on his gun the whole time. And then someone pointed out that it sounded like Sam when that guy was getting tased.
Yeah. Let's have a party. Yeah.
Good place to take a break. I see Dr. Steve outside the studio. Dr. Steve's gonna. You got any medical issues, Doug? This guy knows everything.
I'm sure I got something.
You want to ask him a question, maybe?
Yeah. I'll come up with something.
Will you really?
I got this fucking horrible.
Wow, what the fuck is that?
It's an umbilical hernia, I guess. Yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, it's pretty gross. We can
That
talk
looks
to him
like a
about that.
fucking- That
Wait,
looks like
that's
an eye without a
You
pupil.
got an eye where your belly button is.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, and
It's like
it looks like
Quato.
it looks like a closed eye, doesn't it?
Kinda, yeah.
Quato.
Is that Lord of the Rings?
No, fucking.
That's Total Recall.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know movies.
I thought you'd be a movie guy, Bill.
I like the hacky guy movies. I like Casino,
What's
Goodfellas.
hacky?
But
Those
yeah,
are some
but-
good films.
I know, but every once in a while, I'll come up with a conversation I enjoyed.
Yeah.
You guys ever seen that, Gene Hackman?
No.
See, that's why I don't talk movies.
All right, Doug Stanhope is here. He's going to ask Dr. Steve about his belly button, and then Dr. Steve's going to do something pretty cool, I think. It's going to be fucking figuring out who has diabetes by tasting their urine. That's how they used to do it in the olden days.
Telling me he's going to taste Doug Stanhope's urine and he's not going to get anything. No offense. You know what I'm saying? How can you not just like drink pieces?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. He's got it all figured out.
Yeah, I don't want to know if I have
Do you know-
diabetes.
You know, like
I don't really want to know. I don't go asking a lot of questions.
You don't go to a lot of doctors,
when we
do you?
when we came up, you know, in the stand-up world.
Yeah.
Me and him basically started headlining right around the same time, and this fucking dude was such an animal. I swear to God, like for like 3 years straight, every gig that I did, it seemed you were there the week before and had done something absolutely horrific in the comedy. Yeah, Stanhope was here last week.
To the
There was
comedy condo?
There was a midget, and there was always like something happened with the curtains or a pillowcase, and I was just like,
There were some midgets. Those were the days.
Yeah? You had sex with a midget?
Yeah, I fucked a midget, but there
Oh,
was
wait, I think it's-
Alaska. There was like all these midgets up there. You did coots.
yeah.
Why is there a lot of
Fucking
midgets
awful
up there?
Cabin
I
they
don't
put
know.
you in.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Are they in hiding?
Unless
They
you
just
were
wanna
Ralphie
hide?
May. They couldn't put Ralphie in there because the floors of this band house were so weak that they couldn't put Ralphie May up, and they had to actually get him a
Is that
hotel.
why? Because he made it seem like he was like, no, I'm not staying there. Get me a hotel. And I was this young, wide-eyed kid.
Yeah, it was
You can
fucking
stay there?
liability issues. Yeah, because he would really, the
Fall through the
floorboards would
floor.
almost fall through when he walked through that fucking place. It was
Dude,
that.
that bed was one of those beds like you just had to lay down in it and make it yours. 'Cause it was just fun. You just like, dude. There was
I
literally
wrote
a fucking,
pages of jokes about that, just the fucking band house. Like,
Nice.
so filthy, the sheets had open sores and shit like that. Like, I just have so. I once pulled a bar of
cure
soap.
for AIDS is in
I
the rug
brought-
under the bed.
I brought the soap on stage because there was a bar of soap that was covered with black mold. Where I actually had to
What
bring it
the
on stage. I go, when you can grow mold on an antibacterial product,
That's
like,
bad.
that's fucking absolutely the filthiest place ever.
She'll coot Charlie's.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to break. So you got Doug Stanhope at Comics this weekend, tomorrow and
Tonight,
tonight
yeah.
and tomorrow, I should say. And we don't have to promote Bill. I think it's a sold-out show at Town Hall tonight, right, Bill?
Absolutely.
Very good.
Somehow it happened.
Sam went backstage to get to the bottom of Ant's trip to the
Yeah.
hospital yesterday. So we... So we go to break with this.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts. On the Opie and Anthony show, Anthony told the audience that he recently had to bring a young lady he was seeing to the hospital. Unfortunately, the young lady was a bit too young and was admitted into the pediatrics unit. We reached out to some O&A staffers to get their opinions.
Hey, Troy Kwan, how surprised were you to find out that Anthony had to take a woman that he was seeing to the pediatrics unit of the hospital?
I think it's great, man. I think most guys his age are probably jealous of it, I would say.
Is that where you'd like to be when you're at his age?
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. I would think most guys his age are probably jealous of such behavior.
Mars, the girl that Anthony is seeing, she had to go to the hospital and she was admitted to the pediatrics unit. Are you surprised?
Was she a preemie baby?
Preemie baby?
I don't know. Pediatrics, asthma, right? That asthma problem, right?
Mars, are you reusing Opie's jokes?
I gotta go.
Where are you going?
I gotta go.
Hey, Danny.
Yo.
Are you surprised about Anthony having to bring the lady that he's seeing to the pediatrics unit of the hospital?
No. No, not really, no.
Is it something that you think he should be proud of or embarrassed by?
For a man of his caliber, I believe that you should be proud of such a thing.
Okay.
I mean, that is quite a feat, and I hope to accomplish that when I'm Anthony's age.
Good for you.
Next, we found Nicole from the Morning Mashup to get the female perspective.
Hey, Nicole from the Morning Mashup, how are you?
I'm doing okay. Primetime Sam Roberts.
Today on the show, Anthony said that the young lady that he's seeing, he had to bring her to the hospital last night. And when he got there, they checked her into the pediatric unit, which embarrassed him. Are you surprised by that?
Well, how old is she?
He said she is of age.
Oh, dear.
You look sort of alarmed.
I am alarmed. This is a little, creepy and weird.
So if you were in a hospital with, say, a young niece or someone, and you walked into the pediatric unit with her and saw Anthony and he said he was there with his friend, would that be something that creeped you out?
Yeah, it would actually. Yes, very much. I think you should reevaluate the situation and make some changes.
Obviously, there's a difference of opinions on the matter. All we can do is hope that Anthony's friend makes it out of the hospital okay and gets a sucker for being such a good girl. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Oh, absolutely. Opie and Anthony, or actually Opie and Bill Burr, and Doug Stanhope. Dr. Steve outside the studio is going to come in and see what the fuck's going on with Doug's belly button.
I always I ask my doctor. I have a doctor just for scripts. He's like some 80-year-old dude at the fucking clinic at the foot of my street, and so I get like my Ambien and my Xanax. Yeah, I have fear of flying and trouble sleeping. And he's like, yeah, whatever. So I'll always go in just to refill a prescription, and then I'll throw shit like this in as an aside, so it's not on my permanent record if I ever want to get health insurance.
Right.
Like, there's no record that I went in for this. I'll go, oh, by the way, since you're filling a script, wait, what's this belly button? That's real fucked up. It's an umbilical hernia. Don't do anything unless it's bothering you.
Did it appear out of nowhere, or you had it your whole life?
It's always had kind of an Audi, but then it's just gotten bigger. But I thought it was because I'm getting fatter, and then people started to recoil from it when I had my shirt off, and I go, maybe I should get that checked out. Maybe it's more than an Audi. I don't know. I've kind of grown with it, so it's like cancer. If you check every day, you don't notice it. Yeah. It's a lump.
Doug during the break was he was cracking us up, and I actually told him to stop telling the story. So we could.
I don't even remember what it was.
The fucking TV Be Gone thing and what you did.
Oh, yeah, some dude handed me this after a show.
We have 8 TVs in here. All of a sudden, they start going off. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Doug's like, oh, it's my TV Be Gone.
Yeah, someone gave it to me. I just found it, and there's a jacket where I go, oh, fuck. So it's supposed to be a universal remote that'll turn off any TV. And someone gave it to me, and I'm at the Kansas City airport just trying it out in the fucking sports bar, and it's not turning off any TVs. And then I'm walking through the terminal, and I just aimed it at the fucking, turned out the giant departures sign, the TV that had all the fucking departures. And then I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I wanted to turn it back on, but I'm going, oh, shit, they might be watching on camera to see why that TV went out. I don't want to be fucking aiming a remote at it to turn it back on.
I just love the name of it, like, because you really are like a god. TV Be Gone!
Yeah, they're watching fucking Nancy Grace somewhere. Like,
Is she ever in a good mood?
Hell, fucking
Is she
awful.
ever telling like just a feel good story? I've never been able to watch that show. I just see her face. And I'm like, ugh. Those eyebrows.
It's a rough face to look at.
They always got to do. They always got to do that. They do like that Jim Rome sort of side look. You know, like you're about ready to admit to something you don't even admit. It's like, dude, I'm just watching your show. Why are you looking at me like that?
Hey, I don't know. I don't know if this plays because we're past it now, but some Ty Domi audio that they found.
Oh, beautiful.
You gutless! You touch Housley, I'll take your head off! You up! Sucker! Who the hell is this Weinrich? Think he is. Who's strapping balls on him? Coming at you, Buddha. Shaggy!
Steve, hold this.
This is Evan, and I trusted Evan. I was like, I should probably listen to it first, but I was like, Evan, is this good? He's like, yeah, it's really good. So I'm like, I'll trust Evan and just hand in the disc.
He sucks.
It's like listening to Scarface if they put it on TBS.
Fucking give
and I specifically asked him. I was like, okay, why should we play this? He goes, oh no, he's talking shit. It's really good. It's really good.
Evan, that sucked. That sucks.
Okay, here we go.
Evan has gained a reputation. I'm sorry, Danny. I should have alerted you. I didn't know this was happening. I have a pile of CDs. That's not how I talk. I have a pile of CDs in my office that Evan has given me, deeming these would be great for the air. Not one of them are. None of them. This is Evan's specialty, is pulling audio.
Yeah, did you notice that it was like every other word was beep?
Yeah, I couldn't find any unedited clips.
Why'd you give it to me saying it was
I
good?
wanted you to listen to it.
And why wouldn't you edit it down? There was just a lot of like just static and nonsense in there. You could just cut out of it.
Well, because he's also no good at instructions. He started handing me CDs with a 2-minute news story in 14 tracks, none greater than 7 seconds long. So I said, Evan, what is this? And he goes, well, I thought that's where they would stop to talk. And I go, if they want to talk, they'll stop. It's just, regular clips.
Right. I stop it when I feel like it's a good point to stop.
I was like, listen to the show. I was like, think about how long the clips are. And he goes, okay. So then he starts handing me 2.5-minute long clips. I go, Evan, there's no comfortable medium?
I think I got the swing of it, eventually.
No.
Well, today, with exception.
The hang of it. I got the hang of it, or I'm in the swing of things. I think I got the swing of it. It's like combining shit.
That's not a phrase?
No.
Why does half the
That's two
staff
phrases.
talk like cartoon characters?
Yeah, he really does have some kind of trumpet thing happening.
Well, no, I thought, I know they might be past it, but I thought it's talking shit. I think it's pretty good for the show. I couldn't find an unedited one.
I was hoping that Danny... I was hoping that your professional ear, Danny, would listen to it.
Well, I figured I used poor judgment and decided to trust you.
Yeah, we've only been here 9 months. He decided...
I don't know. The second track is better.
You didn't just do that to yourself. Bill, you want to hear the second
Oh,
track?
yeah, I trust him.
Yeah.
He's in the swing of things.
We're all sitting here uncomfortable going, what the fuck are we going to do with this audio?
I'll preface it with he's in the penalty box arguing with someone else in the penalty box on the team he's playing.
We're going to move you to the Ron and Fez show. That's a perfect place for you.
Last person that did that was Frankenberry.
Yeah, tell Ronnie.
Hey, I'm Doug. It's nice to meet you.
Hi, Doug. How are you?
Good.
That's
Good.
Evan. You like
Nice to
Evan,
meet you.
Doug?
Yeah. Fucking someone's gonna be on his side. You fucking mob mentality, fucking blood in the water, piranha pricks.
What, is this the first time you're doing our show? This is how it goes.
I know. I just thought I'd be.
Pile on.
Yeah. Come on. Grab a seat.
You think I usually yell at old ladies? I don't. One gets in here and somebody starts trashing. That's how it goes.
Tell Ronnie good news. We got a new guy for him. He's
All
going
right.
to be very happy and
Okay.
excited. He loves the new guys when we send him his way. All right, here we go. Ty Domi in the penalty box. So Evan says this is good. Is it better than the
It's
first
better
track?
than the first one.
Oh,
Well, I thought the first one was good, but I was wrong.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
I didn't get it right. People make mistakes in filming.
He does a pretty good Evan.
Yeah, he does.
You have to give him that.
32, and I'm 22. 10 years difference, I make double what you make. And like that your whole career. Hold on. Bob McNeil told me the other night. I seen it. Look at me, so many times you're begging for a right. Hey, I don't care if I win one. That's not f***ing to me. I don't care. I fight for my team. I'm not like you. You're selfish. Want to go as soon as we get out? Razzle dazzle?
Holy shit.
That was pretty good.
That was all right.
I make twice as much as you. That's such a fucking UPS worker thing to say. Like, it's like such a, like just fucking average Joe lunch bucket. Yo, I fucking make. Brendan Walsh. Do you know Brendan Walsh? Fucking wicked funny Austin comic. He was doing that on stage where he yelled at some lady. He goes, "Hey, fuck you, lady. I make $80,000 a year." Just randomly, like he doesn't. Just because it's such a douchebag thing to say. But that guy's actually saying it and meaning it. I make twice as much as you.
Want to go as soon as we get out of there? He didn't care about the game. Zach in Jersey. Bill, do you remember when Ty Domi beat the shit out of the Philly fan that fell into the penalty box? Supposedly one of his greatest moments. I don't know this
Oh,
one.
yeah. There was some fat fuck screaming down at him, and then the glass collapsed.
Is that on YouTube?
It'd be like teasing like a fucking alligator or something at the zoo. You're like, hey, you fucking piece of shit. And then all of a sudden you land on its head.
Oh, fuck.
That's basically what
I
happened.
want to thank Zach. I did not know about that one.
Yeah, he falls in. It doesn't get too crazy. He hits him a couple times, and like, you know, they always have, for some reason, the penalty box to keep things safe. They always have like a 90-year-old white guy,
Oh, I know,
like a World War I veteran. Is the guy?
Jacket.
Yeah,
a sports jacket. Old sports
Eddie
jacket.
Shore is in there with the toupee.
Fucking Walmart greeter.
The interns are just, they want in on this. What's that about?
Every intern, like Evan is the least liked of all interns.
I would disagree with that.
I would disagree with that. I don't think that's true. I've seen this clip. I'm sorry, I have seen it. The fan falling into the penalty box. It's on YouTube. It's a classic. Paul, you want in?
Oh, God.
Well, I see them hanging outside the studio. They want in bed. What do you got on Evan there, Paul?
Well, Evan's work speaks for itself, obviously.
The second one was
Can
good.
you get some Skinnerd intro music when he comes in?
Give me back my boys. Yeah, you kind of got that look now, Paul.
Yeah,
more than ever.
It's pedophile long at this point. I got to cut it soon.
All right, so you have a problem with Evan?
I can't say I have a problem with Evan. Sorry, can't say I have a problem with Evan. He's just a fucking idiot and thinks he's great at everything, and that's the only real problem I have with him.
Evan, comment?
Well, I'm not a fucking idiot.
I don't know about that. Well, I mean, if my work speaks for itself, I guess I'm only an idiot half the time. I mean, they're like one of them.
Paul is very inflammatory towards me.
Why? What's the problem Paul has with you?
I don't know. I can only
Is that Paul
describe
with
it.
the long hair?
That's Paul.
All right,
over
just getting
there.
everyone straight.
Doug Stanhope.
Isn't inflammatory like a medical term?
No, he's a correct usage.
All right.
Well, that's another thing with Evan. He takes these words that he would use to sound, intelligent and throws them into a sentence where they have no business being.
He did that yesterday, right?
Yes, on Wednesday.
No, wrong. I actually.
He said Paul was diluted instead of delusional.
I prove that it's actually correct. I use the usage of the word correctly.
Evan and Paul, they argue like usage correctly. He's almost right.
Hey,
Like he's just so close to right. He's using inflammatory remarks.
Well, the worst part is he'll go back. Sorry, I didn't mean to
go
cut
ahead.
you off. He'll go back and spend an hour online trying to find the right context of the word in the sentence that proves his point. Meanwhile, by the time he brings it back, like everything he comes up with, it's always 5 or 10 minutes too late, and no one cares about it.
I don't know.
Evan?
Yeah, that happens a lot.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, that's. I'm trying to work on that.
Yeah.
They argue.
Who were you angry at this morning, Steve?
I'm not Steve.
Oh, whatever.
Paul. That's
Paul.
Paul.
Whatever I just said. Yeah, Paul. When we walked in, you were yelling at someone going, thanks, you got me yelled at.
Oh,
Like,
one of the
wow.
other interns fucked up the breakfast.
Oh,
for
that
everybody in
wasn't
the
him.
booth over there.
No.
No, that wasn't actually
All right.
Evan's fault.
All right. All right.
Should we get that guy in here?
Well,
Nah,
we
it's
could.
not worth it.
It's not worth it? All right. So you guys all right?
Oh yeah, we're fine.
No, they're not all right. They'll talk about this in-depthly after the show.
For the next 2 hours?
Yes, in-depthly.
It might be the dumbest collection of, and I'm including myself in
Oh,
this,
yeah,
the
it's-
dumbest collection of people.
All of us. It's just a bunch of idiots. All right, I guess that's it, right?
Yeah, they'll bicker for an hour and a half. Just throw them out.
So, Evan, the audio almost worked.
Okay,
If you
good.
would have led with the second clip, we would have had something.
At least I learned a valuable lesson out of this whole thing. It's to never trust Evan again.
Oh, that's not
You
good.
should listen to what I give you. I'm not a
I
professional.
will never trust your word ever again.
I like that he
Well-
admits that he's not a professional. That's good.
No, I'm learning though. I'm getting better every day.
What have you learned?
9 months later, and you still suck.
You're not getting better every day.
Oh, my God.
You
What have
tell
you-
me I'm not improving?
Jesus, Sam, you being serious?
Yes, because he does this all the time. He gets much, much worse, and then he gets a little better, and then he gets worse again, and he thinks that that's consistently improving, not taking into account that he's getting worse, and then getting better, and then getting worse again, and then getting better. So it's not an improvement
I
from
mean,
where you started.
I don't know how much worse I've gotten.
A lot.
Since-
Paul says a lot.
Well, Paul will take any shot at me that he can because, in my opinion, I feel he's threatened of me.
They're all, every intern is jumping up and down outside the window. Does Nick want in?
Yes,
goes,
Nick wants in?
Did you hear what he said? He's threatened of me.
Yeah.
Not by me.
Most would consider Paul the superstar of the lineup there.
Evan would not.
I know. I
It's not that Evan's stupid, it's that he's very silly. Evan is definitely very silly.
I am a little silly.
Very silly.
In what way?
Just that he pays too much attention to detail, to things that don't need any detail, and then the things that do need detail, no detail whatsoever.
Evan's the type of person who says, listen, Sam, I want you to know something. Starting next week, I'm going to put my best foot forward. I'm going to be in 5 days a week for the rest of the summer.
Nice.
And the first week that he said that, he was in 2 of the 5 days. And one of them, he just no-showed. No phone call, no nothing. One, he came in late.
Evan's constantly, he takes 1 step forward and 2 steps back, just daily.
Evan, you look
But
stupefied.
that is his best foot
Evan
that he
looks
puts
stupefied.
forward.
I think this might be a little embellishment.
Hold on, someone's got Jeff in Virginia. Jeff. Oh fuck! Hold on, Jeff. Jeff. Try that again. I didn't have the phones up. What's up?
The Earth brings still the space modulator.
Good voice. Marvin the Martian, a little bit.
A little bit.
All right, we got to wrap this up. Anybody else have it? Want to beat up Evan?
I don't know if it was mentioned, but Travis does a fantastic Evan impression.
Travis does?
It's spot on.
Travis?
I don't really know what everyone's talking about. Sometimes I'll do my Evan impression. Sam, I think, can back me up. Didn't Evan have to take a week off once?
Yes.
To recuperate?
Yes, at one time. Yes, Evan was having a
We don't
really.
get beat up here.
He was having a bad week in the sense that he was doing nothing well and he was getting nothing done and just showing up a mess. He shouldn't have even showed up. So he said, I said, you said you're going to come in 5 days a week. How about next week, 5 days a week, and we start anew? And he said, I will start anew, but I'm going to take a week off to get myself together and then start coming in.
What did you do during that week to get yourself more prepared for your job here?
I just rested.
Evan has a very bad problem with, he has terrible sleeping patterns, and he'll take absurd amounts of Adderall every day and sleep maybe 3 times a week.
He does take 60 to 100 milligrams of Adderall every day.
For what?
Well, apparently I'm afflicted with ADHD.
But he's developed such a tolerance for Adderall that he has to take massive amounts.
What is ADHD?
It's like ADD, but they add hyperactive in the middle of it.
Where's Dr. Steve?
You want him in here? Steve, you here?
Evan, that's really no excuse because every
I
intern
didn't
here
say
is
it
going
was an
through it.
excuse.
Attention deficit hyperactive.
Evan also
I like
enjoys
his
taking Paul's credit card and buying everyone lunch with it.
Yes. Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a great day.
That was a good day. Dr. Steve.
Yes,
sir. Evan's got something called ADHD.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. You can tell just by looking at him.
How much
I
Adderall
listen to the
can
show.
one man tolerate?
Huh?
No, I listen to the show.
All right, yeah. And you can just tell.
Yeah.
Is
No,
he
it's,
taking too much Adderall?
What dose did you start on? That would be
20 milligrams a day.
and they worked you up to 60
Yeah.
to get you where you are today.
He takes up to 100 a day.
Yeah, some days I take more.
Yeah. It's a attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, and it's weird that you can give those people who are hyperactive stimulants and they actually calm down. And it's more to do with being able to focus than anything else. So on the higher doses, he should be able to focus better. But presumably his doctor is you still go to a pediatrician. I don't know how old you are.
No, I get it from a psychiatrist.
Okay, so you get it from your psychiatrist. So, that's...
Bill was onto something, though. So you took a week off to get your head together and you just rested? You do anything else?
Well, I mean, I was often staying up 2-3 days in a row to accommodate.
Let's keep in mind so everybody's clear. Evan is here 3 days out of the 7-day week.
Right.
He's not a full-time, like, this is a really tough gig thing.
Right. And you had
Well, at the time I had school to accommodate, and I'm just traveling back and forth,
Getting
from
everything-
Long Island to here.
school and an internship. Who's ever heard of that?
Well, and also, I know,
What else are you accommodating?
well, myself personally, if I go to sleep, let's say at 9 or 10 o'clock, it's going to be very difficult for me to wake up to get here. So I figure I just stay up at night and then come in at the right time.
It's difficult for everybody to get up. Yeah, so he comes in on zero sleep, zero productivity.
Oh, those don't work anymore. They just incorporate themselves in my dreams.
What do you mean they incorporate themselves in your dreams?
Well, I'd be dreaming, and then the alarm clock would be off in my dream,
Right.
and I just think it's part of the dream, and I wake up.
Yeah. I actually understand that.
I
one.
understand that.
But you guys understand that
You
for
dream
real?
that you woke
Yeah.
up.
But after a while, you
And then you
realize,
wake up
fuck
and
it,
say,
this is
"Fuck, I
reality.
didn't
I
wake
gotta...
up."
All right.
Your fucking girlfriend's yelling at you, and then she's going, You're like, shut the fuck up.
How long do you dream about the alarm clock then?
I mean,
As
it
it's going on?
won't wake me up. It's just as long as however long the dream lasts.
For
and the alarm
hours?
is. I mean, yeah.
Evan he's a poor sleeper. He once didn't show up to one of the Saturday night shows that he promised he would, and I found out it was because he was sleepwalking and completely trashed his room, and his parents thought he was addicted to drugs, so they kicked him out of the house.
Yeah, that was a problem day.
How do you talk yourself back into the house?
Well, I mean, eventually that my parents just felt guilty and wanted me to come back in.
Yeah.
But I fucked the place up.
Your own room or the
Yeah.
whole house?
No, just my room. Like, I pulled all the drawers out, clothes everywhere. I was breaking lamps and shit. I don't even remember it. I just woke up and it's just shit
There's a hint
everywhere.
of Private Pile in this kid.
Oh, yeah. You see it in his eyes.
Dude, does your emotion when when you have a problem day, as you say, do you flip out? Do you yell at all, or do you just sit there? They're telling you get the fuck out of the house. You still kind of have this monotoned, even-keeled way of speaking.
Yeah, I don't really raise my voice that often.
That's not exactly true.
No, it isn't.
Nope.
I drive
Sometimes.
Evan in 2 to 3 times a week, and
Wrong again.
Wrong.
Okay. It's not that kind of voice you want to raise.
Two max.
I tend to
Two max, but you're here 3 days.
Yeah, and I drive him the other day.
Incorrect. All right, Paul, go ahead.
No, I tend to needle Evan a little bit on the way home because, well, I like bringing it out of him. I feel he shouldn't go home angry, so I try to get it out before he gets home, and he loses his fucking mind. He
I don't go home
absolutely
angry.
loses
He
his mind.
makes me angry on the way home.
Why? In what way?
Because he's frustrated. I like how you're trying to act like you're helping him when you're being a dick.
Oh, no,
Thank
I
you.
am just
Thank
being
you.
a dick. I'm not going to lie, but...
Yeah,
I just feel he shouldn't bring that anger home with him. What the fuck does that mean?
So I'll bring it out on the way home.
You just enjoy you enjoy him getting mad.
Absolutely.
How does he bring it out of you, Evan?
He has his mindset of being completely altruistic and helping me and trying to.
Was that a good word, Doug? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
really
that's-
don't know.
yeah.
That was,
After further review, the word stands as called. Altruistic.
You were impressed by that one? That went flying
You had to
over
go
my
over
head.
it a bit.
I had to go chase that word down. I throw it back into the infield.
And-
I lost that one. Holy shit. Okay, yeah.
His perspective is that he's has a mentor role to me and wants to bring out my potential. But in actuality, he's just being a needling prick.
I'm only trying to help you, though.
No, you're not.
Evan was once punished because he was having so many bad days that he had to spend a week calling Paul Daddy. Yeah.
Which,
that's the relationship that they have.
Hey, Doc Steve, should we do some scream therapy with Evan? You know anything about scream therapy?
I don't know if that'd work. Are you on any other medications, though?
No.
Really?
Yeah, that's the only
Does your
one.
psychiatrist know about these bad days and the anger?
Oh, no. I tell him just everything he wants to hear.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Some kind of court-ordered psychotherapy?
You know, the psychiatrist's office is the one place that you can be completely honest, where they're trained not to judge you.
You're
really
right, but I really don't trust this guy because he just wants to give me as many drugs as he can. He's like, want some Ambien? Get some Ambien. Xanax? Want some Xanax?
I think
sure.
That's
you know what? That's what they
he's right. He's
that's
right.
what they fucking do.
If you have a guy just prescribing you drugs, you're exactly right.
He's exactly right.
They did that
on his notebook,
They did that to my mother. Fuck all of them. I'm with Evan now.
Yeah, so I just get my Adderall and I'm happy.
Right, and you tell
Why
him
don't
what
you
he
get
wants
the
to
other
hear.
shit and
Well,
sell it?
what I did at first, and then I realized that I have poor self-control and just ate a lot of those extra pills.
Ate up all the profits.
Just wants to eat Xanax and pass out for 2 days.
I woke up one day, ate some Xanax, and then just lost the whole day. I woke up, it was midnight, and I had no idea what happened.
Oh, man. I try to do that with as many days as possible.
He can't control himself in front of pills.
Yeah.
Like if you place pills in front of him, he'll have to swallow
He'll
them.
have poor self-control, which will lead to a problem.
let's get him.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get into his speak here. I like this.
It'll exacerbate my Adderall.
Let's have some diarrhea pills just laying around one day. See if he takes the bait.
Well,
You want to scream, Evan? What do you want to do? I want to hear him get angry.
Evan, get some of the frustration at Paul. Paul is making you look like an asshole on the air now.
It does.
Evan,
constantly.
you're a fucking failure. That's all you are.
It's not true.
Christopher Walken there. Not true.
I feel like there's a giant balloon next to me, and you guys are poking pins at it. And I'm the one who's gonna have to be.
You want to move over
on
here,
the
Doug?
front lines?
We'll make room for you over here.
I have a pretty high threshold.
Evan, what did Opie say when Paul came in? He said it's pretty much known that Paul is the star intern. That's because that's the idea that he's given everyone.
Not that these other guys, there's some other fucking good players.
But Evan is bottom of the pile.
No.
Agreed.
That's the perception that Paul puts out there
That's
for everyone.
That's exactly what he does.
Exactly, and you're going to get away with it.
He likes to walk around like he's in charge of shit.
He is.
Telling people what to do, but he's not.
He is.
He's not.
He seems
Evan,
like yes, he is in charge.
I had the interns rate all of us this morning, and you were on the bottom of everyone's list.
From new guys.
Not everyone.
Doug,
I'm sorry, you were at the top of your own list. Everybody else put you at the bottom.
I like to just remember
I
when
just-
it's on your folly break. Remember, I was on your side.
Don't worry,
Let's
Doug.
go,
This is
God.
what they do behind the scenes, though. While a radio show's going on, they have all these little games they play with each other. It's amazing. Why don't you have it out with Paul right now? I want to hear you get angry and stick up for yourself.
Yeah,
Evan.
you never fantasize about slapping the bandana off the top of his head?
All the time.
Then do it.
I can't do that shit
Oh, shit.
Okay.
because it's unprofessional.
And who's going to give you a ride home, right?
I drove today, so I'll be giving myself a ride home.
Evan, Paul
Thank you very much.
has effectively made you look like an asshole, made himself look like the king of the interns.
Yeah.
This would be your opportunity to set things straight. Now, if you're not going to do it, it's not going to get done.
Paul, I don't see him do really that much productive work other than giving the rest of us interns a hard time and answer some phones.
Paul's very nice to me.
I know. I don't know what it
Nothing
is.
but a sweetheart to me the entire time I've been here.
Now, Matt, that's not true, and you know
Angry
that.
Matt. You
Angry
might
Matt's
remember
Evan.
angry. Angry.
Evan,
Yes, Matt.
just because you want to be me
Here we
doesn't mean you
go.
have to get mad at me.
I don't. Why,
Wow.
why would I be you?
Just because I get stuff on air and am productive and not sitting in front of a computer for 4 hours.
I get things on air too.
That's why.
Yeah,
Like that great hockey fight.
Second one was good.
Second one was good.
Yeah, and I've also wrote 2 or 3 promos that have been made to rotation.
that no one will let you do the production for because you're horrendous.
Or the voice.
Well, that's a little
Or the voice,
exaggeration.
yeah.
Well, my voice is horrendous. I'll agree with you in that respect.
Evan,
Kind of hard to argue.
you got to stand up for yourself on this one.
Could you have like a 15-second tirade or something?
Yeah.
To Rod.
Tell them how you feel.
Yeah, just get it out. But on a loud level, though.
I mean, I
What are
don't
Paul's
know how to
flaws?
articulate it. Paul's flaws. Okay, let's go here.
Flaws.
He will consistently run and tell.
Passion, Evan. Passion.
I gotta get
Stop
worked up. Get me worked
stop,
up.
Oh, stop testifying.
Yeah, let's
You
go.
sound like you're testifying right now. Like a,
Paul's got everybody fooled that he's the greatest.
That's right. He
So
does.
tell him why he's not.
he thinks you suck.
What he does.
Evan saying yes to everything isn't a good argument.
Oh,
Just gonna
see,
throw it out
look
there.
at
too.
that.
Yeah, okay, this
look like a
pipe down
buffoon.
a little bit.
He's owning you right now.
That's because he's my bitch.
Brian Holtzman.
That's wrong.
That's who he reminds me of. Holtzman?
Yeah. I hope he snaps like that.
Yeah.
That's what we're
But-
hoping for.
He likes to take his. He's a bit older than the rest of us interns. He has a more grizzled, intimidating appearance, and he likes. He likes to.
He comes off as better than you.
Yeah, he does come off. I don't know why the fuck he comes off because
I
he-
am.
No,
Yeah, why the
because he
fuck
goes
does he do
around.
that? Why did he do
Let's
that?
go, Evan. Let's go.
Opie thinks he's better than you.
Let's go.
He goes
Much
around.
better.
He will
Everyone
find
thinks he's
any,
better than you.
any little misstep any of us will go, particularly me, and he'll go telling everybody. Oh fuck! Hey, why don't you ask Evan what about this happened?
Doesn't he
Blah,
ever
blah, blah.
make a misstep?
Yeah, he does.
Like what?
Well, I try to have.
this step, Evan. Come on.
No, because I can't think of a particular example right now.
Because it doesn't happen.
Because I can see you're in the booth the whole fucking day.
Yeah, working.
Answering calls.
Is that hard work?
No.
So why does he get all that credit?
Paul, get him going. Make believe this is the ride home. Because you said you get him going and he gets fucking going.
Evan, do you realize that today you came in here and did nothing but make Danny look like an asshole? Just sitting there and being like, "Yeah, this is great. Put it on the air."
We should listen to it.
Oh, so it's fucking Danny's fault then.
Oh,
I told him to listen to it.
No, it is my fault. I absolutely should have listened to it, but I chose
After 9
against
months,
my
you figured, you might have something
my best interest. I knew. I was like, let me trust Paul. Paul has not exactly a proven track record with good audio, but I was like, he seems to be this adamant about this material.
don't-
I'm going to trust him.
Yeah.
And then you let me down again.
Yeah, don't mistake us, please.
Yeah.
I call him Paul. Yeah, sorry.
Because everybody's got Paul in the mind because they think he's the best.
I'd much rather think about Paul than you.
All right, Evan. I mean, unless you're gonna fucking
This is
stick up for yourself, we're done with this.
Evan, this is another notch in the failure column.
Yeah.
I don't see how this is a failure. I consistently going out there. I'm trying to pull shit. Most of it's garbage, but I'm out there trying to do it. And I see him.
So, dude, do you want to fucking E for effort? How about you
put
actually
on the
do
air?
something right?
What have you been responsible for
I
getting
made
on
an
the
intern
air?
piss himself once.
And who did that? Me. I pissed my pants. No one else. All right?
So your crowning achievement here in the almost 10 months you've been an intern is urinating yourself in front of a bunch of
No, I
men.
didn't say it was
The
my-
proof point
I
that
didn't say
you
it was my
didn't piss
crowning
yourself.
Hang on, Matt. That was his crowning achievement. One of my favorite Evan moments is we made him. I forget why we made you do this, but Evan kept saying that he could eat a Pop-Tart really fast, so we made him get Pop-Tarts and heat them up, and he ate burning, piping hot Pop-Tarts as fast as he could and burned his mouth.
That was impressive.
I mean, that was definitely my favorite.
The thing about Evan is he'll fail constantly, but he just won't accept the fact that he failed. So he's just like running into brick walls constantly, then just backing up and running into them over and over again.
Evan, you
he
got
just does it
different brick
daily.
walls.
You got guys that have been here
Same wall.
way less time than you.
Kicking your ass.
They're talking about how much of a failure you are.
I like Evan as a person, as a coworker.
That doesn't cut it.
Not so much. It's very, very iffy.
I don't see how I fail. You know, maybe because I take more chances, so there's going to be more failures.
Wrong.
There
Wrong.
you go.
There you go.
Absolutely wrong.
Than anybody.
That's anybody. What have you done, Matt Ryan?
There you go. Watch out. Matt
you
has
just
a
like,
tendency
you
of
like
getting
to jump
angry.
in whenever someone's getting shit on. You come in and you give
Yeah,
your little
because
2 cents.
because usually the stuff that I
Why don't
put
you-
out gets on air,
don't you
and
fuck-
people actually enjoy it, and they enjoy
Like
me
what?
on.
What the fuck do they enjoy?
Oh, every the past couple of FU promos, the WoW promos I've done, all the shit you've
What are
done
my promos?
piles up on Sam's desk.
Well, those are just stories that I find that are
Yes,
that interesting.
and they go nowhere, like your life is going.
Some of them
I
have
feel
gone
like
there.
I feel like Matt just stays at home and like writes arguments down for like the day that he has to bring them in,
I have
and just
nothing
remembers.
else to do, Nick. You are honestly correct. I have no life outside of this.
Yes,
Very angry.
Yeah.
he's
a lot of anger
I'm-
coming
he's
from
very
him.
perturbed always.
Yeah.
I need a hug.
Evan, we're done with you.
Evan, all they
Yeah.
wanted was
What
a
do you-
tirade, and they didn't get it.
Yeah,
and
what are
this,
you going to say to this?
What's happening here? Another failure from you? This is all a waste of time because there's no tirade from Evan.
Yeah, what's our big?
What? Go ahead, Paul.
Now it's
You want me to put it in terms of
by not being weak enough and caving under the pressure.
Why are you tearing down the
What
wall?
an asshole. How
What about
dare
the last
you,
two with
Evan?
with the Keith Moon haircut. That's you.
Is that me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's John Densmore's sideburns. Another era.
That's Graham, I believe, right? Graham?
Yes, I'm the newest intern here.
Okay.
And within 2 weeks of being here, people are already telling me I was doing a better job than Evan.
No, Paul was. Paul was telling you. Fucking, Paul will.
but who's in charge?
Harlan.
What? Paul, you're not in charge of shit. Okay? What you do is you tell all the other interns that come in, guess what? Who's garbage? Evan's garbage. Who's the guy? Me. You know what? No, it's not right.
I did not tell.
I like to have a little more respect and
Earn it.
more positive.
Earn it, you'll get it.
No,
You know who's earned my
but
respect?
I'm calling with
Graham in the
I
first
don't
2 weeks he
go
was
around-
here.
I don't go around telling the rest of the
No,
guys,
no.
hey, guess who's shit? Even though he is, I don't do that though.
I let everyone make their own decisions.
No, you
Absolutely.
don't. You
Evan,
you influence all.
You
of them.
don't go around telling everybody how big pieces of shit they are, but you go around saying that you're the greatest thing since sliced fucking bread, and that your
think I
output
use those
doesn't
words.
match ego.
So does Matt.
I can't eat bread. I'm on a diet. Thank you.
You're on a
Wait, is it
diet.
real?
How old are you?
20.
You should be on a diet.
I lost
20.
40 pounds. I'm very happy.
I have noticed. You're
Thank
a
you.
little
Well,
slimmer.
I've explained my mindset before. I think and say that I'm the greatest because I keep that going to keep my drive going. That's
Evan,
my motivation.
Evan, do you realize that if one of the bosses comes in and says, hey, you know what, we got some money rolling in,
Yeah.
we got some, we have a position open, who's your best intern that you wouldn't enter any of the people in this room's mind?
Wow.
Not one.
Evan has a lot of strategies. Once Rob Cross was, he said, I work very hard around here.
Well, what does Ray Romano have to say about that?
Well,
that was one of your crowded days.
that was a good day. But no, because I like to.
Does everyone want to say something positive about Evan?
Thank you, Doug.
I'll say something positive about Evan. You know, we rip on Evan a lot. He is a bit of a dolt, but we love him for the fact that he's such a mongoloid.
Wow.
The fact is he provides so much entertainment for all of us, and we're always laughing at the crazy stuff he says.
What do you do, Graham? What?
I do a lot more than you, Evan.
What? What do you do?
I'm call screening 2 days a week. I gave in some audio to Sam today.
I give Sam audio all the time.
Yeah, but your audio's diarrhea.
Not all of it's bad.
And no, you've said to me.
To be fair, Graham's audio is also bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, at least I'm handing in audio.
I am too. I will say that I'm the most prolific out of everyone here.
Prolific at failing, of course.
Listen, the more I hand in, the better chances I get of something's going to be good. Yeah.
So tell them.
I do tell them, but you know what? Paul over here.
Well, point at him and tell him.
Paul over here, fucking, he just destroys anything I build up, and he'll do that consistently.
So then you destroy
he's coming
him.
over here. I'm just getting a little closer to you.
Don't get intimidated.
No, because I'm not going to play those dirty games.
What dirty games?
You just completely, what you do is you like to put down everyone around you to make you look better by comparison.
Nick, do I put you down?
No.
With the exception of Nick. For some reason,
Matt?
Nick is like,
You used to, but now that I've earned my keep around here, I don't need to get insulted as much. And I don't
haven't earned my keep.
Mess with him. He's
No.
angry.
How?
Yes,
I've not been listening for the past 45 minutes. We've been tearing you apart.
Oh, wow.
But I come here, I output decent work, I have my failures, yes, but every one of those is a learning experience, and I build upon each one of those. But,
Say it. It's pretty good, actually.
Go, Evan.
yeah, and I don't know why it gets shit on. I have my strengths, and I know them. I'm good with technology and audio, and those are my strengths. When it comes to content,
Wait a second.
I am looking right now. This is like a Vegas look-alike. You got Michael Moore, Dwight Yoakam, and fucking Keith Moon. I mean, this looks like a Vegas. It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, you guys are in the wrong business. You can make a lot of money.
You're standing
As
on
look-alike.
Hollywood Boulevard in front of Man's Chinese Theater.
They're the baby versions.
Yeah, they
That's baby Michael Moore. The baby Archie,
also
whatever
would-
the fuck it was.
Jesus Christ.
So you think he looks like Michael Moore?
He's gonna touch that. Yeah. No, he's got more than a touch.
I'm
Yeah.
so glad I voted Republican this year.
I just want to point out that Evan has completely forgot whatever argument he was just making.
Oh, wow. He makes you look like an asshole.
What were you just saying, Ev?
Well, about how I output here. I output a lot of good stuff. All right, and I do a lot of
Output
work.
is I don't think that's a verb. I would imagine.
Why don't you try using the word produce?
Whoa.
You know, because you're trying to be a producer.
Why can't I use output?
Going highbrow now.
He's dictating what you
Output
say.
would be a noun.
Evan,
think my
remember what
output-
Sam told you on Wednesday? Sorry, Doug, I didn't hear you.
No.
Remember what Sam told you on Wednesday?
He told me a lot of things on Wednesday.
What did he tell you about today?
What, oh, that I can't fail today?
And what would happen if you failed today?
Oh, I would have another week of calling you daddy.
Okay. Do you think
What is
that
that
you...
about? Evan needs to learn. I see potential in He has Evan. to call you daddy?
It's
No,
horse
not me,
shit.
Paul. You have to call Paul
It's
daddy?
garbage, I know, but
Well, I mean, if he
I'd have-
fails.
Why do you have to do it?
Well, Sam says so.
Exactly
right. Sam, tell him to get mad.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm worked up right now, and I don't know. I don't really get too much higher than this,
Just
unless
don't pee
you
your pants.
physically threaten me. Was that Matt?
Just don't piss your pants again. It's embarrassing for all of us.
I proved
You are a
point that
discredit.
day.
What? That you didn't urinate yourself in a bar?
That's right.
That is fucking the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That is the most
Why are you stupid?
asinine.
Opie asked me to piss my pants, and I obliged.
You know how dumb that sounds?
What, that I helped out the radio
That you
show?
urinated your pants over an audio medium.
Yeah. Well, it was on YouTube, and there were pictures.
But still, it's just a stupid thing to do, Evan.
You would have done it.
No, I wouldn't have, because I have somewhat of a self-respect for
If Opie
myself.
asked you to pee your pants, you wouldn't have done it?
That's Michael
Done
Moore
it?
with Andrew McCarthy's
About those...
voice.
Never heard that one before.
I'm waiting for this to go somewhere.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out how to end this
comics
fucking thing.
this weekend.
I'm gonna die of a fucking umbilical hernia while you guys.
Yeah.
Evan, you have to take this somewhere.
All right, Evan. Well, how about we do this? Because I don't know what to do with this fucking segment. Fucking wrap it up. What do you want to say?
I was
You
saying
heard a lot of voices
Paul
today.
is a big, puts on a big facade that he's in charge, he's taking care of shit, but he really isn't. All he does is give the rest of us a hard time, making him look like he's doing work and better by comparison.
All right, go down the line. What about Keith Moon?
Yes, I must say.
No, Evan is talking about you.
Oh, Evan's talking about me?
Yeah. You got Keith Moon.
Graham has a fucking attitude problem. Number one. With the day he comes in here is immediately with disrespect. No thanks to fucking Paul here saying, no, it's okay, it's fine. And look at his intimidating fucking appearance here. If I look like him, I'd fucking do the same shit.
I look like a
fucking
skinny
tree
guy on
hugger,
his
dude.
shirt.
Now when you put on
long
your
hair,
face, when you're
goatee,
fucking
bandana, two more.
you're fucking listening to me.
Recycling t-shirts half the time.
Yeah.
No, I know what he really is. He's a big pussy.
What?
He constantly threatens physical violence on me. He'll never do it.
Thumbs up or thumbs down?
I can't make that call.
Go ahead, punch me in the face, you big pussy. Do it.
It's not worth it, Paul. Don't do it.
He'll never do it.
Stop
He'll
killing the
never,
bit.
ever do
Shut
it.
up, Graham.
Really, shut the fuck up. Have you learned anything from us?
So worth it.
Punch him in his
It's like
face.
the little rascal.
Come on, do it.
I got the one that...
What?
What?
Sounds like Evan. Sounds like somebody's making excuses of his own.
I think so. And I got like this with him before, so what he did is he did the I'll punch you in the shoulder kind of hard. So I'm sort of serious. I'll punch you in the face. Just you watch. But you won't.
He won't do it.
No.
Oh, no.
Evan, catch you on the street. Don't worry.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I'll beat your ass and then make you drive me home.
Okay, do that, and then there's going to be a nice little civil suit that you're going to have to deal with.
You're a fucking faggot, dude.
Am I? Or is that's how adults react? They don't fight. If they get punched in the face.
No, the
they
difference is
sue.
a man will fight and a little boy will call the cops.
An ignorant man will fight. An educated man won't.
First of all, there's not an educated man in this fucking argument. All right?
Yes,
Just insulted himself.
I know that, Bill.
A civil suit.
Oh, God. Somebody throw a punch or let's just get on with it.
Yeah. You're boring me, and I'm in this argument.
Now punch me in the face already.
Ooh.
He's a big tough guy. He's like, oh, I've been over in 100 bar fights. Blah, 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 blah. I'm a scrapper. I know how to fight.
He hasn't been in one, I'll bet.
How many is it?
I don't count that shit.
Yeah, because
All
he
right.
fights so much.
0. Evan, go on.
Yeah, come on.
You got 3 other guys, and then we're wrapping up. You get the last word here. What about Matt?
Matt references people that nobody's ever heard of constantly. And he puts a tag on almost anything anybody says.
What does that have
that's
to do
supposed
with
be a joke
my
line.
input to the show?
Oh, I didn't know that's what I was talking about. I thought it was just general.
What is his reference that
problems.
no one gets?
No, he'll just reference people
Like who?
I couldn't tell you because I have no idea.
So how does he even know that I'm making references that no one else will get?
Because you say names that I or no one else up here have heard of.
If you had to make soft prom night love to one of these interns, let's keep this positive.
I like that, yeah.
You had to.
What would it be, Evan?
If I had to?
Yeah, you have to pick one.
Go with the fat kid with glasses.
I do have the nicer ass.
Yeah, but you've been whining the whole time.
Well, pardon me, I'm not a experienced party bottom like yourself.
Party bottom.
There.
I'm going to go with Nick.
Oh, wow, thank you.
You're the winner. You win. Evan wants to have sex with you. So you got that going for you. And,
Yeah,
and Evan,
great.
what about Nick?
I generally like Nick.
He just shit all over you.
I don't know, but it doesn't bother me really that much from Nick.
Yeah.
Thanks, Evan.
Nick, he comes, he has funny lines.
This
He's
is true.
generally a hard worker.
Correct.
I like what he's been doing.
Oh, thanks, Evan.
What about Nick?
Why? I didn't know that this was shit on Nick and not shit on Paul.
No, it's just there's no fucking payoff from you ever.
Yeah.
And if there is, it's always 10 minutes too late.
I'm a very easy target.
What payoff have you brought? I like to hear what
you did fail at
you
punching him
brought
in
to
the face.
show.
I'll have to.
Well, I got the nod. I looked. I made sure.
You got the nod.
Yeah.
What, permission to punch me in the face?
How does play getting thrown out of here for your useless ass?
Whoa. Oh, shit. That's
Your ass is useless.
All right, we're going to wrap up because I don't know what got accomplished here.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Wow, Evan.
All right, Evan.
All right, she still hasn't justified
I think
his
he
own,
stirred enough of the waters that maybe in a couple hours by a vending machine he'll punch him in the face where no one can see it.
He won't do
And it'll be an
anything.
awkward girl punch, and then
I have a recorder on me at all times. We'll see what happens when he thinks we're alone.
He's a psychopath. I love it. All right, we got to take a break.
Thoughts in that?
How can I do that?
Matt, Opie's trying to go to break.
Fine.
Why don't you guys continue in the hallway like you do every day?
Well, I
Just
would.
a little
but I
taste
have
of what
work
happens
to do.
every day with these guys. All right, thanks, guys. Doug Stanhope is
most welcome.
going to be at Comics tonight and tomorrow. Bill Burr is at Town Hall tonight. And after the break, Dr. Steve, right?
Yep.
You're going to look at his fucking belly button?
Absolutely.
All right, we'll do that.
Absolutely.
And you're going to do the diabetes thing?
Sure. Yeah, old-timey medicine.
All right, you'll explain after the break.
Absolutely.
And a horrendous track of Yoko Ono singing on Jimmy Fallon. It's got to be played today. So still lots to do. Opie, Bill Burr, and Doug Stanhope, and Dr. Steve today. Hey, Bill Burr. Question. Have you heard about this PennyStockChaser.com website?
Why, no, I haven't. Could you possibly tell me more about it?
I sure can, Bill. It's free to join, and they send out free stock alerts to their members daily.
That's tremendous. How can I get involved?
Wow, way to make me skip ahead.
Do you have any more information about that?
I sure do, Bill Burr. Did you know that every month dozens of these small cap penny stocks explode in price?
Why, no, I didn't.
Doubling, tripling, or more in a matter of days?
Yeah, sure. What do you got?
Oh, that's true, Bill. It's true. PennyStockChaser.com has tens of thousands of members from around the world who receive their free daily newsletter or hot stock alerts.
Well, how do I jump ahead again?
M-E.
I got a little more info.
Please wait before you tell me how I get involved. Do you have any more information?
Well, Bill, I'm glad you asked. Some of their past alerts have had 200, 300, even 1,000% gains in a matter of weeks. Can you imagine turning $2,000 into $20,000, Bill?
Wow, that would be something.
Med?
Could you possibly tell me? No. How do I get involved? Is my line now?
No. Can you tell me more?
Oh, can you tell me more?
All right, I'll tell you one more thing.
Jesus Christ.
They got
oversell.
They got their hot pick of the day, RGTX, which has moved from 12 cents to $1.38. Can made money off that, Bill.
Wow, I heard about that too.
For more than 1,000% gain in just 2 weeks, and it's still moving up. If you want to make some extra cash, consider penny stocks. Investing in the market is difficult unless you receive stock alerts and notices. For the latest and hot stock alerts, you should get the free emails from
Sorry. I don't know what I was,
that was your only
no.
part. You were supposed to take everything you learned and show the teacher, I got the answer. What's the website?
No, I was more thinking, how did I lose momentum? Like the first couple ad-libs were good, then the last one sucked, and I was just like, I don't know.
PennyStockChaser.com.
PennyStockChaser.com.
That's
that sounds,
right.
You know, that's the kind of craps I play. I go to the nickel.
Yeah?
Oh.
Yeah, over at O'Shea's. Really?
How you doing?
Right next to Harrah's, right?
Where the fuck is Doug Stano? All right. Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
That's good.
It's PennyStockChaser.com. A memory, John.
Good to hear.
Hey, Bill, you like your AC/DC box set you got in front of you?
Unbelievable. I mean, even just how it looks like an amp is cool.
Not looks like an amp.
Ooh,
That is
bummer.
an amp, my friend.
What do you mean?
1 amp of power. Yep. You can listen to the box set through that.
Let's go ahead and put
Like your guitar. Swear to God.
this shit in here.
It's only an amp, but yeah.
It's 1 watt of power.
1 watt, I should say, right. 1 watt of power, the AC/DC box set. It's like an old
That's
fucking-
good.
Yeah.
Good to hear, sir.
How cool is that?
I was going to give that away to a friend of mine. Now I'm not.
Hell no.
Keeping that for myself. Thank you very much.
The AC/DC box set is really cool. What is it? Rarities, all their shit, DVDs, a little of everything, right, Danny?
Oh, there's tons. You got CDs, there's an LP, there's like a huge.
Might have to find yourself a cheap one.
It's really cool. We should
Just
give one away.
Definitely a
tide you
must-have for
over.
any
We got our phone number up on the pad data somewhere?
do.
All right, just call that number. We'll give a random caller the AC/DC box set. Very cool.
All right, and if for those of you who don't win the box set but you still want it, you could find it at acdcbacktracks.com.
Strong.
It's the collector's edition is 3 CDs, 2 DVDs, and 1 LP of rarities.
I think I put the bone in here, don't I?
Cool. That's for the
That's
people
what
that
she
sat
said.
through the break with us. Thank you. Dr. Steve, how are you, buddy?
I'm well, my friend.
Oh,
How are you?
yeah, okay, then you're kind of in trouble there.
Another cartoony voice. Can't help
I have ominous news.
However, I think you could use one that's USB, so I mean, like your laptop will kind of just be a screen,
I
but
don't really, here, it's just an
know what I
umbilical
Oh,
hernia.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Can I touch it?
Yeah, sure.
Reducible?
Yeah, it squishes in if that's what you mean.
Okay, yep, that's what I mean.
When does
Okay,
that?
yeah.
When did you first? Was that not gross to you?
Yeah, at what point did this become?
Yeah, can I touch it? Like that's the last thing I would have. Like that's the last thought that would come into my
Yeah,
head. when I
well,
saw that.
Were you once an intern like Evan who went, ew, and like you're
Oh.
fucking everything up, man. Don't go ew
okay,
when you
well
touch
then
your
you're just all
brother,
kinds of fucked.
man.
Yeah, they pretty much beat that out of you the first year of medical school because you start working with a cadaver, and
Just the mere fact that he's alive.
the mere fact that he's alive makes it not gross.
Wow, you
So is it anything? Could anything go wrong with this?
I'm assuming you were born.
Excuse
We normally see this in
I-
babies.
Okay, yeah, well, I know when I was a baby they had to like tape a $50 over my belly button, and it's always
Yeah.
been kind of an outie.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's getting bigger as I get fatter.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what is he
Basically,
gonna
what
do?
it is there's abdominal muscles there that are supposed to be knitted together, and there's a little defect in there, and then the fat from under there will work its way through, and then become sort of this balloony-looking thing called an.
So this will
umbilical
continue to get bigger and bigger.
It can over time, and also if you get.
It's a good investment.
That defect will get bigger.
All right.
And
I
the
bought
thing you
mine
should worry
about,
is if you start getting intestine in there. So you get intestine in it, and then it twists.
Four
then the
4 years
that
ago.
part of the intestine can die, and then just
you'll
like-
fill up with shit.
You're
Explode.
next. Yeah.
All right.
I'd say it's definitely
Really?
worth it.
That's it.
So can we pop that shit?
No, you don't want to pop.
No, it's my guts forcing their way out of my
Doug, you gotta
belly
take
button.
care of that, I think.
Yeah, it
Hey,
can
we
be
call
fixed
Bill Burr's
surgery.
father linger longer?
Yeah,
Little callback. Could your father take care of this one, Bill?
No, I don't think he's trained for that.
So I think these things are all set up to go. I don't see why they wouldn't work.
Abdominals, would that help or hurt it? Like doing a sit-up, would that actually help strengthen it, or would it force more guts through my belly?
Actually, I can see how it
Although
won't
I'm
work.
usually in favor of
Hold on.
vigorous exercise, this is one case where if you did a lot of abdominal exercises,
We're all looking at your gut as you
you're
say that,
increasing
Dr.
the
Steve.
pressure.
All right.
You're increasing the pressure on the other side, and it will push through. So you'll notice that if you do sit-ups, it will
This.
All right,
And it's probably not
Just
no
push
exercise whatsoever is the
sham
best way to
away.
treat this.
I'm just saying it'll make it more
This is
profitable.
the doctor that I'm always...
How much would that operation cost? Like what? $785 million at this
No,
point?
I'm thinking about $3,500 if you were paying cash, but I'm not a surgeon, so.
Can you pay cash and keep it off your
Yes.
record? Is there a way of paying?
Well, what do you mean by
Actually,
keep it
I
off
don't
your
wanna-
record?
Give him a fake name. Like, hey, yeah, I'm fucking John Doe. What's it your business?
Yeah,
I'm paying cash.
There'll be a record of it, but whether it's searchable or not, that's a whole other thing. Like, if
I don't
they
need
gotta make a
ID.
record of it.
Like, I don't need
Never
to,
played
like,
OSU.
show a passport to get surgery.
I know it's very popular, but
I mean, the protocol is that you go in, you show your ID, you give them your insurance
Can't play
information,
CS:GO.
all that stuff. If you don't have insurance,
shit.
you know, they'll still get your social security number. Now, do
Yeah,
they
why
check
is
it?
that? Why is that any of their
I don't
business?
know. I've never figured that one out. To be
They're
honest,
doing
but
all this shit in
it is-
Costa Rica from now on.
It's one number that it's one number that identifies everyone.
I'm gonna
So
put my
we need
splint
another number. Is what we really
here.
need.
Yeah, can you
I
say
don't need that
Harvey
right now.
Dent can be trusted?
Alright.
Batman, let's go.
Yeah. What about him?
You sound like Batman. Say Harvey Dent can be trusted.
Yes. Catwoman.
It's embarrassed for you. He never gets embarrassed.
Bill, I was just hoping someone was going to get that reference and start laughing.
Are you really gonna drink piss to see if someone has diabetes? Is that?
Yeah. Actually, no.
Well, yeah, he's gonna do a little dipstick thing.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Yeah, but
Well, you want to talk about it?
Clooney is Batman? I'm trying to
would you even enjoy it at that point?
When he does the.
Oh, I was doing the Adam West.
I
Yeah,
know
he's
you
way more
are.
Adam West than Chris
Yeah, no,
Pratt.
I thought I saw the Adam West.
I hear a little Christian Bale when he goes deeper with the voice too.
Oh, Harvey Dent can be trusted. Now I get it.
All right, we're
10 minutes
so
later.
on the wrong page. We're thinking of two different Batmans.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
See, there's
I'm
power
sorry.
for that.
So before we move on, should Doug get?
How do I get?
See, Doug should get that taken care of as soon as possible.
Oh
or
no,
is-
not necessarily.
He's all right for a while.
My doctor said, if
Okay,
it's not
I see.
bothering you, don't worry about it.
Yeah, if it's not growing, it's not bothering
hello.
you. You're not having any pain with it. You have
It
any of
bothers
those.
other
Good.
people. It doesn't bother me at all.
It's not that bad, really.
That there.
No, it's not bad, and it's totally
It's all right.
reducible. So
There we go.
Now, if it ever gets to where you can't reduce it,
Where I
you know,
can't
it's-
push it
you
back
can't
in.
push it back in.
My guts,
Mhm.
my guts are hanging.
Yeah,
out.
no,
I
it'd be
can't
almost
get 'em back in
unplayable.
my stomach. It's all going so cold, Johnny. I can't feel nothing in my legs.
That would be an indication. Get it looked at.
Yes, it would.
I don't want to. Yeah, it's enough of my belly button. If you're gonna drink piss,
wanna see
I
this?
don't want to
There we go. And see
slow
these
up
two.
the parade.
They're all set to go.
I want to see that.
Are you sure this isn't just something he's into? I can drink piss and see if you have diabetes. Yo, you can bukkake me and I can tell your sperm count.
Fucking your pal Joe Rogan has been drinking pee all over the fucking place. He didn't do it on our show though. Well, mad at Joe.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, fucking Joe rules.
Sure thing.
You know, but he went on
Drinking his own piss?
Yeah. When he comes in here, he didn't do it. I'm like, what the fuck, Joe?
Why is he doing that?
It's. I read
good.
an article on it. It's supposed to be really good for you. Is that true, Dr. Steve?
I don't think so. I mean,
I hear that's
it's
where all the
waste.
vitamins are. So you put them right back in your
no,
fucking
here's the
hair, it'll grow your hair back.
the reason there's
People are
vitamins.
just saying shit and people are really?
Yeah.
They're dumping their own
Just
piss
from
on their
saying
head.
that on the air, there's gonna be at least one guy that does it that's all fucking so afraid of balding.
It's waste products. I mean, the reason that there's vitamins in your piss is because your body didn't need them, so you pissed them out. There's, you know.
So why force the issue and re-drink it? Doesn't your body go
That's what I'm
like, I
saying.
just
No,
fucking got rid of it.
it's crazy. And there was this boxer that just fought recently, and that was part of his training was that he would drink his own urine because he wanted to quote unquote reclaim these vitamins. And the thing is, just take a fucking vitamin.
being really fucking cheap.
Thank you.
I'm not wasting vitamins. Not when there's good ones in my piss. I didn't use all mine from yesterday.
You can buy.
You know how much these things cost? You know, there's a recession.
You can buy a bottle of one a day for like $1.
Your mother making you drink piss so you save on vitamins.
It's in China. We'll kill for that.
Look at how yellow your urine is. That means this is chock full of vitamins that are perfectly good. Don't give me that face.
Dr. Steve, by the way, is in New York to do his radio show live, which is cool. Weird Medicine's on Saturday, tomorrow night. 9 p.m. 9 to midnight?
9 to midnight.
Sit there until you drink your urine. No television.
Get the egg timer out.
Remember that shit? Your fucking legs would fall asleep with this. My parents had a rule: whatever you didn't eat for dinner, you had to eat for fucking breakfast.
We had that for a while.
Everybody else was eating waffles and pancakes. You're trying to cut through some food steaks.
Sam has no contact. He had the perfect fucking parents growing up. I met him.
Yeah.
They didn't make you do any of this shit.
I cleaned my plate.
Have you ever sat at the fucking dinner table for hours after everyone else left and you couldn't finish your fucking meal?
I never had to do it for hours, but I had to clean my plate on occasion.
Tuna casserole behind a brick face, and then try to say that you ate it. Start smelling. And then your mom takes the towel that your dad, for some reason, saved from his fraternity, aims for your ass and gets to your lower back.
No, I didn't.
No?
I think that might have happened. No?
No, you
We had to figure out how to fucking redeem your own fucking food.
used to hide vitamins, daily vitamins.
Where'd you hide them? Drawers?
In your drawers. I got a little crazy when I was a kid, but I'm over it. I've met his parents. Perfect. They got the perfect family.
Perfect parents, and yet he's a psychopath.
All right. Well, so Dr. Steve's doing his show. Bill, he's got a good radio show. Weird Medicine.
Yeah, it's
It really is. People call up and fucked up shit, and he has a way of dealing with it.
How do you find those doctors that are like, there's one I tell you, they have like the stem cell crystals.
Oh,
that's not even like approved.
Yeah, you find
Ooh.
them on the internet. Because some of them are nuts. And
Why did
some
it get
of
so
them, there may
red?
be something there. You know.
Anyone you can recommend? Any rogue guys
Any
that you could say on the air?
I'm about as rogue as
You got the rogue voice.
to do that. Do that. I mean, this is we have rights, no parachutes. But we've got the only uncensored. Right now, it's not so much.
Censorship has fucked up so many good medical radio shows.
Good point, Doug. Good point. No, he's got that's underground.
It's not so much the word drop and have fun. It's the audience can call in and ask anything that they want to ask without any regard to that.
Because I fucked my girl in the shit too many times. Is her asshole gonna fall out?
Oh yeah, so you heard our first show.
You got a fucking following, man. God bless it, man.
Oh, hey, I got a medical question.
For real?
Yeah, it's Butters related, of all
Butters.
things.
By the way, Butters is obsessed with making me one of those fucking necklaces, and I haven't been able to get back to him. Are they good necklaces?
I have no idea what it is. It's probably something.
He's emailing me, and he wants to I go, just make me a necklace. He goes, no, I need your measurements. For a fucking necklace.
Yeah, he's an odd kid. Well, we have
Just make me a necklace, Butters, and I'll be happy.
We had a UFC, the last pay-per-view. We had a party at the house, and Butters comes over. And at some point, everyone's joking around, and it's after the fights, and it's, all fucking, testosterone-driven drunk talk. And someone made a joke about Kegels. And the fucking exercise a woman does for the fucking listeners to get her pussy tight after she has a kid. And someone and Butters goes, oh, I do Kegels all the time. And and the party stops. Like, do you not even know what you're talking about? Like he's like, yeah, the exercises, and I don't know if someone was putting words in his mouth because he kind of like you do ass Kegels. What you're trying to keep your ass pussy tight? Don't want to get all loosey down in your shit pussy. And he said it was like, and it was someone goaded him into Is that actually a medical thing?
There are people that feel that helps. And what you do is, if you're doing it at home, you masturbate and start doing the kegels. Just before you start to ejaculate.
All right.
And you can put your thumb over the pee hole too, just to give you an uncomfortable feeling. It's not so much
this Top Gun jacket.
Yeah, I get it. It's visual, but it's
and then you can back off.
Watch the canopy goose.
Don't stand up gets visual.
But it's actually a way to help treat.
All right. Well, because Butters doesn't get laid. That's why I found his answer suspect when he was finally. Someone said, "Do you mean like to do that to stop him coming?" And he's like, yeah. Like how Butters is sticking things in his ass, and it's getting all sloppy down in his shit pussy.
Why don't you just rub one out before you do hook up with the girl?
Yeah, that's.
Why don't you just not care? It's way easier, and you don't need a doctor.
Is that Butters? What? That's what Butters looks like?
Yeah, that's
Holy
Butters.
shit, Butters.
Wow.
I'm gonna shoot up in What the hell? Look at
That's my Butters.
All right, so Dr. Steve. By the way, every time Dr. Steve comes in, he sticks a finger up in his ass. What? We're letting you off the hook this time?
Well, after Tippy Tom, you and I kind of had a deal that I didn't have to do that anymore. And also, I think
I'm still covering his ears.
The fucking homeless guy, you stuck your finger up his ass. That wasn't as bad as the Dapper.
He also did Big A. He also did Big A's ass, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Big A.
He started talking clearly.
We forced him to do it at the grand finale. Yeah, it was Tippy Tom. Holy shit. Yeah, wow. What the
Wow,
hell?
we.
And he was.
Is it online? Where's it online?
Just Google it. Tippy Tom prostate. Less than a year after I proclaimed him perfectly healthy, too. I might add.
He passed in May, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere around there.
He fell and he hit his head when he was drunk and he just didn't get up.
The last time we saw him was this isn't gonna end well. And Dr. Steven, to give him credit, tried it. Got him doctor's appointments and he went something, right? Oh, he did?
Alright, is a guy like that, was he ever normal? Was he just like...
We got to know him pretty well. He left his family. He had a business in Reno. What was that? Some fucking painter, house painter or something?
Yeah, like cleans
Washing
windows
or
and
something?
paint, yeah.
But
He had been just a normal guy that could have sat at this table and first like me. Because I'm a drunk. And I've been a drunk. I've been drunk every night for 25 years or whatever. And I mean, how do you become that guy from us? Like, I've tried hard, and I'm still a normal, functioning human being.
How do you go from having a wife and a family to being on a radio show homeless with somebody's
He
finger
was
in
had
his
a
ass?
wife and family that were fucking a Cops episode type of wife and family would be my guess. I don't know him personally, but anyone like that.
Is it the gene or something?
Well, there's grades of addiction, no question about that. And there probably is some genetic component to it because if you have an alcoholic in your family, you're more likely
He was still being somewhat
Oh,
of a
out of gas.
Dude,
punch
he was
drunk.
That's okay.
He was pretty fucking funny and quick. That Tippy Tom, for
Yeah.
real. He had
grab-
timing.
Did he
man.
grab the horn?
Oh yeah, he did all that on his own, man.
He had him-
he had comedic timing for real.
He
The
did.
guy was
Alright.
fucking funny.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, fucking funny, man. Tippy Tom was.
And those were Anthony's, and Anthony.
There's a young fucking Tippy Tom pic. I know it's radio, but Tippy Tom looks pretty fucking. You've seen that guy a million fucking times, right?
Yeah,
A million fucking times you've seen that guy. Just hanging out on a fucking pier with a beer
And
and a cigarette.
That's not even that long ago. He's wearing a South Park T-shirt.
Yeah, so he went bad like quick. 10 years he went from that to dying alone on the streets in New York City.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You know what? If you're
About
gonna
10.
die in any city, this is the city.
There you go.
Fuck
Yeah,
that.
I wish I was dead most of the time out here.
All right, Dr. Steve. So we're not doing the fingers up the butt this time. What do we got?
Yeah, I wonder if we even could do it in this environment over
No
here now.
shit.
You know?
No shit. We were checking people's prostates.
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to preface all of this, that I pitched this, like, to Steve 3 months ago. And
Yeah, they've been fucking dealing with it for 3 months.
Approved it
It's a dumb little bit.
last night at 9
I
o'clock
know.
with all these
Stipulations.
stipulations.
I'd
and
write an
stuff.
email. Thank you so much.
I learned from
Worked so
Evan to
hard
try to
on
throw
this.
out big words like that. Stipulations. I fucking nailed it.
They waste their time with this shit. It's an easy, quick bit. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Satellite radio, and it's a doctor.
And so all the
Why
fun's
did it take 3 months?
all the fun's been sucked out of it, but we'll see the last one.
Oh, really?
Well, don't you think? But well, we'll see.
Nah, I think there's some.
We'll hit the audience.
Yeah, there's some potential there. So what are you gonna do?
Well, what we're doing is I've got some of my folks from Weird Medicine, and 2 of them are diabetic. And in the old days, like in ancient Greece, and I'm sure Hippocrates did this, they would notice that certain people piss like racehorses, and they called it diabetes because it means, that's Greek for siphon. So, and the only way that they could tell the difference between people with high blood sugar and people who had brain tumors that made them piss like a racehorse was to taste their urine. And they called diabetes with sugar in it mellitus, meaning tastes like honey. And then they had the stuff that tastes like water, insipidus. So there's diabetes insipidus and diabetes mellitus. So, and those names have been carried for, we still use those names today, but that's where the origin of those words were. Now, up until about 100 years ago, well, maybe it was 50 years ago, doctors still tasted urine.
Is there gonna be a pop quiz?
You bring so much class to a piss drinking gag.
I know. What the fuck?
All right.
I just got that feeling. I'm in biology class again.
Well, I'm just setting up the history. So, mellitus means tastes like honey. And so up until like 50 years ago, doctors still tasted urine to see if their patients
I'm
were
gonna interrupt you, but I
diabetic.
would just love if we could just smash cut to us in a bar, being drunk, trying to act like we read what he just said.
The Greek word diabetes diabetes insipidus means that's like when you piss like a racehorse, lady.
We've been using it for years. Sorry, go ahead.
You want to make out?
Yeah, exactly.
So, one of the reasons that we developed physician's assistants was so that we didn't have to taste the piss anymore. So I've got my assistant here, Double Vasectomy Todd from the Weird Medicine Show, and we've also got PA John, and he's coming in. Jeffrey, we've got a lawyer just to make sure that we don't do anything untoward.
Just for a quick backstory, double vasectomy.
His tubes were so vigorous that took 2 vasectomies to take care of him.
Hey, right
so
on.
that's his radio name. All right, so this is Todd, and he'll be our tester today, and he's going to play the part of the old-timey doctor.
What
and
the fuck?
And we have Pat and everybody else is given urine samples, and they're in marked.
So, Todd, what do you do for a living? Funny you should ask.
Who the? Big A's here too?
Yeah,
Is he
Big
part
A's
of
here.
this?
Oh, yeah. Well, we just figured Big AP's got to be funny.
Right.
So we got Big A, 2 controlled diabetics, and then Pat from Unagi, who is an uncontrolled diabetic right now. We're working on that.
Okay.
And he's going to be our test subject. So what the trick is
The
that
dude with the sleeve is a fucking doctor?
no. He's an old-timey doctor. He's a barber, actually. They were the original
But you
doctors.
taught him what to taste for?
Yeah. Sure.
Why don't you fucking taste this?
Like I said, that's why we invented physician's assistants, so we don't have to taste the damn urine.
Well, Pat from Munaki's is going to taste like eggnog. Well, that's going to be my guess.
What I'm hoping is Pat had a blood sugar of about 400 this morning, so he gave us a nice maple syrup. It's a dollop of maple syrup.
What the fuck is he doing?
And then we're going to work on.
I'm pretty much paying.
Human IHOP.
I'm pretty much paying for his medical care at this point.
Yes, you are.
Then fucking do the right thing, Pat.
And by the way, you won the weird medicine.
I'm actually a good guy. That was stupid.
You won the weird medicine
Don't you have
philanthropy
those
award this
finger
year.
pokey blood machines that can do this? Just curious.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're just recreating a
this is what
historic event in
Old
the
school.
history of
You know when they
medicine.
used to use fucking what? Slugs and shit?
Leeches,
and
yes.
leeches and all that
It's
crap.
like when you go to.
I still use them.
It's like when you go to
homeopathic.
It's like when you go to Sturbridge Village.
Yeah. Old
Sturbridge.
Sturbridge Village.
And they
sure.
start churning butter.
I've been to that hellhole. All right, can we bring in the Big Egg and all those guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sturbridge Village reference.
That's a great reference.
So what we're going to
Give
do
me a
is
reference of the day, Bill.
Just only because I knew he's from Worcester.
Yeah, all right.
double vasectomy. Todd doesn't
Worcester.
know which one of these samples
How
has
did they
sugar.
know the first one didn't work? Did you blow out a kid accidentally after the first vasectomy?
No, I got tested.
Oh,
And,
I got a vasectomy, but I never went back. I trusted their work.
Good call.
Yeah. They kind of shied me away.
Everybody
looks
bring
like
their
famous people to me today.
bring
Wait,
your
wait.
samples over.
Hey, Dr. Steve, shut up for a second. Bill Burr, what?
Everybody looks like famous people today.
All right, who do you got?
Big A looks like retarded James Gandolfini. No?
Isn't that an oxymoron? We think he looks like the Penguin.
Urine, I thought you wanted sperm.
He looks like the Penguin from the Batman movie. When fucking Danny DeVito.
I just see the Tor Johnson.
Tor Johnson and Big A, yes, very good. So everyone is handling in their urine samples?
Yeah, I'm missing some.
Who the fuck filled it all the way to the tippy top? You don't need that much. Bill, can you go over there and check out the urine samples?
Not at all.
Check
I'm
his
not even
prostate,
looking at
because maybe he couldn't cut it off quick enough
Now,
because he's
does
getting an enlarged prostate. So jam your finger in his ass while you're drinking his piss.
Oh, if you want to see it, we can
Just
do
for
that
his
for
own.
you, dog.
That's fucking gross.
Big A, how you doing today?
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Good.
Yep.
All right. And Pat, what's
Hey!
up? What's up?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
See my black eye?
Yeah, what happened?
Did
he just point at the wrong fucking eye?
I'm Lee Heavy Oswald.
Lee Harvey Oswald
Yeah,
had a
black-
black guy when Jack Ruby shot him when he was saying, "I'm
See?
just a patsy."
Sorry, I had to thumb it down for this room.
I thought you said Leaf. Leaf Harvey.
My cat, actually, she was whining for me to pick her up.
Yeah.
And I usually just kiss her on top of the head. And she usually puts her head down for me to kiss her. This time she just whacked me in the, like right below the eye.
Wow.
And
Okay.
then,
What'd you do to the cat?
fucked her. What else? No. No, I just put her down.
And then swinging around by his tail?
Bad. No. You didn't know what she
Doug, you've met these guys, right? You've met Pat and Big A?
Yeah.
Big A? Big A, why you have a button on? What's that about?
Weird medicine.
It's a weird medicine button?
He's wearing a weird medicine button, and we were.
How the fuck does he have more fucking merchandise than the Opie and Anthony show? Well, magnet. All right, I'll put this somewhere.
Okay, we're testing the urine.
How about Jackie Gleason?
Wait, we're testing already?
No, I'm just testing it while you're talking. What we're looking for is to make sure that none of these samples is dangerous for double vasectomy Todd to sample. So we're testing for glucose, protein, and white blood cells. So if anybody has white blood cells in their urine, we're going to kick out their sample.
And why
shit.
would that be bad?
And then all of a sudden that
It'd
guy
be a
has,
sign of infection.
and that guy has to leave wondering what the fuck he has. That's great. That's great. Right.
So P.A. John and I are doing this.
Who the fuck's P.A. John?
He's on the show, Weird Medicine.
Yeah, hi P.A. John.
He assisted me with Tippy Tom's
Yeah,
brother.
sure.
Excuse me.
You just met him?
Okay, that's
No, this guy.
Rob from
Bingo,
Elizabeth.
you can peek through the corner of the curtain and not miss this.
Rob from Elizabethton is our version of Stalker.
Why is he?
Well, he started emailing me and emailing me and
Great way
emailing
to
me.
put it, Steve.
Oh, you're a stalker? That's cool.
And then,
I never thought of myself that way.
and he's
Steve
Mr.
does.
Nervous.
Most stalkers never do, yeah.
He's very nervous, Bill.
It's very nervous.
What are you nervous about?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
There's only a million people listening right now.
Pat.
A few million people listening right now.
Are you a big Yankee fan, Pat?
What's that?
Yankees?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Not a big fan. My brother was a big fan of Yankees, and I hate my brother, so.
Yeah.
But I don't hate the Yankees.
Okay.
That's
I
usually
don't
why
really
you
care.
hate a team anyway, because you hate some fan of theirs that was a douchebag in a sports bar, and you, well, fuck the Raiders then. I hate them forever because of you.
Big A? Yankees fan?
I guess I like Yankees.
Yeah, you going to the parade?
He's wearing pinstripes.
No.
Well, yes he is, Pat. Yes he is. All right, Dr. Steve's testing the...
Yep, we've tested the final sample, and there is one that has a particularly large amount of sugar in it, and then the other three don't.
And everyone is still good? No infections?
Yep, no infections.
All right.
Who could that be?
All right, so we ready? Todd? We need to get Todd on mic.
All right, so
Ready as I'm going to get.
you're going to be tasting the urine, and then you're going to be able to tell who has diabetes. How many people have diabetes in this room right now, as far as the samples go?
Yeah, now, only one is...
Staff has diabetes.
I know. These two are type 1 diabetics, and they're under control. They're both on the insulin pump.
Nice.
And then Pat is not. So we're working with Pat on his. But today, yeah, I think he skipped his medicine last week.
Yeah. Doctor's orders. Dr. Mengele.
All right, how many samples you got?
We got 4.
Where's the 4 people, though?
Who's the
Okay,
least confident?
4 people, raise your hand.
Of any joke ever.
Oh, okay. Big A, Pat, and 2 your guys.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right. So we're gonna do the first sample. We need. And there's some wipes over here.
Yeah, please.
For you to cleanse your palate between dips.
Better get a bucket.
Hey, when we're done, can we do like a Gatorade dump over someone's head with the remaining samples? Weird Medicine this Saturday night.
Can you win at this game? I don't think
No, this is a lose.
Let's fucking bet on this at least. Serious.
Okay, you want to bet on it?
Let's
Okay.
have some money. All right. It's too.
Wait, how can we bet?
Okay,
Doug, you're a gambler. How do we figure this out? Let's get some betting going.
Yeah. We know the one is Pat's. He doesn't know which sample it is.
So
Will he
that's
be
been
able to
blinded.
pick it?
So will he be able to pick out Pat's urine from everyone else's is the bet.
I got 20 says no.
I have 20 that says yes.
Yeah, it's gonna taste like blueberry pancakes.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to get enough of a taste. Wait, he has to lick it off a swab or
No,
something?
he's going to dip his finger in
All
and
right.
touch the drop.
You're gonna take that. We gotta give him 2-to-1 odds then.
Yeah.
No, just even
I-
odds.
I'd say, all right. Yeah, it's gonna be a
All right, let's go.
All right, here we go.
Wow, reality just set in. Jesus.
You've never done this before?
No, why would I do this
What the
before?
fuck is
Well, we're going to practice this?
But how do you teach him what to taste for?
One is sweet, the other ones taste like piss.
Now,
That's all
No,
you're
they all
told them?
taste like piss,
now real
dude.
quick, how do you do this? Do
You
you
should have your license
do
yet.
you dip do you dip your finger in like the cop testing to see if
Yes,
it's coke, or do you
exactly.
start?
No,
just do
you
a
can't.
Shot?
You can't do a shot. That's one of the stipulations from the attorneys is he has to
Dumb
stick his
attorney.
finger in.
Attorneys ruin
No
everything.
shit, we should be fucking
That's what
choking
happens
this
when you
shit.
ask.
Yeah. We used to not ask. You're right, Pat. We only got fired.
Okay.
Well, it's warm. Jesus.
It's warm?
Todd's
Christ,
dipping his
yeah.
finger.
All right, here goes Todd.
Well, it ain't blueberry fucking pancakes. I can tell you that.
Oh, that's keeping me out. Nothing grosses me out.
Bill, you all right? Yeah, I'm not all right with that. I've seen a lot of shit. I don't think I'm all right with that one. He's not all right either.
Bad.
Doug?
Okay, so what is it?
Huh?
Not so bad on the urine. Is it ear pus? Well,
Oh,
nothing
yeah, we'll
will
talk
ever.
about that after this drop. Wait, hold on.
Well,
what did it taste like?
Piss. Yeah, it was insipid and nasty.
There we go. Now it's morning.
Good question. I don't know. It was kind of like warm, light beer with some asparagus in it. The undertones of crap. Ugh.
And an aftertaste of apricot.
Yeah, kind of like Dr. Steve's wine, really.
A bouquet of ammonia.
Just think of the journey that liquid took.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
Doug, Dr. Steve makes the worst wine possible.
Yeah.
But his label maker is really impressive. Really impressive. And his bottling technique is very good.
Drink urines making wine.
So what do we do? So he
that's sample number 1.
Yeah,
we're going to go through the samples.
That wasn't real sweet, so I'm betting that wasn't Pat.
All right. Okay.
Keep it to
All right, so that was number 1.
Yeah. Here comes the second one. Todd.
Warmer than the last one.
And kind of honey-like. That thing just quickly drew off his Jesus. Damn it.
Fool me once. Shame on you.
Dr. Steve's like a shot girl. Very funny. Was that worse than the first one?
Yeah.
It seems like it,
You got urine jello shots.
Yeah. Why was it worse than the first one?
The first one might have been the worst because I wasn't expecting it. But then this one I kind of knew what was coming, but still, Jesus, that's awful. That is
Dr. Steve said, fool me once, shame on you.
Anyone want my yogurt?
Yeah, and by the way, when we started this, there were going to be 3 specimens, and you snuck another one in on me. If I make it.
God.
Okay, cleanse your palate. What's the
Hey,
light?
Steve, you sick fuck. Why'd you make everyone fill up their thing to the tippy top?
I didn't really give them instructions on that. They did that on their own.
That's big A's. It's so odd.
Wow. Okay. I guess I better use a different finger for each one so I don't cross-contaminate, right?
Well, that's what.
That's what the way is.
Hold it level. This gets no easier as it goes along.
Yeah, it's not like shots.
So there you go.
Oh, no. Better get a bucket.
Winner.
No, I'm all right.
Tell me.
There has been nothing sweet on my palate yet at all.
Okay.
So unless the last one is Pat, somebody's winning $20.
Yeah. Kitty, taste that one again because it looked like.
No.
I'm
Come
not
on,
sure.
dude, there's money on the line. You gotta do it again.
We got money.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he actually really.
It ain't my money.
If you threw up a little bit in your mouth, it kind of queers the whole test.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
And we go
I
back to the third sample. Sure. Yeah, go back to the third sample. I think we all saw in the room. I don't know, if that one was accurate, right, Doug?
Right, the acid in his mouth.
God, so this is third again.
No, take it out.
Yeah, just to make sure you got it right.
That's right. Fuck you. This is for the wine joke, isn't it?
You should go all the way to the bottom to see if there's any sediment.
Are you laughing or puking?
Both. Fuck. He really has a problem with the third sample. That's.
Man. All right, did you get that one?
You know what?
Feel
By
like
the
that's
way,
a good one?
Just by watching the reaction, I'm going to tell which sample was each guy.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Okay. Wow. Awesome. That would
Hold
be
on,
great.
hold on.
Party
Without
check.
seeing our taints?
Yeah, hold on.
So what would that make him medically? Second opinion?
That's okay.
I'm a little
You're
off my
tasting
game.
Here comes the fourth and last sample. Trying to figure out who has diabetes by tasting their urine.
You're in the money. You're in the money.
Damn it, that was Pat. I'm betting that was Pat because it was just a little bit sweeter than
Because
the
it was
rest of
the
them.
last.
Yeah, you're right.
The last piss you drank
Sweet,
is always
sweet
the
victory.
sweetest.
Did you taste a little onion in there? I had some onions last
No,
night.
they all have onion and.
Okay.
You
So
all right?
I haven't even been able to look. I
know,
looked
I see
one
that.
time.
he did 4 samples.
5.
5 samples. 3 he felt were not Pat's, and the 4th one he thought was Pat's.
Well, pretty accurate because I'm going to say the fourth sample was Pat. By the reaction, obviously. Number 3 was so big A, and I don't know your two gold ones.
Who's the other pisses? You?
Yeah, raise your hands, guys.
Let me look at your belly. All right, you were number 1 and then number 2. So how do I do that? What's his name?
That's Rob. That's John.
John was sample 1, and what?
Rob.
And Rob was 2. That's my
Excuse
guess.
me.
I'm gonna switch that. I'm gonna say his was 1, he was 2. I'm with you on Big A and Pat.
Okay. Initially, I was going to say, no, sorry, to Todd, so he'd have to test the one again, but you already pulled that trick on him. Actually, who was number 1? Okay, so you were whoever got him as number 1 was exactly right.
John, I could be a doctor. Let's go. I know I got all 4 now. Because that big Ace 3?
Yep.
I fucking nailed it.
Wow.
Fucking reaction.
I want my medical degree, and I want it now.
Go with the diet.
Wow.
See, the diet, because he's like in the best shape, and it was a less of a reaction.
You could go into urology. Probably be good at that.
Look at that. Well, I've
You
had
can
a-
taste my piss anytime.
I've had a few fingers up my ass in the last few months, so I know a little something about fucking prostates. Trust me.
Really?
I had a little scare. Everything's good though.
Yeah, that's
a little scare.
But it was nothing. It's always nothing.
Yeah, in
That's
the
why I
end.
don't go.
But for 3 months, I had to wonder if I had something.
That's where
bad.
they trick you. And that's the feeling you have afterwards when they go, hey, you're all good. So it's like, yeah, well, so then you really didn't need to do that.
I
did
got
you?
paranoid once. I must have had some kind of urinary tract infection. It's just like a fucking touch of infection at the head of my cock, and I freaked out. And I went and they had to fucking jam the metal Q-tip down your cock head and scrape you to fucking test you. And I had nothing. And I was so fucking angry that I went through that. Like, I should have just done, like, everything I've just ignored went away.
You're almost
eventually.
angry you got nothing.
Yeah,
After
I
what they
know. I
put you
want
through.
some.
You're like, what
Yeah.
do you mean nothing?
And I was first out on the road, so I was just, you know,
You're going to feel some
broken.
pressure.
Right. Yeah, a little.
Yeah.
I thought one way that we could end this bit, because there's not a huge payoff other than that.
Well, bring the interns back in. They can close a bit strong.
Well, I wondered if E-Rock would want to smell double vasectomy Todd's breath after that.
Man kiss.
Hold on, Fred from Brooklyn makes a very good point. Let's go to Fred. Fred, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, buddy. What are they going to do next? Hey, come for cancer? This is fucking disgusting. I'm trying to eat breakfast here.
Is there a cum test? Dr. Steve. Thank you, Fred. Jesus.
Not
Always
today.
good.
Not today. That's next year.
All right, E-Rock's going to smell Todd's breath. Double vasectomy Todd or whatever.
Not puke worthy. Puke worthy.
He's making a face.
Here you go, bro. Oh, take another shot.
Take another hit.
One more hit, E-Rock.
Can we do like a...
Come on, E-Rock.
I see little holes. I know there's been signs of digging in the ground. Fortunately, not too much has gone
What does his
down.
breath,
I didn't go.
what does his breath smell like?
Here,
like this, but...
I'm a little
Dr. Steve, can we do a
curious.
sniff breath?
Yeah, of course.
E-Rock, are you good for a sniff breath?
As long as the lawyers are okay with it, because we're going outside
Play
the
four-card
parameters.
Monty with the samples.
Right.
And do it again.
That's a good one.
2 out of 3.
No, it was very obvious.
When did
man.
this shit come down on satellite radio with all the fucking lawyer shit? Like,
See, when I
this
yell
was
and
the
scream, they
fucking
think...
Wild West
Thank you,
last
Doug.
time.
Because when I yell and scream, they think I'm fucking nuts. Thank you, Doug.
Well,
for backing me up. It's frustrating as hell. I can't
It's
even tell
fucking
you.
corporate.
Oh, hell yeah, it is.
excretory humor apparently can be considered still obscene even on satellite. And what the way it was explained to me is that they're worried about some attorney general in Alabama wanting to make a name for himself by saying these guys were, throwing
Your
urine.
attorneys all worry about what
On the paid service?
Yeah, no, I've...
You've dealt with it, I know.
Yeah.
I know. The Man Show, I can't even imagine.
Fucking
I
unbelievable.
can't even imagine what you guys dealt with.
Shit that you're just jaw-dropping, where you go, I'm not even fucking trying anymore.
That's what happens.
We had a...
That's what fucking happens.
Fucking Rogan might have told you this story, but we had one idea we were going to do a fucking... bring titty dancers and beer to the homeless. Set up a homeless fucking titties and beer camp.
Easy,
and
easy bit.
do it like a humanitarian beer drop and have a fucking UN-style truck with juggies and the fucking flak jackets. And they said, no, you can't bring them alcohol because these people are alcoholics. And we go, all right, we fucking settle for we'll bring in fake beer with Man Show beer labels. Oh, you can't do that because even fake beer has trace amounts of alcohol, which could cause a reaction. And then it ended with, this is over a course of fucking like 2 weeks of back and forth waiting for word back. It came down to their last note was, well, what if one of these homeless people has AIDS and bites one of the crew? They actually said that, and that's where you go, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do your stupid fucking jokes. And
Lawrence Talbert's homeless. They beat you down, man.
It's-
You come up with these really creative things that you know will work with the audience, and then by the time it goes through the lawyer
And
filter,
lawyers fuck up
you
more
actually-
shit than censors.
You actually sit here depressed as all hell because you know how good it could be.
Yeah.
Although this one was all right.
And then
It
the,
worked out right.
then the kicker in the end is when it isn't funny, then it's your fault.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Right. Because then all of a sudden the ratings come out. What happened? What do you mean what happened?
You took the balls out of
Right.
it.
Where do I start?
Well, yeah, that's why I had to do that long prelude to this thing to give it social relevance.
Yeah. Yeah. The stuff they think of is like, shut up. Fucking go away. Go work on something else. All right. What else can we do with Dr. Steve? What
else can we do with urine?
Yeah, can we pour it on people's heads?
Yeah, there's
Or is that a
leftover
problem?
urine.
That we can't do anything.
I like donut day a lot, where you can bring home a fucking honey glaze, but urine day,
We could dump donuts
all
in.
that leftover piss.
How about we dump donuts in the urine? Steve C is panicking that you
the
will
donut-
do something else with the urine.
Diabetic piss mustache.
See, this is the writer's room. Right now we're brainstorming.
Let's table this.
If I had free reigns, trust me, we would be doing some shit with the urine right now.
Glazed donut in diabetic piss.
Right. What? Steve C has said he will shut the show down if E-Rock drinks piss. Really, Steve, you're going to shut the show down? That'll be the
That
last.
sounds like a challenge to me.
Let me tell you something, Steve. That'll be the last thing you do for the Opie and Anthony show. Trust me. Trust me on that. Ain't shutting no fucking show down ever. Now I'm pissed.
So to speak.
That's a new thing. We have all these people that are milling about, getting ready to shut the show down at any moment. For dumb shit, by the way. Dumb shit. Nothing even crazy. All right. Thanks, Dr. Steve. It sounds like you're going to have a good show
Thanks.
tomorrow night.
Yeah, we are.
What are you talking about?
We're going to talk about a guy whose testicle flew out the window during a masturbation episode at work.
That's come on.
No, it's absolutely true.
Came out of his ball sack?
Yeah.
He came that hard. I've got to do it, shit.
Dude, you got a much bigger audience now, so blow all your good stuff on our show.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
It's a work-related injury that it involves pulleys and stuff.
Oh, yeah. No, the belt sander. He got his fucking nuts. He was trying to jerk off with a belt sander, and his nuts got caught up in the thing and tore his fucking balls out.
Yeah.
And then he tried to, staple it shut so no one would find out. I know that guy.
Okay, well, I might as well tell the story now.
He's one of my MySpace friends.
Wait, he tried to put his ball back in like it's free floating in there, not connected?
No, it actually
tore his
flew out.
bag open, and his ball flew out. He put his ball back in and tried to staple it shut, and it's not till it went infected and septic that he finally, I guess he couldn't hide the stink from his coworkers, and he finally went to a doctor, and yeah.
Yeah, he had like a gallon of pus in his balls. I mean, when he walked in, he was so embarrassed that he didn't want to go to the doctor. So that's in the medical literature, so we can talk about.
Wow, adrenaline and denial.
And
Now,
actually,
do you have this guy on?
no,
That would be a that'd be a coup.
It would be, and I'm going to work on it.
What about, is it today, Tyra?
Yes, I think so.
Are you going to be talking about the girl with the 2 vaginas?
No.
I think she's got it. Tyra's got her as a guest today.
Oh, she does. Wow.
That's obviously very rare.
Yeah, obviously.
What's that about? Is that a twin that was supposed to pop out?
Maybe a twin that was supposed to be there. You couldn't just have what's called a septation between, in the vagina that would cause 2 cavities but not be 2 actual vaginas. I mean, it would be by definition 2.
She just has a real hairy asshole.
A new hole is a new hole.
Fuck it, Pat.
It's like the Lincoln Tunnel.
We got to get you on more, Pat. Somehow we got to get you on more.
We're going to have Rich Voss talking about getting off drugs the old school way. And
Enough with Rich. This dumb drug thing. Come on. What's he going to say?
Well, I don't know. Still milking it. It'll take
That's what I mean. I'm happy.
That's
for
how he
him.
got the drugs, milking it. But he's
How many years sober?
Like Rick Shapiro. Okay, you sucked the dick for heroin, but it's over 20 years ago. You better suck a recent dick if you're going to keep dropping that in your ass.
We're all happy for Rich. Nah, he'll give you good radio.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it'll be fine. And we've got, another guy coming on after him that did it the new school way with Suboxone, and we'll just sort of compare those
Hey,
things.
ask Rich if he ever eats any red meat.
Okay.
Do that.
Okay.
That's a story he loves to tell.
Okay.
I haven't ate red meat in
So I'll
20
get
years.
5 minutes out of that. Okay, thank you.
So he's coming in?
No, he's in Vegas, so we're just going to do a
phone action? All right.
Yep, and then Big A's going to come in and get his his major malfunction diagnosed by a speech pathologist.
What do you think it is?
What do you think it blood. Look at the vein in his forehead. Fucking getting in there.
I'm paying for their medical shit. When are they going to fucking
What's
start
with the
dropping
bullfrog
weight?
gullet? Is that a problem?
What's that?
The bullfrog gullet.
He had
the neck skirt.
Dude, he had a tumor removed from that, too.
Oh, yeah?
Remember that, Big A? Of course you do.
Remember that?
As I'm saying that, I go,
Tumor in my neck.
I gotta save myself by saying, of course you do. How big was the tumor? Tell Doug.
I think it was that big.
Yeah. Good thing we're on TV.
Did you keep it?
No,
The size of a golf ball, roughly, is what you're...
Yeah.
Why would you keep it? I would keep that, right?
Yeah, yeah. We could put it under your pillow for the tumor fairy.
How much could you get for a golf ball tumor, you think?
There's a matzo ball he's swallowed the wrong way.
He really does have a pelican chin now, huh?
Are you trying to lose weight?
Are we swallowing fish whole?
Actually, I am, man. Not easy, but I am.
Why isn't it easy?
He's got bad sleep apnea, and they're actually we got hooked up with a guy named John Gray who works for one of the I can't remember the name of the company he works for. He's got a band though. We'll probably have to plug his band on our show, but he got Andrew a CPAP mask for free, and that's going to make a big difference in his ability to be able to lose weight. Because when you've got really, really bad sleep apnea like he does, you're just filling up with fluid, you're sleeping all the time, you're not using energy when you are up, so you're not getting that restful sleep, so you can't drop the weight.
Sure.
I think you look to me like since the last time I saw you that you've dropped some weight.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. So
I
we're
think it's
still
the
working on
vertical
it.
stripes on his shirt. Makes him look slimmer.
Steve might need a new prescription.
Well, the big thing is I'm not treating them, but I'm facilitating the
Yeah, I
treatment, and
understand.
your money, and for which you won the Weird Medicine Philanthropy Award last year. By
Just
the way.
amazing, right?
Did
I'm not gonna do next. It's just crazy. I've done it all now.
But it's good. These two guys both have jobs, and neither one of them have insurance, and they've gotten bad medical problems. So we've at least gotten them back into their doctors, and we're funding their office
I'm
visits
looking
and
at
all
how
that
Howard
stuff.
his fucking medical bills. The least you can do for me is make sure your urine doesn't taste like syrup.
Well, I was requested.
Oh.
I just didn't
Yeah.
check the bills
Yeah, he
last
didn't take
night.
his bills last night.
Oh, all right. So it set up the bid a little bit.
Yeah.
That's good. Let me say hi to Greg in Austin. Greg.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Right now.
Dr. Steve, I'm just trying to find out what's the, why do you have such a problem with Dr. Kaku? You know, if he started commenting on all kinds of medical stuff, we'd all think he's an asshole. So why do you hate him?
Well,
you know who Michio Kaku is, Doug Stanhope?
No, I have no idea.
He's a, he likes the stars.
He never met you, Kaku.
He's into the space thing, you know.
All right.
Yeah. And, And the Dr. Steve knows a little bit about that stuff, too, and thinks Michio Kaku, who's known all over the world, is full of shit.
No, this guy's absolutely right. I mean, I'm an asshole for even saying anything about him. I've read his papers, and I mean, he's published in physical journals, and I've never have been. I am the editor of a medical journal, and so he's right. If he starts spouting off about medical stuff, I'd think he was a prick. So, it's just I grew up with Carl Sagan, and Sagan was the great, liberator of knowledge, and Kaku just his approach to it is so fairy tale. It's all this, weird. If you go through a toroidal black hole, it's Alice in Wonderland, Anthony. I mean, it's the way.
Dumb it down for us.
He's like, okay, and so Alice in Wonderland's a good reference to.
Glass.
Yeah.
And what about the
I gotta go with him on this one. The same way a comedian can look at a comedian, know it's a hack, even though it's selling out fucking, big time theaters. Yeah, that's what he's doing. We're like in the hacky doctors.
This is coming from a licensed physician who asked me to bring my sugar checker. I go, you mean my glucose monitor?
And did Sagan know there were more fucking planets out there?
Oh yeah, Sagan was awesome.
He knew there were more planets?
No, I believe he died before the first exoplanets were ever discovered.
But he was already talking about it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, that's impressive.
Yeah, Sagan was awesome.
All right, we got Yoko Ono on Jimmy Fallon. That's worth playing too today.
She was awesome.
That's good.
Yeah, she was awesome.
Oh
yeah.
Any Yoko Ono fans in here?
She's got
people in here now.
We'll drink our urine and leave.
Yeah, 3 cups of urine.
Well, you don't have to leave, but get rid of the fucking, you know.
We're talking about Carl Sagan and stuff, but secretly we're drinking piss and rubbing it all over each other. We're just talking about Sagan so the lawyers don't catch on.
We're gonna turn off the show to go bother somebody else.
Like scooping up feces and melon ballers and throwing it around like High Life. Fuck you, lawyers. We just won't say it.
All right, we'll play some Yoko Ono from Jimmy Fallon. We'll have to stop this, obviously, but.
With help from her son, Sean, and producer Mark Ronson, please welcome Yoko Ono, Plastic Ono Band, everybody.
That's pretty good.
She's been hitting that same note for years. She always does that.
That's just ridiculous.
It's avant-garde. You
Artist,
don't get
I
it.
know,
You don't
I
get
know.
it, LP. You're not deep
She
enough.
sounds like she's being tased. Did you tell her to tase her last time?
It wasn't a rock, it was a rock lobster.
How much longer, Sam?
It's about 3.5
Holy
minutes.
shit. I saw Sean Lennon in concert. The guy could be amazing. He's got an amazing voice. He's really talented. And he's got a humorous fucking mother with this shit. Yes.
He's a great bass player.
Is he in the band or is he
sounds
just
like-
doing that appearance?
He's helping her out. Because this is what she wants to do. Fucking Sean Lennon has a great voice. Sounds like John's voice.
Maybe you just don't get it.
I understand.
That's what it is. It's too highbrow for him.
Exactly.
How many fucking units do you think she's selling? For real. How many people are running to fucking iTunes for this?
Is it the end?
Pretty much, Sam.
I don't think it was over.
You want to hear more, Doug?
Is there a B-side?
The band sounds all right.
You know what? This has to be too bad Danny left and Dan's not here today. So in honor of those guys, Ted, go ahead.
I would rather drink Big A's piss than listen to any more of this, but it sounds just like Doyle Hargrove's band in the background.
Sure does. From Sling Blade.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's pretty much the same fucking beat.
It is.
You got that, Travis?
He's working on it. The phone screener didn't tip him off, which he should have.
Good. You can't get any better than that, Sam. We got to stop this.
It's good. Well, I mean,
Is there a big finish, or is it going to be like the Evan fucking segment?
Do you think there's a big finish? Do you think Yoko Ono is going to deliver?
Huh?
I think she plugs my gig in comics at the end.
Oh, let's find out. Let's find out, Doug.
She can hear her own singing. It's like a vicious circle. It causes her to scream, which causes her to hear her voice. And it just keeps going on.
Did you ever watch Rock and Roll Circus?
No.
Get that fucking DVD. Jay Moore turned this on to it years ago. It's an all-star lineup and Yoko wailing like that in front of who? Who was there? A lot of the Beatles, a lot of the Stones, Roger Daltrey. Was Hendrix part of that? I think Jethro Tull guy. Ian Anderson.
Do you ever catch Paul McCartney looking at members of other bands like, do you see this? This is what I want to play with these guys one more time on a roof, and that's fucking
it.
idiot.
Right.
It's over. It's over.
Check it out, the Rock and Roll Circus. Bill, there's clips I'm sure on YouTube. Check it out. You'll laugh your ass off. You think they had to throw the applause sign on?
I think you just said a TV taping and
You just fucking go with it?
Yeah.
The moaning part was my favorite part. 7-year-old woman.
She's feeling the music.
Yeah.
You know, it's moving through her.
voice is just another color on the canvas.
Wait, you got the lyrics? Doug, you want to do the lyrics for this song? Is there any lyrics?
No lyrics.
They're cleaning up urine. Let it be known they're fucking scrubbing up urine from everything.
Why don't you take
They
two
list
trips?
no lyrics.
Yeah. There's no lyrics listed?
No.
Dr. Steve, everyone's calling with their medical problem.
I'll have him
call tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow between 9 and midnight.
Yeah,
We'll take lots of calls.
He'll entertain your problem, that's for sure.
Saturday Night Virus, Weird Medicine.
Tomorrow from 9 to midnight. I think we Eastern. Fuck it. I think we're done.
They could email them questions too.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's true. drsteve202@gmail.com. And if they can't get on tomorrow night, we're still going to be doing our show from my house on a bi-weekly basis, so people can call in and leave voicemails. And I'll give out that number tomorrow.
And promote your Twitter.
Oh, yeah, @WeirdMedicine. So, twitter.com/WeirdMedicine.
Is it I before E or E after?
It's spelled weird. That's how you remember. So it's EI. And Double Vasectomy Todd will actually be taking questions off Twitter. So he's at DBLVASTODD.
Way to make it easy.
I know. Sorry.
Oh, him. How about just at Todd? Todd 71. Yeah.
Well,
Did they do the second one free? Vasectomy?
Oh.
No. Should No?
Yeah, you would think they would.
Oh, they blamed you?
Yeah.
Did you have another kid that you didn't want?
No, I had two, and that's all I wanted. But
you realized
I went back and got. Actually, I started. I was one of the first callers on your show because I was getting this third nut-looking thing. It was full of semen.
Granulomas?
No, it's full of.
It's called a seminoma. It was a
I had
swelling of
granulomas.
semen.
I had my fucking balls cut where my fucking bag swelled up like
You had one of those?
Had a vasectomy, and yeah, like 5% of the people get this, and I fucking got it where my balls are fucking
How big
huge.
for real?
Like fucking.
Like a nice sized melon?
Yeah, I used to have pictures on my website, but I took them down. But
Does that hurt?
How many weeks were you wearing
PayPal cut me off for a fucking long time. It was absolutely terrifying because all you could think about was your balls. Like you're just worried about like you don't even make fucking awkward looks to strangers because you're afraid they could kick you in the balls. Like you're thinking that many steps ahead of how your balls could get hit right now.
Yeah, you never think about your balls.
No way you were wearing sweatpants the whole fucking time and slacks?
It was probably a week or so. It wasn't an extraordinarily long amount of time, but
Dressed like a soccer mom.
mom
Horny turnstiles.
These are my stretchy pants. Elephant.
Yeah, you never think about your balls unless they're bothering you.
yeah, and then that's all you think about.
Cool. Todd, great job. Thank you. Dr. Steve, thanks. And the rest of your guys. Bill Bird, Town Hall tonight. Doug Stanhope at Comics tonight and tomorrow. I mean, Bill's pretty much sold out, so at this point, go see Doug.
Yeah, I'm fucking picking up all the leftovers.
You'll have a nice
They
time,
hang
I'm
outside
sure.
of Town Hall, fucking scalpers don't show up. Shuffle down to comics.
well
I know,
everywhere he
people
goes.
fucking love Doug Stanhope. Pat, anything?
I'm looking for a job. Somebody hire me.
What happened now?
It works slow.
What do you do?
I'm a courier. I got one customer.
For real.
Yeah.
And he delivers TVs for me every once in a while.
Yeah. Old big projection screen TVs barely fit in a full-size van. I had to put it in there face down.
I can weigh like 1,000 pounds. When I bought this place, this whole huge TV was in there. Gave it to my brother. So Pat, how much did you charge to bring it all the way out to Southold? Which is like
I was gonna do it for free.
Yeah, 80 miles away.
It was like 100. I originally was gonna charge like 100, and then you made it like 200 or something.
I had to yell at you. I'm like, fuck, this is gonna cost me money, but I gotta teach Pat that he can make a little more money than he's making.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a very good businessman. I'm
$100, Doug, to take a TV from my 40th fucking floor apartment that weighed how many pounds for real? 400, easy.
No, in the twos.
In
at
the
least.
high twos.
Yeah, it was very bulky to handle.
Right.
Me and Kenny.
Right. So and now drive. How far is Southold? It takes at least
Real far out there.
At least 2 to 2.5 hours from New York City.
Like past 60.
He was only charging $100. He has a shitty van that gets horrible gas mileage, so the gas alone would have been at least a tank and a half of fucking gas, and then the tolls and everything. And he only wanted $100 to do this. I'm like, where's
Did you
your business?
overpay him?
Yes. I yelled at him. I'm like, no.
Well, I was hoping to make money in volume business.
What fucking kind of TV weighs 200 and something
An old
pounds?
projection. It was like a
One of
cabinet.
those boxy fucking things. It was big and heavy.
Like the widescreen that was...
It was like a 1980 projection screen TV.
Old school. Yeah. I don't know, because I never really used it.
Yeah, TVs used to weigh as much as a stove.
Yeah, people forget.
Did you junk it?
It's like those old VCRs.
Keep that?
Top
My
loaders.
brother, it stuck in my brother's place because then it went bad and he can't move it out of there because it's so fucking heavy. So it's like,
Hey, I need some more.
I would have chucked that out of 40 stories, like fucking rock and roll style. Like, open a window, let's piece this out, chuck it out when we're drunk at night.
all right. With that, we're out of here. Bill, thank you for coming in early.
Thank you.
Bill
Thank
didn't
you
want to
for
come in early, but we kind of begged him and he
Hey, is that an
he stepped up.
AC/DC box set?
You want one?
Oh, really? I didn't even think of that. But hey, if you're
Are you
throwing
an
away,
AC/DC fan?
yeah, big one. Remember when they played Giant Stadium like a month ago? I wanted to go there. I can almost hear it from my trailer. Moonagi.
What's the slug line? We should give Pat one of these. Fuck it. We have enough to give away, and we'll give more to the listeners next week.
Yeah, fuck the listeners. I mean,
Yeah, I think we the last one we gave away was the last one we had to give away.
Danny said we had two. Did we give
Kind of
out?
running out of time here. I gotta
Yeah, we
get some
give
I don't think
gas.
Bill really wants his.
Sorry.
that's all right. Don't worry.
You know what you want? You know what? Happy holidays. Take the fuck
No,
out.
no. They'll get more in. They get more in.
Bill, you can't do that. We
Come on,
gave you
dude, I'm
one.
doing great. I sold tickets to Town
We
Hall.
gave
I'm
you
doing
one,
fine.
Bill.
The guy lives in a van.
We feel guilty, though.
No, I don't. No, I think it's a good thing to do. Go ahead, take it. God, you fucking cunt. Put me on the spot like that.
That's all right.
You know, no, you know what you're doing. Come over and get your prize. Come over and get your prize. Come on, Pat.
Look at him.
There you go.
He has no shame. Look at him. He's walking right
Make
over.
some guy drink your piss and
Piss
like,
walking
well,
around. There you go.
add some insult to injury.
Hey, whose 20 is that?
Don't
There you go.
That might fall out of my pocket.
Enjoy the AC/DC box set there.
Hey, my landlord will take this for rent.
It's a great box set if you're looking
Yeah, it's cool.
for something.
Does this amp work?
Yes, it
That's
does.
somebody.
Wow.
So 1 amp.
1 watt of power.
1 watt.
1 watt of power this.
What did you say?
All right, we're battling. Ron
All right,
Fez
give me it
next.
back.
Give it back, yeah, give it back. The Watt joke just fucking sealed your fate.
We'll see you guys Monday. Thanks for listening. We appreciate it. All right, man. Have a good weekend.
Catwoman.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, and now he's coming over here, slowly whipping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about a young Macaulay Culkin in the movie My Girl.
I was crying a lot in the theater when I seen that one. I couldn't see through my tears. I had such a big lump in my sweatpants. I love that movie. Look at that, you're all rough, you got leaves on you. Come here, let me muss your hair up. Come here, Macaulay. Look at your denim coat. I cried so hard. He got the bees all over him. I was like, be careful. They're gonna start stinging you on your penis. Gotta get someone to suck the person out. You got little bee stingers in your penis. Why don't you come over here? Let me get the bee sting. Your bee sting. Let me pull them out with my teeth. I'll rescue you.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, and now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
It's important. What?
Yeah, answer the hotline.
We're trying to get topical here with the sex bagel. Sex man. Oh, why not sex bagel?
Sex Bagel is so 2010.
Yeah,
it's the Sex Man
He's
now.
the sex man.
We got Colin.
Oh, good.
And we got Bill Burns studio, who killed on Jimmy Fallon. We'll talk to Bill in a second. Of course you could. Huh? How would you know? Because people watch it, you asshole. Watch it. I told you I didn't watch, so now you're just not against me.
I am.
I said I
Oh
DVR'd it.
my God, you should have seen it. So should have I.
That's all right.
I will watch it, but people aren't supposed to. That's all I'm saying. Colin Quinn, everyone. Colin.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Colin.
You sound
Hello,
like a
Colin.
you sound like a beaten man after yesterday.
Just chilling listening to some music.
Oh. Bill, you heard about Colin? He's in deep trouble today.
Oh, I heard all about it.
Yeah.
It was trending. Colin Quinn was trending today on Twitter.
Yes, he was.
It's scary how stupid they are, isn't it?
It's ridiculous.
It really is. Like, you continually expose these idiots for what they are.
Yeah.
Just like knee-jerk, no research whatsoever. All you would have to do is search Colin Quinn's Twitter, and you'd realize he's done this before, and it's documented. Why take everything he says on Twitter as fact and print it like, oh my God, he's accusing?
He means it.
Because he means it? Did you mean it? Oh, okay. I'm my mistake.
I started out the morning on a positive note, talking about the potential intriguing employment stuff going on with me. And then I just mentioned that Will Ferrell stole Anchorman from me.
Yeah, of course.
Then, of course, I made up the drug thing, so that becomes a big thing, the drug thing. You know?
And they ran with it.
But did they
ran with it.
Did you hear from anybody? Because that's like, because you.
Yes, that's why I had to say, hey, man, you know. First, my manager was like, hey, you know, it's getting out of control. But then I was like, nah, man.
That's what we always do, too.
Man.
We're like, nah, man,
This
we know
is
what
good.
we're doing. Right.
It's good.
We know.
So did you send out a tweet that finally said it was a joke, you fucking retards?
Yeah, but I want to hear leading up to that. So
Yeah.
then the manager is going, whoa, Colin, and you're like, come on, man, this is all right. And then what happens?
First, my manager answers the phone to his credit.
Yeah.
They go, we asked one site goes, we asked Colin Quinn's manager for a response with a Colin was serious, and he just laughed and laughed and hung up. So that was
Is that what your manager's doing, laughing
that's
and
good.
hanging
That's
up?
what you want your manager
That's
to do.
very professional.
Yeah, yeah. When all hell's breaking loose, that's what you want from your manager.
He goes, ha ha ha.
Click. Yeah.
I actually like that.
Me too.
Treat them like the idiots that they are.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't dignify it with a response.
So you did Will call you or his manager? Because what happened where you finally had to go like, look, you morons, I was joking.
Yeah, because I know Will, and I know his manager. His manager's like, hey, man, you know, I'm getting like 50 calls. Something.
Can you please say something? I am saying something.
It was just about the drugs.
Yeah, of course.
I go, what is? I said, tell Will I'm sorry. He goes, he's on a plane. He doesn't even know anything is going on.
Yeah.
Like, Will, what's your drug problem? You know.
Yeah.
You know what you should have said, Carl? You should have said, will he be mad?
That's a good one. Is that Chip?
Of course.
It's hard to tell Chip from Jim these days.
Yeah, really. I can't even argue with him.
So Will Ferrell, have you heard from Will Ferrell at all?
No.
No.
I don't want to. But really, you know, what's he gonna say? You know.
Well, I don't know. That's just it.
Anchorman was my whole thing, you know.
So you're still not letting that one go, are you?
No, I was like, hey, I'm Ron Burgundy. I would come in the office joking around like that.
Same name and everything. Wow.
My favorite tweet was when you said that like Lauren was falling apart and you were calling the shots.
Calling
Yeah.
the shots.
And people were tweeting back at me like, you always calling shit, you know. But of course, even in a couple of media things, you know, Colin Quinn claims that he was, you know, running SNL secretly, you know.
Yeah.
What dummies?
They're just stupid.
That was the tweet that got them, that I was calling the shots over at SNL.
Yeah.
But it's amazing how stupid they are. Like, they literally just, like we said before, copy and paste what some other person has written or a blogger, and they don't do any homework or read the context in which these tweets are written.
No.
Did,
Thanks for adding to that.
That was your turn, Colin.
Yeah, exactly.
That was your turn.
I fucking hit
that
the ball.
was the setup.
I hit the ball over the net. What?
It's hard when you're not in the studio.
Yeah, it is.
You feel out of the loop. You feel like, I feel like everybody's sitting there after each silence going, okay, let's get off this goddamn phone now.
No.
There, a few people have rolled their eyes, but that's about it. Really.
Do you know Colin could do that again today, and people will still just think he's for real?
Yeah.
Like, they're idiots. They do no research whatsoever. How many followers do you lose?
Well, at first I lost 800 at the beginning, but then I get a couple more. Now I'm back. I'm almost even to where I started yesterday.
It's like like Twitter blackjack.
Yeah, I'm about even.
His Twitter stats is like a roller coaster.
Yeah.
You're insane.
Yeah.
Every time you're finally over 100,000, but every time you got close, you decide to blow it up and lose.
But this is how
2,000 to
Twitter.
3,000.
This is exactly how Twitter should be used. Like, anyone who takes it seriously is an asshole. I mean, Colin is mocking the whole thing. I love it.
The best is when like some guy like attacks, you know, like some guy attacks for me, and they start attacking poor idiot that doesn't get it. Like, this is ruined. Some girl yesterday was like, sounds like somebody's jealous, you know?
Yeah.
Friendly days, negativity makes you look like a fool. And guys are like, shut up, you dirty hole.
They react to a spitball with a howitzer.
One guy just like,
That's probably one bar.
Yeah, probably.
I love those people who try to get philosophical and teach you a life lesson through a tweet.
In 140 characters,
Yeah.
you're gonna get enlightened.
You know, as Confucius always said. Shut the fuck
You
up.
think Confucius used the letters U R for
Yeah.
your, and you know,
Yeah, when he was trying to write UL.
just very funny, Jimmy. Ooh, that's it. Look at the big book out there. Chris Matthews.
Yeah.
Scumbag who wouldn't come on our show.
Talk about JFK. It's really, this is where we need another book about JFK because we don't know every fucking thing that popped. Did you know he fucked Marilyn?
on your show.
Because he's a douchebag, that's why.
He was booked, and then, you know, a dumb excuse was had. Which means he found out, I guess, who we are or something.
Yeah, his publicist probably listened to the show.
It was like, oh, shit. You don't want to go on on that show.
Yeah, they'll actually read your book and then tell you what they think of it. And they don't care about your influence in this business.
It's a look inside his childhood.
Yeah, who gives a shit? Gives a shit.
A privileged fucking childhood.
What's that?
From Philly.
No, we need JFK.
Oh. I read a book about it when I was a little kid. By the way, I know I'm going to get disconnected by you after this. When I was a little kid, because you guys are going to be signaling.
Yay.
I read a book about JFK. And it really was quite an impactful book. It was where he used to toast. He had a fight. He had a piece of toast. He got on a bus and a fight with a kid who was trying to be his best friend.
That's always a nice way to start things off.
Humorous anecdote.
Yeah, I wish you were here yesterday. We could have had Chris Matthews in, done an hour on that. The toast incident, Chris. Did you write about that? Go. Hey, you,
Use toast as a metaphor for what JFK was.
Yeah. Like he was wearing toast on his head and it got shut off.
Bunch of jelly. Some jelly on it.
Someone threw butter from the grassy knoll.
Well, the only uncalled for thing yesterday was in the middle of each Twitter war and all these media things was once in a while somebody would just trash and go, and by the way, boys stink.
Voss never gets off unscathed.
But by the way, Carl, this is why. This is why I told you you shouldn't have. You should have gone on Piers Morgan without warning that producer. You should have just on TV just said it's a joke. You should have shamed them. You were too nice.
That was for the other one, yeah.
I know, but I'm saying you should have shamed them publicly.
Unbelievable.
How about the fact that I get off the N train? I had to go do a thing on.
Oh, don't call it that.
Thing and
Oh.
I get off the N train.
Everyone knows that's the D.
Of course.
About 11:30 at night, I come up my station. There's a picture of Bill Burr on the middle of the corner.
I love it. I would love to see that picture of your face.
Did you just look down at your phone real quick and not look up until you were on 56?
No, I just took my phone and I made somebody take a picture of my face over his.
I don't think we could believe anything Colin says anymore.
No.
A confirmed
Just a
Twitter liar.
Nothing but lies.
Just a phony baloney.
Yep.
Yeah. Mr. Quinn.
Yeah, you better go back to tweeting or something, right?
Yeah, you know, Colin, you could have been uplifting with your fame instead of spreading all that negativity.
You're right. You're right. Like one of the Kardashians. That's why they have 10 million followers, because they put in positivity.
Yeah. What was your
But I started the morning on some positive notes. I was saying really good stuff.
What was your favorite headline you read yesterday about yourself?
I don't know. I didn't really know what is it. Colin Quinn slams. Let's see what this one says. Colin Quinn tweets that Will Ferrell had a bad drug problem. Then they go over my timeline. And they even have my early days, like in the early part of the day.
Yeah.
I was tweeting like, feeling a lot of good things going on in the world right now for me. A lot of positivity. And they like tweet those too.
Why did
They don't even explain like why.
Why you said that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Bunch of idiots.
Can they look at you and realize you couldn't feel good?
No, they know he's joking around. They're just taking it seriously. So
Because they
they're,
get the
they're
headlines?
pandering to the morons.
Something
yeah.
to talk about, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. You think that plays into it too? They don't
Yeah.
care if it's
Totally.
right?
Then when I'm walking in Walmart someday after a crummy gig in the road, some old lady's going to throw something at me. You leave Will Ferrell alone.
I just love that he just said crummy, like he was on Leave It to Beaver.
Crummy. Gee, Beeve. That's crummy. That guy's a creep or something.
Yeah, they're all sticks in the mud, Carl. Don't be such a wet end.
What's a wet end?
What's a wet end? It's just like a
I don't know
drip.
if I heard that one before.
You drip,
Yeah, it's like a drip.
Yeah, you love that expression. Drip, wet noodle.
Drip
That is
noodle.
great. Yep.
Well,
Well, Colin, congratulations on the big fame thing yesterday.
thanks. Why didn't it? You would think it would have increased my Twitter followers by like 7-fold.
No.
That is like broke even.
Yeah.
Cash in and just walk out.
Yeah.
I'm really a non-event.
Turns out to be a non-event.
I'm a living non-event.
You get headlines all over the country and the world.
You're on
and
the
you
mail.
can't get more followers. Yeah, that
Yeah.
proves that Twitter's just bullshit.
I get headlines about Twitter, and I still don't get them.
Yeah, exactly. It's a Twitter thing.
Horrendous.
It's very funny, though.
He goes
All right,
horrendous.
All right, Colin. Thank you for the update. Thanks for the exclusive interview, by the way.
Thank
we
you,
had the
Colin.
exclusive
Did
first
we-
words.
The best with the Chris Matthews interview.
Did we call and wake you up?
What a burn. Yeah, well, you guys called early this morning. I mean, you really should be more considerate, you know. It's on the early hour.
We
Colin
needed you on
Quinn
the show.
trashes Jimmy Norton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't even make the fucking O&A news. You think you're a non-event? Jesus.
In O&A News.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy did say your fingers are very brittle.
Yes, they are.
They look like they could snap very easily.
We were just saying
Yeah.
things about your physical appearance which weren't necessarily complimentary.
When the hell was that?
Earlier today when you didn't pick up the phone.
Yeah, we got very angry.
At 6:15, you guys getting angry?
Yeah, we got very angry. You didn't pick up your phone at 6:15.
Heaven's sakes.
Jimmy, Jimmy said I had old Irish lady's fingers.
Yeah, we just would pick you up.
Cancer or something.
Well, there was a song. There was a song that this guy did about you, so we were just.
Oh, right,
We were just adding lines to it.
Really? Was it a nice song?
No, it was
Well,
stupid.
It wasn't
That
bad.
wasn't a nice song.
It was dumb.
He sang your tweets from yesterday, I think.
Oh. Well, it happens, you know.
Get some fucking royalty money from
Yeah, someone will tweet you the link if you want to check it out for yourself.
You won't want to.
Yeah.
No, I know, because by the time I get to it, somebody's going to mess around and suddenly it'll be about my brittle fingers and whatever.
Yeah. You don't need people futzing around with that.
No, that's right, Jim. I don't.
All right, buddy.
All right, Pally.
All right, well, I hope you guys have a great rest of the show.
So
and I
do
hope
I.
Bill and Jim have a strained breakfast afterwards.
All right, buddy.
All right, Colin.
See you,
Colin,
Colin.
whatever you want.
He's fucking strained breakfast.
What is it? I am Colin Quinn on Twitter?
Yes.
With two N's at the end?
I-A-M, yes, Colin Quinn.
Quinn with two N's.
Quinn.
Bill Burns, studio.
Kim Kardashian's hair looks just like the chicks in the shampoo commercial. You got to admit, as much as we were all let down by that sham of a marriage. I mean, I don't know about you. I was living vicariously through it.
Were you?
But no, I could give her
know.
shit.
Who cares?
No,
She
but I
does
just
have
no,
great
but
hair and-
I just can't believe, how she scammed all those poor people over at People Magazine. Like, I don't know how they're going to get back on their feet.
I don't know. A lot of people upset with her, apparently. Yeah. Gives a flying
I could care less.
right.
Yeah, she's fucking,
Great tits,
she's
though.
fucking gorgeous.
She's
Exactly.
amazing.
She deserves to lead everyone around by the nose. You know what? That's why she because she's out of everybody's league.
Yeah.
And she did exactly what those fucking out of the league chicks do to you at bars. Lead you on, you buy her a drink, and then she just walks away from you.
Yeah.
Look at her. Yeah. Phenomenal.
Jesus, hey,
Christ.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Bill, I got to ask you about Scandinavia.
Scandinavia.
You went on a tour there.
Kim Kardashian would be just another pretty face.
Really?
No one would even notice her. Oh, did I tell you about that fucking supermodel I saw did a face plant in the crosswalk?
No.
In Stockholm, Sweden. It was fucking hilarious. She was like, she was drunk, so she like fell in slow motion, right? Her face is going right to the pavement. She's crossing against the light, by the way. And at the
Oh,
last
damn
second,
her.
she turned her head, and I swear to God, like a lawn dart, all her weight landed right on her ear. And then she just lays there and starts crying, right?
What'd you do?
Nothing. I just stood there and I yelled in like accented English, you might want to get up, because the cars were coming. And she just laid. She was so fucking hot. She just laid there, expecting the world and the traffic to stop. And you know what? It did.
It did.
Stop. Dude, if I was laying there, they would have ran over me.
They would have ran over your
Why
foot.
didn't you go over to help her?
Because
traffic wouldn't have stopped if I went out there. And I would
Really?
have knocked out both my knees, and then this bitch would have got up and never would have noticed.
They would have thought you
Never
knocked her
would've-
down.
Never would have thanked me, and I would have limped for the rest of my life. And she would be like, "Oh my God, you guys,
So you said,
my
"Fuck it."
ear." Yeah, that was tremendous.
All right.
How many
I don't
dates
know,
did you
I'd
do
help.
over there?
I did 5 cities in 7
Alright,
days.
I gotta
It was
get
a crash.
that,
I went
package.
London, Copenhagen, Oslo, Helsinki, and Stockholm. And I was doing this bit about Hitler, which is fucking hilarious because when you're in Europe and you talk about Hitler, every country you go to either got bombed by him, or is embarrassed because they chose his side. And so it got really fucking weird. And which of course is something I enjoyed.
What kind of Hitler thing could you bring up? You don't have to do the bit. I mean,
I
just
was
topic.
saying, it always fascinated me that people would follow him because he never seemed composed to me. He seemed like such a spaz. Like, it's just like, nobody else is going, this guy's kind of out of his fucking mind. His hair's all sweaty, flopping around, right? I just don't, it's just, other than what he did, his speeches are fucking hilarious. They're laugh out loud funny because he's just so, he just seems like somebody's angry dad. Like, he'd just be like, all right, Dad, yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm sleeping over my friend's house. A kid would walk away from that guy. Yet, he almost took over the world. So, I was doing the bit in Finland, and I didn't realize that Finland had sided with them. But I give Finland a pass because they were basically on the Eastern Front had Stalin, and on the West they had, Southwest, they had Hitler. So it's basically...
You're in a bad spot.
Yeah, you're basically in between two of the biggest psychos in history simultaneously, and you got to flip a coin. If you look at the cars
Who
the
you
Germans, the cars the Germans make, Russians, what, they drink vodka and they got their stashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they made the right choice. And then they ended up, then they actually fought off the fucking Russians, but still at the end of the war had to give up a city as part of their payment because they sided with the wrong guy. The World War II is so hilarious when you see some of these dictators, like the ego trips they're on. If you ever watch like a Mussolini video, you don't know what he's saying, but that guy is so full of himself.
Yeah.
And he does that
He
shit. where
just looks full when he crosses his arm,
and
puts his
lo-
nose up like,
and his lower lip comes out like Tony Clifton, and he's just sitting there nodding like that, and he's just like at the top. And at the beginning, he almost went with the Allies. In the last second, he's like, dude, it's like betting the 1 o'clock game at like 12:58. Chargers of KC. Who are we going here? Fuck that fucking Phillip Rivers. Is he gonna do it? Fuck it. Let's go with the Chargers. And then, dude, so he's on top of the world. You know, he's got pussy, he's got all these bitches and all this fucking money. Within 2 years, he's hanging upside down outside a gas station.
Yeah, they're kicking him in the face.
Yeah,
He's
it's over.
dead.
And it's just fucking over. So
but that must be weird though. It's a whole different take being over there, where countries I guess still have that thing where they were bombed by these people. So
yeah,
like they have a different take on it.
Like
but there's no one alive that was, or for the most part.
Yeah, but
during that.
yeah, but there's underlying shit. Like with Sweden, they weren't shit before World War II, but they remained neutral. That was their big move.
Yeah.
So they never got bombed. So just by not being leveled, they became an economic power. But they sold out Norway. They said, Hitler, hey man, seem like you're really believing in that stuff. We're just gonna step aside, look the other way as your troops go into. They totally sold out the Norwegians.
Oh, they let them march through their country.
Yeah.
They were neutral, but they
so
kind
there's definitely some feelings there.
Oh, okay. All right, so there's a little bit dirt between the countries.
No, it's hilarious. All this shit, just like hanging out, talking to people. I guess Norway got their freedom from Sweden in 1905, and then they didn't have shit. Sweden went up after World War II. So Norway was in such a bad way. They go, we'll give you a third of the country back or something if you give us 50% of Volvo. Sweden said, go fuck yourself. And then like 5 years later, like the Beverly Hillbillies, Norway finds all this oil underneath it. And now it's like the most expensive place to live. And all the 7-Eleven jobs the Swedes do. They come over the border.
Oh,
some
now the
Swede-
roles reversed.
Yeah, some Swedish guys go, we are basically the Mexicans. It's fucking hilarious.
Wow.
That's about all I learned. I learned.
The people look good.
Dude, they're fucking
beautiful people over there.
And 9 feet tall. The amount of 11-year-olds that were like 5'6", voices hadn't even changed yet. Let's go to Toys R Us. Like fucking looking you in the eye. It's fucking ridiculous. And they're like, but after a while, there's so many like blonde, blue-eyed, good-looking people. They almost become background. Like all of a sudden
Oh,
you'll see
yeah.
a brunette. You're like, holy shit! Like there's something different.
Like something,
Yeah.
different.
I felt
Crack
like a
up.
fucking mongoloid over there.
Why are you just like a
Just
fucking
like, Jesus Christ? I am a chewed-eared fucking mutt over here. This is just. But it was a great time, and it was.
How they know you over there?
They didn't. and you could tell that by the ticket sales.
Shitting me?
What's that?
What is that? Are those Scandinavian or Swedish chicks? We're looking at pictures of Swedish chicks in bikinis.
But the thing is you're really getting blown away by their bodies. But if you look at their face, there's a lot of sixes in there. It's just that the blonde hair over here
that's what
is
it
so.
is. It's the big blonde hair thing and just.
Look at that one on the bottom. She looks like a mom. Is that the mother of those three?
Yeah, that it probably is.
Probably is, and then she would
The
still
mom
be hot.
and the daughters.
There's something nice about a 6-foot fucking Nordic blonde. It's just something fucking beautiful about that.
Jimmy, I'm telling you, they're there to be had.
Want to have sex with a
go
giant
over there,
woman?
Jim.
I don't do Europe.
No?
No.
Why not?
You should do yours.
They hate
Racist.
Americans. They do.
They don't.
They won't like
Really?
me. They won't like.
No. Oh, Jimmy.
They
No,
will.
let's build up his self-esteem.
No, I don't mean from in England.
Jim,
They, you know what they like?
as much as they don't like us in the back of their heads, they realize how much cool shit they stole from us. So they still kind of like it.
But England, I've been offered to go to England, but I won't go to
Yeah.
England.
All you gotta say when they give you shit is you just go, "Do you really think I determine our foreign policy, you fucking moron?"
I don't even want to
Yeah.
do that. Just that they annoy me. Honestly,
have
yeah.
Have you gone out?
No, I have not. I've heard enough stories from people. And the guys that they like are
But
good
this guy
comedians.
just got back.
Yeah, I've been in enough bars where somebody from Hackensack told me what. I'm telling you, dude. Go over there.
Well, comedians, I mean, that went over there.
Jim, you
They're
gonna
like
go
great
over there?
troops. They're not gonna like me. I'm not gonna go over there and go, "Oh, the U.S. is stupid. Americans are stupid," because that's what they think.
No, dude, I was over there trashing them. So sick of you guys acting like you're better than us. You're just as fucking dumb as we are. You're not as fat as us, but you're definitely mushy with your fish and chips torsos. They died laughing. They don't. Jim, you're gonna go over there. You're gonna have an accent. You're instantly gonna be mysterious, Jim. For the first time in your life, you're gonna be mysterious.
I just don't.
They're gonna find you as interesting as you find yourself, Jim.
I don't fucking want to go to Europe. Fuck them. Fuck Europe.
Let's go to Europe.
Fuck them. I hate the
Let's
whole
all
fucking
go.
region. I hate the resentment they have.
We got
and as
fans
soon as the
over there.
fucking Soviet Union fell,
Yeah,
the whole
they
fucking
didn't need
they
us
put together
anymore.
the euro. They start shitting on the
Anthony, how bad do
states.
you
All
wanna
of a
go
sudden,
now?
Our foreign policy is terrible.
No,
Fuck
I
them.
do like the mysterious thing.
Fuck another Hard Rock Cafe gig. Let's go to Europe with Jim Norton.
I do
You
like
know
the
how
idea of
great
being
that would
mysterious
be?
with an
I've
accent.
turned down every
Come
offer.
on, let's do this.
Jim, I swear to God, Jim, they're just
Let's
like
do
you.
this.
They're
Maybe.
just like you. They're trying to get a sandwich. They want to get blown. You know, most of them don't pay attention to fucking politics. People aren't over.
Where's a safe place for Jimmy to go just to try it
Australia,
out?
I'd like to
try it out.
Australia.
Beirut would be a good one to start.
London, is that safe or no?
Yeah, it's fine. Like they don't.
Jimmy, we gotta do this.
I have no desire.
Just to experience it.
I literally don't care. It's not to be. I'm sure they'd be okay.
You know what? They
It's not a
hurt his
desire.
feelings, and Europe needs to send Jimmy an apology.
Never. I just have no desire to entertain them. I don't find them interesting. I don't care about going. I'm not saying it's bad to go, but I've never really cared about
Paris, Jim? You wouldn't
For
like
what?
I know.
No. I don't. I understand they have a great culture.
It makes
means
him
nothing to me.
angry though. Not only does he not want to go, it
Dude,
just makes
you know
him
what I want
angry
to do?
bringing it up.
I want to get Rosetta Stone French and become just totally fluent in that accent, in that language. Completely understand it, and then go to Paris and act like the biggest fucking moron American. Like,
Oh,
I'm gonna
see
get
what
one of
they-
them croissants.
And see what they
And
say?
just to listen to what they say.
That would be
And then you
hilarious to do.
videotape it, and then you just write the translations of what everybody's saying.
What they're saying about
Yeah.
you. Wow, that's a great idea.
It's a lot
Shit.
of work for a bit.
It is a lot of work.
You gotta
Just bring
learn
a
the
friend. No,
language.
but I always want to learn to speak another language, and I failed it 3 years in a row.
Which one? Spanish, probably.
No, French.
That's
You went
hard.
French.
I went French.
Most
Languages
people go
are
Spanish
hard.
in high school.
A lot of people are smarter than me.
No,
That was the
no.
language to learn when it was El Tablo.
Right. Dirty Spanish.
I took 2 years of French forced by my mother because she thought it was more intellectual, and I regret not taking Spanish.
Well, my point, everyone went Spanish because it was easier.
How the fuck do you learn a whole language as a baby, and then you can't fucking learn a language when you grow up? It's
that
beyond
part
me.
of your brain shuts off.
Right.
That's fucking stupid.
No, it's not. You don't need it.
Well, go yell at God.
I know. I am.
You know what?
Right now.
My
And that's on a list. Believe me, of things to yell at God about.
Pero es gris e blanco. That's all I got out of fucking.
Me and Jimmy share a maid. and her English
Oh,
is
I
broken.
bet you do. She's good though.
Tag team.
And
Rick
she just
rotisserie.
talks to my son in Spanish the entire time she's there. And I'm like,
that's
fuck
good.
yeah, I hope he's soaking some of this shit in, because he's not gonna be able to learn it. You're right, Ed. At 14, 15, it's
No.
over, John.
Then you become an idiot when it comes to languages.
Right.
How dumb is our generation? Just your reaction to that. Not that you'd be, oh, this would be great. He'll become bilingual, and his reaction is, fuck yeah. Hopefully he soaks in some of this shit.
For what? I don't know. Because in the end, did we really need another language?
No, we're becoming old. We don't understand it.
I took 6 years. I suck at speaking Spanish. I can't even put a sentence together.
No, dude, you go over there and you pick it up just because you have to.
Yeah, but what? All right.
You think, like, if you went to another country and lived there for 6 months, you'd be able to communicate
Absolutely.
pretty well?
Absolutely.
Yeah?
Just because you have to, like,
Don't you need, like, the code? Don't you need the fucking key to the code?
Isn't it hard?
I think certain languages
It's not
absolutely
that,
too.
dude, I'm telling you, if you lived over there and you actually tried to do it, that'd be like, dude, do you think if in 6 months, if you worked out every day, that you'd see some results? You would. I'm not saying you'd be over there going flying around, but yeah, you.
All you have to do is pick up on some key words here and there. That's all.
Yeah, but I don't know.
You don't have to speak it fluently to get by.
I'd love to.
I think Japan would be tough though.
What, Japanese? Speaky Japanese?
Fuck that. I don't know.
That's a whole other animal.
That's where I
It's
disagree
not one of
with
the
Bill
romance
Burr.
languages.
This is what you do. You get some barely legal Puerto Rican girl.
All right.
Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Okay, you have a good time with her.
Sure.
And the only way you can get laid is if you talk her into bed in Spanish. You start with that.
So now you're talking
yeah.
about some kind of incentive. The
It's a
carrot,
motivation.
the proverbial carrot
Yes.
dangling in front
Anthony
of me.
would never have sex with a Puerto Rican girl. So.
No, there are a few.
Yeah,
yes, he
you
would.
would.
There are
Sure
a few
he
I would.
Like who?
Not like crazy, not fucking.
Point
you know,
one out.
Oh, let me tell you, not like that. Not Rosie Perez.
You got one though in mind?
Fuck Rosie Perez? Not well.
No.
No.
You're crazy.
I think Anthony's heart's gonna melt as he gets older.
You think I'm getting?
Just
I'm
like the
softening
Grinch.
up a
Just
little
like
bit.
the Grinch, his heart's gonna grow.
and I'm gonna smile and curl at the.
Show us a
edges.
Puerto Rican you'd have sex
He's
with.
gonna give away all his money like Carnegie at the end of his life.
Let me see if Let me see if
How about
people
that?
are
Right
actually
there?
have-
God, come
Of
on.
course.
That
How would
she's
you not
pretty.
fuck her?
Yeah, of
She's
course.
a doll. That's a doll right there.
Yeah, she's very pretty. That girl. I don't know who that
Rosie
is.
Perez is not.
Would you friend her? She's just popped her up on Facebook or something. No, Rosie Perez has just got that annoying voice and everything that goes along with it.
She's too ghetto.
Is
yeah,
this,
yeah,
is
a little
this
too
ghetto
ghetto.
for you?
Little too ghetto.
Is this my daddy left when I was young.com? Is that what this is? These
Yeah.
poor girls. What are they
Baggage.
doing? What are they doing to their lives?
What baggage they have. Does that upset you, Bill, when you see girls that are scantily clad, knowing that their upbringing was probably not stellar?
No, because I still look at them
You're still exploiting
and
it.
abuse the photos. Yeah, absolutely. But only now that I've gotten older, I just start thinking like that was somebody's daughter. That's in the last couple of years.
Isn't that
actually
odd how
creeped
that
in.
changes
Yeah,
as
and
you get a
just
little
like-
older? You start thinking things like that, and you want to smack yourself in the head
Dude,
for
like
it.
I remember when what's his face Fishburne was going through the whole thing. I went on
Oh,
the
yeah,
radio,
yeah.
and somebody was going, "Yeah, what do you think about that?" I was like, "I think it's fucking horrible."
As a father, that guy as a father. You're not
Yeah.
even a dad, but you would understand that how horrible that would be.
We had her on, right?
No.
No, we never had her on.
We
did
should have. Yeah, we did.
I even
Did
feel
we?
bad
What?
bringing it
Wait,
up.
did we? We had Fishburne's daughter on the phone. E-Rock.
Maybe a phone.
Yeah, I think we had a phoner with her.
We had her Okay. on. Who was in that day?
Really?
We felt so fucking sorry for her.
You know what it is about these girls is when they dress up like that, they actually think that they're pretty, and that's what people are thinking.
Right.
Oh,
and
no,
then
no, no,
20 minutes later, you're cocky all over their face, and no one's talking to them as they silently toweling themselves off. Look at this girl. Look at her in her face. You can see it in her face.
Oh yeah, there's some there. Well, look at the fucking big orb tits and everything. She looks great. I ain't fucking. Yeah.
Those snow globes
Great.
they put in there.
Fucking great. Yeah.
Snow globes, Bill.
No, I'd say the best fake titties I've seen is in Dallas.
Yeah.
Dallas, Texas. They got the whole teardrop thing down. But then,
Figured it out.
I don't understand how you can put a bag of plastic chemicals in your body and your immune system accepts it.
Doesn't just try to eat it.
Yeah, it doesn't just
I
immediately.
guess because it's so sterilized. What? Maybe. Something in your body that shouldn't be there. You're right.
Look at that girl. She probably wanted to be an architect.
She looks too ghetto. She's like ghetto. That chick. That's nothing for that. Like.
You know what? She's probably blown people on more continents than you've been states.
You're right. I fucking wouldn't doubt it. Oh man.
What about that?
Yeah, that's all right. She's Spanish. She's got a big ace.
I know, but look at her smiling. Like she should be ashamed She's actually smiling.
She's got it.
Here it is.
Hiding the tears.
Am I a princess?
Look how pretty I am. Yeah.
And look at that picture of that guy getting paddled with a lightsaber.
There's no dignity.
Yeah.
No dignity
I
whatsoever
don't press
there.
play. I didn't know it was a video.
But shit.
There's a good girl. Go up a little bit. That's a good girl.
Oh, over there?
Oh, I thought she had cum on her face.
She's moments away from that, Jim.
Yeah.
From the looks of the picture.
Why did
Yeah,
I-
so, yeah, Hispanic girl. I guess that's what we were getting at.
Fair enough. I like them.
Yeah, that's a goal in my life, which I probably won't come true, is I want to learn to speak another language.
Yeah.
And I can't, just to have the day, the moment when someone talks shit about me.
And you know what
In
to
that
say.
And I
language,
can
and you
say,
know how
just
to
for your
answer back.
information, not all Americans are stupid.
Yeah.
Just so I have that dumb, dramatic moment, except I say it in their language.
That was always good in, what was that, in Braveheart, I guess, when they started bad-mouthing him in fucking Latin. And he just started blah, 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 like rambling Latin back at him,
yeah.
like, go fuck yourself.
And
you would think I'm a savage, but I know some shit.
And that only happens in your
And in
dreams and in movies.
And in movies.
But in reality, they will talk shit about me for the rest of my life.
And you'll just be
I'll
smiling,
never know.
nodding. Yeah. Yeah.
When I worked for Christoph Silver, there was German ladies that worked at the store in the city, and there was somebody ordering candlesticks. And he was being annoying, and they just kept saying to each other, "I think he wants to take these home and stick them up his ass." And the guy then spoke to them in German, which was a great moment, I think, to fucking know German. It's a whole story.
Yeah. No, it's good.
It's the only example I have.
Like it.
So
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that if you like the power. That's what I love too. Is it's like you immediately have this secret code. If you can speak
Yeah,
a language with another friend that nobody understands. Just imagine being in an elevator and you could speak a language
Whatever
nobody
the fuck you
understood.
want, right.
You'd be like, look at this cunt.
That is annoying, but you always have that thing where you don't know if the person does understand what you're saying. You know, you're in an elevator, and you're like, look at this fucking bitch, and then you don't know if she's going to turn around and start, you know.
Most cases you just
No,
you
most
just, you
cases,
just
but it's
start
not
off
100%.
nice.
Yeah,
You
true.
start off nice.
Yeah, you feel
just,
it out a little
You just
bit.
say, I really like your tie, sir. And when he doesn't turn around, look at this fucking
If people that are going to do that, they got it figured out. Got to start slow. So we're not going to get Jimmy to Europe.
No, that ain't going to
Come on,
happen.
Jimmy.
No desire.
Come on, look, he's got a shaved head and a Kiss t-shirt on. You're lucky to get him out of New Jersey.
No desire to go to. I don't find them sophisticated.
For the show.
They're not
Yeah.
interesting.
Let's
to
do
me.
it for the show.
He
I have-
sounds
for the show.
He sounds very defensive.
No,
I
I just
think
don't like them.
secretly he wants to be liked by them.
You're incorrect.
Jimmy, they would accept you with open arms.
Maybe
do you
they
know,
would.
You know how many 0-8 fans, by the way, were over there?
Ma-
fucked up.
It's fucking ridiculous.
That's crazy.
Dude, I had one show. Where the hell was I? It was such a... I want to say when I was in Stockholm, Sweden, like 5 people came up with WOW t-shirts on.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's so.
I get emails from England and
And
stuff like
and
that.
they go and tell Jimmy to come over, tell all the
What are they
0-8
doing
guys.
over there?
Yeah, fuck them. Let
Living
them
there?
come here to watch a show. Why do I have to go to them? I'm the celebrity entertainer. Ozzy doesn't come to my living room and do gigs. I show up where he is.
Why are you getting angry about it?
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
angry.
he comes to your state. He travels Europe.
He does, but he's British.
He
Musicians
goes
are
to
different.
South America.
Musicians are different. If I thought I would do well there or draw there,
You know, Jimmy, I think we're all human beings. I think
you're
that's a true
absolutely
line.
right. And I like the human beings. I'm more comfortable in the States. I don't even go to Canada. I think Montreal is the most overrated place to do comedy in history. It's a nice city. It's fun.
It's a beautiful city.
It's average. And I do okay there, but I don't do particularly great
I love
there.
Montreal.
Average.
It's more than average.
Average.
Really?
Yes.
You walked around?
Yeah, of course I did.
Old City?
I don't remember. Oh yeah, I did actually. No, I did. I was there twice at one.
It's pretty much split in half. You got the old Montreal and the new
Yeah, yeah.
Montreal.
It was actually a very pretty.
Canada's
little
weird. It
You
just
go to
looks
the
like
church?
looks like
No.
a 60s. Looks like everything looks like America did like
No.
back a few years
Well,
ago.
that's Toronto.
Toronto is just
Mostly.
weird. It's like a time machine. Yeah.
Horrific traffic.
Montreal,
there.
not so much.
Really?
Oh.
Horrific traffic there.
Where? Montreal?
No, Toronto.
I haven't been there in years and years. Toronto, I would actually like to do again. That's one place I want to go back to.
The Asians love Toronto.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I just want to go because snow is from there.
No, he's all right.
Snow?
No.
Traffic is shit, and the Asians love being here.
The fucking informer. You know that fucking guy?
Did you used to like that song, Jimmy?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I was younger. Yeah, I was younger.
When you wore your Kango hat?
No, it wasn't that old.
When you were in the Lords?
No, it's way after that time.
I laughed at the other interpretation that snow was from there.
Oh,
Which
okay.
I thought was
That's
funny.
what I thought he was doing.
Oh, that is
no.
funny. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Let's do this.
Woo! Turn this up, man.
I wasn't trying to segue into the
Ah,
song.
yeah.
For Jimmy, but. lick your bum bum?
This takes you right back, doesn't it?
Yeah, man.
This takes me back to when I was one of the 99%. Those days
How
sucked
did he get
ass.
away from this? A white guy from Toronto rapping with some, is this Jamaican accent?
Yeah. How do you do that? E-Rock, is this part of a theme? No? This isn't part of Sex Man?
Getting topical, right?
Snow, is Snow 49 years old today or something?
Oh, we can do this all day.
It's just a dumb reference.
Catchy.
Yeah, it really is.
You don't remember this song? Oh, you do?
Sometimes people like that little blast of nostalgia you get with a little audio.
Oh, do you know, I
Sometimes.
told people over there, I said, yeah, I'll start coming over, every year and a half I'll come over here, and the resounding response was, why?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they act like they live in Iowa. It's like, this is fucking beautiful over here. And they go, oh, all right.
Like,
They
why
wait.
would you come back here? Really?
Yeah.
I know you like to move around in between gigs and check out the city and stuff. You see any cool stuff?
Well, it was such a thrash because it was like 5
Oh, it's
different
quick.
cities in 7 days. So I was going in to their morning shows, and
How's
it's a fucking trip, man.
Gotta
You go
be
to the
weird.
Bill Burr. That's how you go to keep. And it's like, oh my god, yeah. And then people open for you, and they're speaking, Norwegian or something. And everybody's laughing, and then you just
You have
walk
no
out,
clue.
and you're just like, hey, how's it going? They just switch over.
Holy
Hey!
shit, that's fucking
Really?
weird. A whole audience of people that can speak 2 languages. It's crazy.
Yeah, it blows our mind. But then I only had one guy who was a dick. I was in when I was in Copenhagen.
Copenhagen.
I was going. I can't. I always forget. I go. Does it go Norway, Sweden, Finland, or Finland, Sweden, Norway? And then he turns around. Oh, it's the Americans. You're so stupid with the geography. Literally said it. And then it was funny because he didn't commit to it. He's like. And then he said it and then tried to laugh with me. It's like, no, you were being a douche. And I go, I fucking trashed that guy. I go, really? I go, where the fuck
Where's
is
fucking...
Fit doesn't fit.
where's Missouri in relation to Tennessee? He goes, I don't know. Really? Yeah? I'm
Yeah.
so fucking stupid. Did you go to medical school to be a cab driver? Go fuck yourself.
Holy
There you go.
shit.
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Did the audience enjoy that?
No, this was in a cab.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This was in a cab. Oh,
I thought it was an audience
we
member.
trashed that guy. Dude, I was pissed because he was such... It wasn't that he said it, it's that he tried to laugh it off.
Right.
You Americans are so stupid with the job. And he goes, I'm just kidding after I
So
said it.
stupid.
As I yelled at him, he sat there and just stared at the windshield with that same stupid cheesy smile on his face, like
Good.
completely
Good
uncomfortable.
for you. That was him naked. To me, that's the whole continent, is that fucking guy.
Yeah.
No, it isn't. Because then I
That's
went
why
down.
we gotta go,
No,
Jimmy. Yep.
no, because I went there, and this is the worst story I could have told with Jim Norton here.
That guy was just honest. He was the only honest one over
No,
there.
Jesus, Jimmy.
That guy was the only honest one. That's how they all look at us.
He sounds like a scared old lady.
But I'm not.
What's going over there? They don't like
I
it.
don't think it's
I
brave.
don't know what's gonna happen.
It's not scared. It's not an act of
What if
bravery.
the plane falls in the ocean?
I just don't think it's fucking cultural. I don't want to see them. It's not a fear thing. It's not a matter of I'm not brave enough to face them.
I want to know what this is about. It seems like there's something else going on here.
Adamantly.
Yeah. It angers you, Jim.
I think
No,
it's.
it
I think it's
doesn't.
by.
No.
I think it's by experience of seeing what happens around the world, as far as
Just start slow. Go to Greenland, and then we'll work our way over to Iceland. You'll see. You'll have an accent. You will be mysterious.
I wanna
Jimmy.
be
I have no desire to be there. I don't care about them. I don't care about entertaining them.
What about
And
Australia?
That one, Australia, I kind of want to
You
go.
want to go there?
Yes, I
What
do.
about Spain?
Never thought about it or resisted.
All right, this is what
Yeah.
I was told. Don't go south of Berlin. When you go down to Munich, their comedy is they want to see some girl's titty pop out or slip on a banana peel. They are in the Stone Ages when it comes to comedy.
Really?
No, because I had some people flew in. Because, dude, it's like a Southwest flight. Everything over there is a Southwest flight.
Oh,
and
right,
you're in a completely different culture, language, and all that. Because, obviously, back in the day, everyone was riding around on a fucking yak. And they just developed their cultures, right? So, I had people, flew in from, Romania, which was hilarious because I had a joke that when I made a reference to Transylvania, and I learned that that's where Transylvania is. I didn't even know it existed.
Romania? I thought it was a fake
I
place.
thought it was like one of those Boris Karloff made-up cities. And they go, coming from Romania. They go, where Transylvania is. And I was such a moron American. Oh, that place really exists? And then you see it in their eyes, like whatever they thought of you goes down four notches. Like,
All of a sudden, you're just that dumb American.
Dude, there's another moron American moment. I was on stage, and last night in Stockholm, Sweden, and I came walking out, Spinal Tap moment. I go, hey, it's great to be back here in Switzerland.
Oh, shit.
And they all go, ah, laughing, and I wasn't joking. I fucked it up. I was like an typical American. They both start with SW. They're both in Europe.
Oh, man, you pulled it off, though.
I totally played it off. And when I told Nia afterwards, she goes, yeah, I thought you did that on purpose. I went, no, I didn't. I didn't. I was dead serious.
You got away with one.
Yeah, use it every time.
Yeah, good for you.
Fucking good.
Yeah, so I think that's about all I learned.
Holy shit.
Other than that, Swedes look down on people from Finland, and people from Finland thinks people from Sweden are gay.
Are gay?
Because the way they talk,
Yeah.
the way they kind of sing it.
They don't like that?
I guess. I can't tell the difference. It all sounds the fucking same to me
Yeah.
over there. But, and
Tom,
that is it.
Tom on Long Island, is this worth doing? He says, can Bill tell the Joe DeRosa story about him waking him up?
Oh, I can tell that story.
Is it good?
The hardest.
Is it good?
The hardest.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
That's a tough one. It's like, all right, I'll give it a whirl.
The hardest I've laughed at 7:50 in the morning, without having stayed up all night. I came was staying in this place the first night I crashed there, and he went into the bedroom. I'm sleeping on the couch. He's got the door closed. He's got the air conditioner cranked or whatever. So I guess he didn't hear me coming, and he was sound asleep, and he forgot that I was there. So I opened the door, and he fucking freaks out, but only from the waist down. His from waist up, he's totally paralyzed, and his feet just start kicking like he's doing the backstroke, trying to set a record. He just goes. They just start, and they hear the sheets going. Dude, I thought he was gonna have a heart attack. I fucking bursted out laughing. Dude, you know when you wake up, everything's tight. Like my abs still hurt from how fucking hard I laughed. And then
he must have been so pissed that you were laughing
no,
at him.
he tried to play it off. He just goes, Jesus Christ. and I just started giving him shit. I go, that's what you got? That's all you got? If an axe murderer comes in, that's what you're gonna do? You're gonna start flapping your fucking feet around? Do you know how funny that puke sound is when it hits the fucking garbage bag? Dude, if you had the sound of his feet kicking under those fucking sheets. Dude, it was a blur. He opened his eyes and all
like a bitch.
His fight or flight was his feet. We're just gonna do the fucking flipper move.
He might as well. Yeah, his body probably just reacted like he was standing up and wanted to run.
I think
but
that's
he's
what.
laying
Yeah,
down.
there you go. He was
just
running.
Imagine. It wasn't even the full brain. It was just the brain sending a signal to the legs to just run away.
He was in full flight mode, lying down, and he couldn't figure out why he wasn't getting any traction.
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
So there you go. Anytime you can
terrible.
trash DeRosa, it's worth it.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you would be mysterious over there.
Never happening, brother. I have no desire
oh my
to
God.
go.
Just to see Jimmy climbing on top of one of those 9-foot Scandinavian women, and they would be thrilled. I love your brown hair.
I don't fucking have a desire to be there. It's not that I think, oh God, they're not gonna love me. I don't think they would like me, but I've
Jimmy,
been bombed in New York.
The world needs you and your comedy.
They don't. They don't at all. And they fucking as a group, I think that Europeans as a group, they've been cunts in the last fucking 40 years where they look at the U.S. Fuck them. I just don't want to go. And maybe that's me being ignorant, but that's the way I feel. Other comics go and do very well. Great. I mean, I don't knock it. It's just not for me.
It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street, and everybody's defined by the biggest morons. We're defined by those people who go over there, speak English. What the fuck, right? We're defined by those guys, and we define them by that one douche. I almost judged all of Denmark because of one asshole cab driver, and I'm like, this is ridiculous. And I showed up. Everybody was psyched. The 100 people that came out were psyched that I was there, and I'm like, this is the moron self-sabotage move, where I'm gonna now like just look at everybody here like they're that fucking cab driver. And I ended up having a great show, Jimmy, and they thought I was mysterious.
Bill's
It was
so
wonderful.
open-minded.
Yeah, he really is.
No,
It's just
I
not
like
for
having
me.
a fucking steel trap closed mind. It's so,
No,
it's,
I'm
it's so
open-minded.
handy.
I'm open-minded when it helps me.
Yeah?
If it doesn't help me, I don't walk down the street at night going, everything is beautiful. Yeah, I used to do a bit how everybody's racist at night, and you have to be. In order to get home, you have to think the worst of people.
Right.
In order to get home safely, that is your job.
You're on the Serengeti there, you know? You don't know.
Yeah, it's basically past once the sun goes down.
Yeah. Yeah, the
Jimmy, there's
predators
another
come
hip-hop
out.
song probably from your back in the day. Creeps come out at night, right?
Houdini.
Let's do some
Oh,
Houdini.
shit. Strangers.
No,
in
the Freaks come out at night.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Freaks come out at night.
I listen to hair metal. I have no idea.
I did too, but I like the little fucking little Houdini and Jalil.
Speaking of hair metal and music, Ace Frehley
and 9:30. Yeah.
9:30. How cool is that?
Very.
It's Jimmy Guest Day. They've been calling it.
Good.
We like having Jimmy
Second
Guest
one
because
not the
Jimmy
week.
gets very excited.
Yes, I do.
And it's fun. Fun to watch.
Yeah, but his interview skills are. Remember back in the day when he used to those stuttering ones?
Oh
he did?
God,
The
hilarious!
greatest.
I know. Now he just like
That
weird
clip
questions.
used to kill me when he started to ask that question.
Zach Wild. About the dress.
Realized he fucked up and then tried to repeat it again and just
dress something about a dress. There was a dress.
We have that.
Fucking great.
Yeah, that was.
E-Rock's got to run down the hall.
So good.
E-Rock, run down the hall and get that.
Oh, cool! I get to watch the water go like in Jurassic Park.
Shake the whole building.
Houdini just doesn't hold up.
No,
man.
Oh, this is old
He looks like
school.
Cool Herc.
Rappers were very non-threatening back
This
then.
was a massive
Like
hit.
you just watch this and it was like, oh, okay. But then once NWA came out and shit, all bets were off.
Look at those shorts.
Yeah.
It's from the Freddie Mercury collection.
Oh God.
What year is this?
I'm gonna guess 85. That's my guess.
Wow, I'd say 83.
You know what I love about that shit was so new back then. There was like no sort of through line with what they were wearing. It's just like you got anything that would look good on stage. That is just a leather clusterfuck. One of them has the Delirious suit on. You see that?
Doing the Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, the red leather
Grab
suit.
that from Eddie.
84.
We need that.
Oh,
we're
84.
both wrong.
Look at that.
84.
We split the difference.
That's still a good song.
You like that one?
Yeah.
I don't know.
84.
I like the chorus. I don't like the
Oh,
lyrically, the lyric structure.
Now
but
you're
the chorus
talking.
is good.
We're talking
fucking
27 years
commercials.
ago.
I want to hear some of
That's
that.
fucked
'Cause
up.
This is when fucking hip hop and rap changed for your pal Anthony. I couldn't get into it with that fucking with that pussy shit. But now when NWA fucking hit, oh, was I fucking into it. It was hilarious. Look at this shit.
Hopefully you can relate to
Look at this
Easy.
shit. Yeah. Relate to Easy.
Anthony.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Now, what year is this? This is late 80s, right?
Yeah,
88,
89, 90.
You know what'd be funny with this is during Ice Cube's verse here is you intercut it with him being mad at that Coors Light bottle.
Yeah.
Dude, this fucking business gets everybody after a
And
while.
his fucking movies where he's driving his daughter to fucking school or
Yeah,
some
but that makes
shit.
sense. He's an angry young man here. It's
Yeah,
just like a stand-up comedian. I'll be wearing a sweater soon. Talking about cutting the grass.
That's why someone like Easy, he's now a legend, you know? He would have been like Easy, he would have been like, yeah, man, use Old Spice, motherfucker.
He would have been in that family movie.
Yeah. Yeah. This was the shit that was just fucking funny to me. Everyone got so serious about like, oh, you know, disrespect and singing about the police and the. It's like, it's fucking hilarious. Shit's great.
Well, it's almost time.
Straight out of Compton. It's like a little
Yeah.
thing.
Sort of cheesy track.
Dope man. That shit and fucking, what was that other band with that guy with one eye? There's another fucking
Slick Rick.
combo.
Oh, Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh.
No. I think they were out of fucking Texas or some shit.
That was
Easy E
Warren.
did some
I think
shit with
that
them.
was Warren.
No. NWA, Easy, Ghetto Boys. Thank you.
Was it
Thank you,
Loudness?
Hee Haw, Ghetto Boys.
Was it Loudness?
No, it wasn't Loudness. Ghetto Boys. Ghetto Boys. Ghetto Boys. Bam, bam, Ghetto Boys.
We got Jimmy's
That
interview.
shit ruled.
Was that Crocus?
No, it wasn't
No,
Crocus. That's what you were listening to, though, right?
Well, that's
Crocus.
why we ran and got Jimmy's interview about
Oh.
the dress. We haven't played this in a while. Want to just play it into break? Bill, what are you promoting there, sir?
I got nothing.
Bill Burr on
Okay.
Twitter.
I just came in because I like you guys.
Good.
I'm trying to.
Being
No, I'm
Botswana.
starting to get Jimmy to your foundation.
Never gonna happen. You know why? Because they don't. First of all, they don't fly you and put you like in England. A lot of times, it's supposed to be a great club, the Comedy Store, but it's like you got to get yourself over there. And I'm not big enough where like I saw Chris Rock at the Cellar one night. He's like, dude, you got to go over there, do all the press. They get, but it's like he forgets, like, dude, you're Chris Rock. Like you're gonna do the O2 Arena 2 nights in a row. So for you, it's a tremendous place where they already know you, but for me, it's not. So why would I do that? I mean, if you have a desire like Australia, I wouldn't draw in, but I want to go to Australia, so I would go there. But I have no desire to see Europe. None.
New Zealand?
I would like to. I'd rather go there just to see what fucking Once the Warriors were filmed.
Yeah. Morocco?
No.
No? Morocco?
No.
Boy. Yeah, no Islamic countries?
No. And fucking my manager can't get enough. Islamabad, he loves it.
He's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. He goes
He's
to
so,
Afghanistan.
He's so going to have
airlines.
that dumb look on his face
Yeah.
when his head's cut off.
I told him just
everyone looks stupid.
Just travel with an orange jumpsuit, you fucking idiot.
I was just going to say that. I'm just going to say that's how I view countries. Certain countries, I just have an orange jumpsuit painted on it. I was like, yeah, I'm not going there.
No.
I'm not
You
going
watch that show, Locked Up Abroad, and you're just like,
That's-
oh
no,
my
that's it.
God,
That's
that
it.
could be
that one. Well, that
the
makes you
worst
never want to
fucking.
travel.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
And there, I got to tell you something. Even being over in Europe, there is something unsettling to not be with your tribe.
See, right, you're outside of your fucking
I gotta
tribe
find
and
the
your comfort
embassy,
zone.
which is like I'm on base. I'm on base. You can't touch me. I'm on base.
Like the stoop when you're fucking playing hide and seek. I'm on base.
Yeah, no, it's just there is something really. Dude, you want to talk? The I can't find my wallet panic. The I can't find my passport panic is that the wallet panic times like 900.
You're done. You can't.
I came walking home one night from somewhere and I fucking did and I couldn't find. I left it in the room.
Oh
I had like hand slap prints on my chest from all over my body from fucking checking it like 9 million times and just putting my hands in, knowing it wasn't there, still looking for the fucking thing. And
Jonathan said he'll photocopy his passport and carry that and leave the real one like in a safe or something.
You can get away with that?
If they hassle you somewhere, you don't have to have it on you.
Value papers.
Really? Yeah.
They allow you to.
I don't know if they allow you to, but the worst that could happen is
they make you get your real one.
make you go to the hotel and get it, as opposed to losing it in a foreign country.
I wouldn't like to do something where it would be like, oh, that's against the law here. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Well, who gives
It
a
is
shit?
Thailand.
And now,
yeah.
And now you're in jail, and you're like, what the fuck?
No, I don't go to those rogue.
Weird law
you
countries.
have like one joint and you get like caned in the death penalty 9 years later. Like, I don't go to those places.
Want to take the chance?
Just to know where those places are.
With its rusted out American tanks sticking out of like the river from years ago.
Yeah.
I'm not going there.
Colin Quinn on the line.
Colin's back.
Sorry, guys. I just had to read you this text I just found this morning from 6:41 a.m.
Okay.
Jim Norton. Do you want to call in or come in this morning? Early, though. We have Ace Frehley at 9.
I had this fucking night.
Fuck you!
I had this nightmare of fucking Ace walking in and this dummy with his fucking tea bumbling in, going, oh, yeah, Will Ferrell. I'm trying to talk to an icon, and you're fucking sitting over there dipping your fucking donut in tea.
Colin's an icon to some people.
No, he's not. He's an
Colin's gone.
Colin's an eyesore.
Well, we should get ready for the Ace Frehley interview.
Yes.
Gonna go to break with the famous dress incident from Jim Norton.
I just fell apart. I gotta hear this. I love this.
This is old school. Jimmy's a really good interviewer now.
I'm an average interviewer. I think I'm
you're
a
really
boring
good.
interviewer.
You come a long way, man. You do a very good job. All right, more with Bill Burr too.
You did something in a dress. I don't remember. It was fucking. It was in Philadelphia. I mean, Kim from YSP, who was in love with you, was telling me that you did something in a dress. I don't know what it was. Did you go on stage in a dress, or did you do something in public with a dress? It was really completely uncalled for and hilarious.
I don't know, but if it was, I'm sure it was us, and it was definitely gay. I'm sure we pulled it off. Of course. You know, when you got guys that are weighing about 265, 250, 245, you know, with dresses that they're bursting out of. No, we got to make sure the dresses are for like a 13-year-old pubescent girl. You know what I mean? So it's like, she doesn't even hit puberty yet. So you know.
She said you went to a mall. You were in a mall or something like that with a dress, and you had like the chain wallet. She said it was like the most ridiculous thing she ever seen.
That's where it was at. Yeah, it was out in she was in Boston, or we were hanging out in Philly or something like that. But yeah, it was definitely beyond gay. It was a bunch of grown men, and we made sure, we went to like a Victoria's Secret and just got the most insane. No, where you just, I can get you in the smallest stuff that like a 13-year-old will wear. Oh, of course. And you're just bursting out of these dresses and everything like that. It was awesome.
Just gave him an idea.
Beth, I hear you calling, but I can't come home right now. 'Cause me and the boys are doing some radio, and I can't find the sound.
Getting ready for the Ace Frehley interview. Ace got a new book out, huh?
Yeah, it's
No Regret.
It's great, dude.
You're loving it, Jimmy?
I'm very biased because I love Kiss and I love Sabbath, so I'm promoting these books. But it's actually a fucking great book.
Must be, dude. You've blown right through. When did they give you that book?
A couple weeks ago, but I just got distracted at one point. I didn't read for like 5 days, so I think I should have been finished with these already, but I didn't.
That's okay. Don't beat yourself up.
No, I'm not. But I kind of wish I was done.
You read enough of them.
I know. I have a few pages left.
How many questions you got for Ace? How many pages of questions?
About 3. But I won't get in small font. But I had 4 for Tony.
Let me see. Small font.
Wow. But I won't get to all these. And I'm interviewing for the Boneyard too, so it's like you want to.
Wow.
See,
good.
Jimmy has become all great interviews. They read the book. They're prepared with their questions.
I think I'm a self-indulgent, boring interviewer. Like I really believe that. I'm not saying that to fish for. I really do. Like, ugh.
Self-indulgent?
Yeah, meaning like I don't get good information. Like some guys can get information out of people, which is it's an art to do that.
Let's waterboard them. Get some fun.
Dude, you could be more self-indulgent than me asking Tony Iommi about John Bonham's bass drum technique. Like, how many people...
That was a moment, though, Bill. We like that one.
I got one email from that, like, dude, I was on the edge of my seat when you asked. And like you, I was disappointed when he didn't know. Out of all the stupid fucking questions.
No, you were good in that interview. You asked him good questions. I mean, and he likes talking about Bonham. It was one of his best friends. So you fucking love Bonham. It was good.
I like how he didn't pull any punches, too. Like, you know, you would think because of the way Bonham passed that he wouldn't bring up the drinking. He just said, oh, yeah, he ordered 12 bottles of champagne. He drank all of them, and he was paralytic.
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 Yeah.
Is that even a word?
Yeah, you read the
Now
book,
is.
they're blimey, a lot of blimies and bloody hell.
Blimey.
Blimey.
You would know these are real words, Jimmy, if you went to Europe.
I know, you're probably right. That's why I'm very ignorant.
That's why you should go to
I
Europe.
kept saying blimmy.
What if Ozzy said, I want to bring you over to Europe so these people could see your comedy?
Thanks, Oz. Let's go. Right. I'm not that set against it. You know, what if a girl wanted to blow you in Europe? I'm on my way.
Jim, it would happen. I'm telling you, instantly. Mysterious.
Yeah.
Tell me about this in New Jersey.
Yeah, exactly. It was just something
This
like
game
I just
sometimes
never
fuck
wanted to do. I really didn't. Like, and this is years ago that was offered. Do you want to go over to England? I was like,
Fuck, I'd go in a second.
I know a lot of people would.
Let's go as a show.
Even Brazil, I wouldn't go back to. It was fun to go because I went with my friends, and it was. But I just like being in foreign countries. Montreal, I go to only for the money. I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I just found it was an average city, nice people.
Montreal's barely a foreign country, though.
But you know what I'm saying? It was like.
Oh, it's affordable France. It's awesome. Beautiful women.
But did you go to the church?
No, I go to the, they got that big park there. You run the stairs and you look out this beautiful city.
Yeah. It's like a Rocky moment?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Some people
I have no... Oh, you want to see something weird? Look up The Angry Baby. Oslo.
Can you do that?
If anybody can look that up.
Because we're waiting for Ace for you.
Yeah.
Sam Roberts.
This could be good.
They
Hit
have
the Google.
this guy
Pressure's
made
on.
this guy made all these statues about going through all the different phases in life. You should see this one guy. He's like kicking babies, and everybody's naked.
What? What? You got to put something else in. The Angry Baby. What?
Oslo.
Oslo.
Oh boy. OSLOW. Sam.
No.
Where's it
OSLO.
You forgot the E.
Yeah.
Potato. Remember?
Let's see if I got a pic. There it is. This is one.
That's a stat.
It's like a stomping mad baby.
Yeah.
That's
great.
a dumbass
No, I've never been so fucking immature as I walk through that park. I forget the name of the park, but they have all these. They got everybody's naked. It's all these different phases of life. I guess there's one naked guy like in this square, like he's fighting against his destiny. And then there's other ones, just a naked guy grabbing a woman and running away with her, basically. And she clearly looks like she doesn't want to be with him. So,
Really?
I'm like,
So
what?
it's like rape.
The rape phase.
The rape phase of everyone's
There's
life.
another one where he's like. This guy, I guess the pressure of being in a family is the only way I could think of it. He's got like 3 babies, and they sort of look like they're swooping down on him. They're all naked, and then he's got one he's kicking, and the baby's the funny thing, he's got his arms up like a boxer, like he's protecting his
trying
head.
to defend himself. Keep
Yeah.
your guard up, kid.
So I went through that whole park. I'm big in the parks. I go into the parks.
Yeah. You go. Yeah. You kind of explore.
Yeah,
You
it was
don't have to stay
interesting.
in your
They
room,
had
huh?
tennis courts, clay courts.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, look at that, Roland Garros. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, no, I don't understand why you would fly that far away and then just sit in
And
your
then not.
hotel room and be like, yeah, can I get the cheeseburger medium rare, please?
Yeah.
French fries. Anybody can get ketchup instead of the mayo?
Try to watch TV, watch American TV, so you forget you're even over there.
I know.
What was the first city that got boring to you?
Uh,
Where you know, you go, like you said, you travel and do the walk.
No, you know what?
Well, what city you're like, all right, I've seen everything I could possibly see.
No city over there has gotten boring.
No, I mean in general. Maybe there's one in the States. Because you do this with cities in the States as well.
Let's see here. Nashville can get a little
Really?
boring just because I never get a car when I'm there, and anything that's cool that's going on and musically is going to be happening when I have shows.
Oh, yeah.
And so when you're not in just downtown Nashville, you just sort of, you know, it's just very like Dallas can get boring.
Yeah.
Dallas is just strip mall. You know, excuse me, pick up strip mall. I got all choked up about how much I didn't like Dallas.
How many times are you on the road that you just want to go into a fucking mall? Like in Houston, you stay by the Galleria. There's just nothing to do in some cities. I don't like to do much.
Yeah.
I wish I did, but I just did.
Houston actually has a mall that has an ice rink in it, which is
Yeah.
hilarious because it's an ice rink. You're right near the food court. Everybody's shoving this shit in their mouth. A lot of fat people down
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
And then it's Houston, so a lot of people don't know how to skate. I remember standing there watching this Asian dude, and we were filming him. Somewhere I have the film, laughing our fucking asses off at this guy, and then he did like the thing, you know, where you're starting to fall backwards and your legs are moving like DeRozas in the bed. Dude, and he fell and he cracked his head on the ice and it wasn't moving.
Holy shit.
And, it wasn't funny, and immediately stopped being funny. It was just
Yeah.
like, all right, dude, come on, man,
Now
get
it's
up.
tragic, yeah.
Get up, man, get up.
Come on,
Please
don't-
get up,
Don't
please.
make me have had laughed at you.
I don't want a nightmare over you.
Yeah, no, I don't do a lot of I do more just like sporting events. I go to sporting events. That's how I book the road.
Oh, really?
Especially if it's a city I fucking don't want to go to. It's just like, are the Royals in town? What's going on?
Do you watch the whole game, or you just go for a few minutes or an hour or whatever?
No, I always go for the whole game. I used to do college gigs by myself, just so I was the guy who kept score. I would do that. No, because you felt like because I was clearly by myself. It's almost like, you know, when you start looking at your cell phone and you know nobody's calling you. That's the baseball version. Is you just sit there by yourself, like keeping score,
doing the stats.
Yeah.
There's another K.
I stopped short of having the AM radio with the antenna up.
Radio hat.
Radio hat.
But no, man, I went to.
I never got that where people like wrote down the
keep it
stats. Like,
score,
what
I
do you
never
do
got
with
that
it?
either.
What do you do with it?
No, because
It's
you're able to follow the game way more because you know what the guy did the last time. You can tell basically how many times people have gotten up. You can get way more of a feel for the game as opposed to just being hammered, yelling at colors.
Well, yeah.
You know, hey, he's got the other team. Fuck you.
Oh, colors.
You know what the. Oh, you're an idiot. Dude, you know what the best one though, the best fan out there, I think is. Do you guys ever see that guy that dude goes to the Devil Ray games? At the Devil Ray games, there's a guy down there, and each game he picks one guy to heckle on the other team. And I talked to a guy in the Giants about this. You just think, oh God, please don't pick me. Please don't. I noticed one time when Johnny Damon was still on the Red Sox, every time, like, he wouldn't say shit. Ortiz comes up, doesn't say anything. Whoever the hell else was on the team at the time, Manny doesn't say anything, and all of a sudden, Damon comes up and he goes, "Ah, Johnny! Let's go, Johnny! Woo! Johnny Damon!" He just yells his name.
What a great
as
strategy.
loud as you dude, I'm sitting at home hearing every word of it. And that's what makes it so unsettling.
That's hilarious.
Is there's that tension as you walk up, like, is it going to be me? Is he going to pick me? And you know his teammates are all laughing.
That it's them. Yeah, it's
because
not
it's
them,
him,
yeah.
and you don't have to deal with it when you get up there. And you know when you making out and you come back and it's like, that motherfucker picked me tonight. You picked me. That's one of the most unique things.
That's great.
And I am picking one guy, and I am going to heckle the shit out of him.
Think of that.
And how do they notice though? Because so many people yell so many names. Is just his voice is that
No,
loud?
he sits right down near home plate, and it's Tropicana Field, which is like sitting in a
What
food
a
court.
Rick.
No, dude, that guy is
Classic.
fucking hilarious. And the genius of it is you actually separate him from his team because his teammates are now laughing. It's a classic divide and conquer.
Ace Frehley is not here.
What is the
Even though
scoop?
Roland goes, he's
Sam,
5 minutes out.
5 minutes out. We heard that about 10 minutes ago.
Publicist has checked in.
Ace has yet.
Well, what about him?
Ace has yet to check in downstairs.
I'm sitting here telling old road stories.
No, I like it.
Then I went to Mile High Stadium,
I
and
like
that
it.
was.
I like it.
I'm sure he'll be here.
Oh,
Why
boy.
Rollins say he's 5? Maybe that's what the publicist told him.
I'm sure.
What happens?
But he said that
Let's
last
just
time.
say, what happens if Ace doesn't show up today?
Then he doesn't come.
Oh boy.
I like Ace. I would love him to. I actually love Ace. But
Yeah.
if he doesn't come, he doesn't come.
Oh, okay.
What are you gonna do?
I
Still
just
finish
didn't
the
want to.
book.
I just didn't want to.
What if he shows up at 10:01?
What if?
I was
What
talking
if,
on the boneyard.
what if Ace said, "Jimmy, meet me in Europe," and you went to Europe and you didn't show up, and he left you there? Would you still listen to Kiss music?
On the flight home, laughing to myself at the good-natured joke he played on me.
See the ribbing.
That Ace got me good.
You hear about Mark Burnell? You're a sports fan. The Jets backup quarterback?
No.
They're saying when he retires, he's what, 40, 41? He's got to get a 9-to-5 job. He blew all his fucking money.
Holy
with bad
shit.
investments. This
Oh,
just
man.
came out today.
Some Bernie Madoff shit.
They're saying as soon as he's not in the NFL anymore, he's got to start a 9-to-5 job immediately.
He's like 27 million in the hole, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
24.7 million he owes.
But you fucking just declared bankruptcy at that point. Jesus.
He's on the hook for
Because then we gotta pay for it.
24.7 million.
Well, yeah,
And
well,
they
pass it on to us. I would.
As soon as he retires, he's got to get a job.
Wow. You think he's going to get a 9-to-5 and be able to pay that off?
Dude, that's like that one guy in the Jets who has like 9 kids
No.
with 8 different
Oh,
women.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, dude, do you understand the second you stop playing, you're broke?
You're done. Yeah.
Right.
All your money's gone.
Yeah, I would sit down with all those women and be like, okay, here's the deal. We can live like rock stars for 8 years and then go right back to eating at the ground round
Right.
and Chuck E. Cheese, or we can live decently
Come
forever. What is your choice?
He had 8 kids with like 8 different women.
7
Do you
different
thi-
women
do
or
you,
something.
Do you think he honestly is going to
Yeah.
be rational
Do you think that
enough
would be
to-
a rational roundtable
Yeah.
discussion?
I know, right?
No, I'm trying to figure out if I was managing him. I'd bring
Yeah.
all those
What?
in the raw women.
What happened?
What wrong? He's 5 minutes away?
Perfect.
Where is he right now? I want to know. if it's
5 minutes means 10 minutes. You know that. At least 10, maybe 15.
Oh.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here because Blood Moon
Oh,
is coming.
All right,
What
listen.
happened? What happened?
He's a rock star, man. He's on his time. It's all good.
Come on, man. You can't expect rock
Back to
stars
Burnell. Always show up. Because of his
That ruins it.
financial misfortunes, he's got a job lined up as a medical sales representative.
Oh yeah, I got a broken leg. Shit.
Like the guy that goes around selling
That's
fucking
gonna slow me
catheters
down.
and shit?
Yeah, well, he did declare bankruptcy, but he's got to get a gig to just.
Now, how did he lose it? Was he buying jet skis? Like, what's his face? Or
Horrible. He went with a company that invested in high-end real estate properties just when the market fucking took it down. And he was invested in Whataburger fast food franchise.
What?
A Whataburger fast food franchise.
What a ripoff! What a mistake!
Holy shit! Here's Ace Frehley.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, see, Jimmy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Here's
give
Ace.
Scarlett Johansson's fucking ass.
Oh my God, where is that picture? Yeah, I saw it really quick the other day.
Can I see that too?
Can I see it? I want to
Okay.
see it.
Can we
I'm in third.
Ace. What's up, Ace?
What's going on?
Nice.
Yeah, we're
really,
on.
of course.
Ah, that's the angry
That's
baby
Angry
in
Baby.
Oslo.
You ever been to Oslo? Yeah.
Absolutely, he's probably sold it out 9 million times.
Yeah.
Doing Anomaly?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Now promote the book.
It's been a couple years, right?
Yeah. Things haven't changed much.
No. Believe me. Same shit.
Yeah.
For Jimmy's birthday, we had you in.
Oh, that's right.
To surprise Jimmy.
Yeah, you brought me a cake with it was a girl's ass with a log of shit coming out of it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Slightly obscene.
Yeah, it was great.
Are you there right now?
We are, yeah.
That's how
Okay.
That's how we roll. We got to get that montage together of people
absolutely
that just
have to.
every guest that has said
We
that
don't
to
know if
us.
that's good or bad when
Hey, we're
guests
at-
ask that.
Is this live right now?
Yeah.
Are we on the air?
Do you guys consider this entertaining?
It's basically what they're saying.
Real
Yeah,
professional.
Blood Moon time.
Do you have what kind of information do you have? there?
Oh, well, right now on Amazon, the book, it's #1 in biographies for composers and musicians. It's already #1 in entertainment music, and it's #4 in books, biographies, and entertainers. And it's in the top 100, and it just came out yesterday.
Tuesday,
There you
yeah.
go.
It's
Go
great.
figure.
I'm almost finished with it. I'm probably got like 20 pages left. It's fucking. You did a great job, man.
Nice.
It's this is something I wanted to ask you. The opening line of the book, you write, when I was a kid, I used to carry this awful image around in my head, a picture of three men tangled awkwardly in high tension wire, 50 feet in the air, their lifeless bodies crisping in the midday sun. Why?
Well, you know, my dad helped build the installation,
Let's get
the
the fuck
electrical
outta here.
installation for West Point.
Because they are coming.
Oh, you didn't read the book, huh?
No, I don't. No.
Just drop that in there.
I got to the opening line and I just got
Let's
bored and I
get
closed it. No, that wasn't. I just, you know, I don't want to just say it.
This
because
is
if I
it,
just say
boys.
Yeah, my dad was working with other guys installing the new electrical installation at West Point. He drew a short straw to go get the sandwiches. He came back and his buddies, you know, got electrocuted because somebody inadvertently had flipped the switch.
So basically, if he had not
They
drawn the
became
short
crispy
straw,
critters, you know?
yeah.
Terrible.
So if he hadn't done that, literally he might have been up there and you would have been no you.
If he wouldn't have drawn the short straw, I would have been a bright idea, I guess, only.
Wow. Are you doing book signings or no?
Yeah, I'm doing one at Barnes & Noble here in town tomorrow.
What did you?
After the Today
He's just
Show.
like,
After the Today
yeah,
Show,
whatever.
I'm on book signing at noon.
What is your relationship now with like Gene and Paul? Because I think you were pretty fair in the book. Like you slam a little bit, but not. It doesn't seem bitter. It seems like it's a pretty honest assessment of what happened.
Well, you know, there's good and bad in every relationship, just like a marriage. So, you know. I mean, I had lunch with Gene about, 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Did you
at the
pay?
Hotel. We just hung out and reminisced. Did you see what he said about me
on
page 6 the other day?
I heard
New York
audio.
Post?
Is that the audio where he said that you were saluting him like Hitler? I just heard that. I don't know if that's
What?
old audio or is that new?
No, I was on page 6 the other day in the New York Post, and whoever
Where are
wrote
you
the
at,
article
you
was quoting
motherfuckers?
parts of the book where I'm talking about Gene and giving everybody crabs, this, that, and the other thing, and then they got a statement from Gene. Nobody has it here.
Where is that?
We're not.
Got it?
We're
I
not a
think,
prepared radio show.
He said something to the. He said something to the effect.
Sam will find it.
Ace has been an alcoholic and a drug addict for 35 years, but we love him, you know?
Oh, didn't he say there's decades of your life that you don't remember or something?
Yeah, probably. That's why I needed help on the book. But you know, the 35 years is incorrect. It's incorrect. It's a false statement. I've been an alcoholic for at least 40 years. And, you know, proud of it. But recovering at this juncture, you know,
So you are
5 years
sober?
plus.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I celebrated 5 years on September 15th.
Oh, that's great. Any
Oh,
urges
that's
at all? Any urges at all? Because
Any
I'm sober.
urges?
Occasionally
Yeah,
I get
the first
them.
couple of years are the hardest, and then subsequently every year after that gets easier and easier. Now, you know, people drink in front of me, doesn't even bother me.
Do you have any vices?
Any
now?
vices?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I grew up, most of my life was sex, drugs, and rock and roll. So you take away the drugs, you still have rock and roll and sex.
That's a good
2 out of 3 ain't bad, right? Like Meatloaf said.
You there's quite a few fucking near misses in this book. Too.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Electrocutions, you know, human sacrifices.
No, with drugs. Like there's a couple of times where you the one I just read was really interesting. You were flying into a foreign country and you had an 8-ball in your sneaker. And it seemed like you got these really weird premonitions at times where shit was about to go really bad for you. And what happened on the plane? You just felt something might be wrong when you landed?
I just had a premonition that I was going to get popped, you know, if I landed with that stuff on my body. So I went into the laboratory and put it down the road, which came a little bit of a
We
problem.
needed that, Ace.
Oh yeah, good fella.
Man. You know, I'm struggling with my addiction. And should I do it? Should I not do it? You know, what's worse, going to jail or getting high for a weekend?
Right.
But,
You didn't do a little bit of it and then flush the rest of it?
No, I was already so wired just from the dream and the premonition. I had like a nightmare on the plane. I was just happy to get rid of it and get back to my seat.
Oh, is that what
Because
sparked
the plane was about to land.
That's got to be the most paranoid feeling you could have, to be flying on a plane to another country, high out of your mind, with drugs on you.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
How do you hold that together?
More importantly, did they check you when you got off the
Yeah,
plane?
when I got off the plane, you know,
So
one of those drug-sniffing dogs actually...
So the
I caught
premonition was
attention,
true.
And they examined my shoes and everything. And then I started panicking. Man, was there a second one in there somewhere, hidden, that I had forgotten about? But,
Wow. Sure muled it up your ass.
yeah, I never went that far.
That's how I smuggle fruits and stuff into.
There you go.
Yeah, at some point you got to be like, all right, you got me.
Yeah. You can't bring fruits and vegetables across international borders. But I can. Did it, when you talk a lot about the drug use too, and when you were in KISS, like how, you would have thought that Gene and Paul were drinkers back in those days. You would have had no idea that there was such a difference between you and Peter and Gene and Paul. How far into KISS did that start to become like an issue or talked about or some sort of a point of strain?
Me and Peter both started spinning out of control. You know, once we all became millionaires, too much too soon. You know, like so many other rock stars, you know, in history. But you know, I mean, I'm just lucky. I mean, every day above ground, you know, I'm happy for, you know, because by all rights I shouldn't even be here.
What's the craziest thing you went out and bought when you were at the height? You had all that money.
Craziest thing
that you look back now and go, what the fuck? Really? Why did I do that?
I mean, I was buying. You know what I used to do? When I was a kid growing up in the Bronx, I never, you know, my parents were like middle class, but they couldn't afford, you know, expensive toys and gadgets. So I would always go to hobby shops and buy the most expensive radio-controlled helicopter, the most expensive radio-controlled boat, and airplanes, and also, you know, I mean, spent thousands.
Put 8 balls in them and pretend you're flying into another country.
Yeah, and most of them are just sitting in my storeroom, you know.
So just weird like shit that you would have wanted as a child, you bought as an adult.
Stuff I never could have, that I wanted, you know. Hey, now I can get it, you know. Of course, I have sports cars.
Did you crash a few cars?
That's gonna be a little
maybe
problem.
several, yeah. DeLorean, 28 Porsche.
Did the DeLorean come with cocaine with it?
That was such a cool car. I remember I used to go pick up my daughter at preschool, you know, and all the kids would come running out to meet the car. The spaceship is here, you know.
Spaceship.
Exactly, you know, the gull-wing doors.
Maybe it was because of the driver.
And the funny thing about that car, that's the only car you don't wax with like car wax. You use
stainless steel.
wool polish.
Yeah, it's like
You know, stainless steel polish. It was nuts.
So I was also enjoying reading the Phantom of the Park story and how much you thought it was like a goof, and how Gene was like genuinely embarrassed by that because he thought it was gonna be like a legit horror film.
Really?
I mean, the whole movie to me was kind of a goof, but the whole KISS phenomena was a goof. I never took it that seriously. You know, Gene always took everything so goddamn seriously because he wasn't loaded. And, you know, he was always thinking about money and this and that, and you know, what else can we merchandise, and you know, that completely went off the charts. And it completely went out of control. You see, once this got really big, Gene started, in conjunction with our management, started, you know, over-merchandising the band to the point where, you know, little kids were showing up to the show, and I talk about it in the book.
Yeah.
And, you know, all of a sudden, you know, my road manager's going, hey, it's cool with the, you know, the F words tonight because there's a lot of little kids in the front. You know? That's what rock and roll's all about.
Yeah, and you felt, I know you talked a lot about how you felt the merchandising went way too far. What was the first thing you saw that you were like, just like t-shirts, there was some publicity stuff where the mayor would wear makeup, like that stuff was made sense. What was the first thing you saw that you were like, ugh, what the?
Well, you know, the dolls were kind of cool. Yeah. You know, but the commercials showed them little kids with them. And, you know, the lunch boxes, you know, but who walks around with a lunch box except the little kid?
I did.
I mean, they were... I've seen a lot of grown men running around with kids' lunch boxes. but you know, it just got completely out of control.
And you know,
anything that's been produced, you know, merchandise-wise, there's usually a KISS stamp on it. I mean, it's crazy.
Do you think that you stress in the book a lot about how you felt that the music really took a back seat always to the money and to the merchandising and to the show? And how long did that start to bother you? Like, I think the music is suffering.
I can't tell you how many times the following day after a concert, you know, I'd look up a review in the local paper and we'd talk about the show more than the music. The music did take a second, you know.
Just
the second in a lot of people's minds because the show was so elaborate, you know, but for me, you know, I love the show and I love coming up with, you know, I'm the wizard when it comes to guitar effects, you know, the smoking guitar, the rocket guitar, the light guitar, you name it, I've done it. But it should never, you know, come before the music. To me, the music was always the most important
And the fact that it was choreographed, I was surprised too that you it bored you. You said after a while because of all the fire and the flash pots and all that, you couldn't move around on the stage.
Look, I just did 2 nights at BB King's, and we switched a few things around. Couldn't do that in this show. Everything had to go, because everybody, the pyro guy's got a board and he's got the song list. And if we do a different song and he presses the button, somebody's gonna get blown up. So it was that crazy. It was like a Broadway show.
That's fucking
Broadway
scary. You
rock
had to
show.
count on that guy.
I mean, we brought in our own elaborate staging. We brought in our own lights. We brought in our own pyrotechnics. And, we had seven tractor trailers at one point.
Wait, that happened to Hetfield at one time when he was playing guitar and that whole thing came up, burned up his hand.
I got electrocuted on stage in 1976 in Lakeland, Florida. I was just talking to the interviewer I was with last night over at VH1, and he said there is some type of video footage of me getting electrocuted, but they're still trying to get a hold of it.
How did you get
what's the story? Yeah.
Well, it was before wireless transmitters. So, I don't know if you remember the set we used to have where it was like 5 marshals, 25 feet high, and we'd come down a staircase. Well, here I am in platform shoes, so I always have to hold on to the railing. I grabbed the railing, and I wasn't grounded properly, and I got zapped with 220 volts.
Holy shit.
Now, the only thing that saved my life was I got thrown back onto the platform. If I would have gone forward, I would have probably smashed, cracked my head open.
How long before people didn't realize that wasn't part of the show? You know what I mean? Because you guys got so many things, you get zapped.
It took a while
and
for the
get
guys
thrown
in the
back.
band to realize I wasn't even there, because everybody's doing their own thing, Gene's preoccupied with sticking his tongue out at the girl in the front row, and Paul's dancing around, flipping it, And finally they go, they look around and go, "Where's Ace?" And so they had to stop the show, and then I had burns on my fingers. I was actually knocked out for several seconds.
I was gonna say, how soon did you come to?
I think I took about a 5-minute break, and then, my manager, Philip Coyne, was there. He said, "Ace, you got to get back out there." And all of a sudden, the fans and the whole venue started chanting, "We want Ace, we want Ace." So my adrenaline started pumping, brought me back to life. And
So you just shook off being electrocuted? That's unbelievable.
I felt it the other night at BB King's, because there was no luminous tape on the edge of the stage. I'm doing my spoken talk, so I'm going like this. I'm walking to the right. My right foot goes into the hole where the monitor board is, and I thought I broke my leg. Then I looked at my guitar after the show. I had snapped off the 2-pneumatic bridge. And what had happened, the guitar took the brunt of the fall.
Jesus.
If the guitar wouldn't have done it, I would have broke my leg, and I don't know what.
Did you keep playing or did you stop the solo?
No, I jumped back up and switched guitars and finished the solo.
Is that embarrassing when that happens? I've never fallen on stage.
Well, I've fallen a lot with Kiss, but it was like on the stage, not off. I've never fallen off the stage. That was the first time. It was a little scary.
Were you fall on the stage? Were you ever?
Well, I used to fall all the time with those boots. I could have. Paul and Gene are pretty good with those. I was never good with them.
What's the most you fell in one show? And did you start getting mad? These motherfuckers with these
I've
boots.
fallen more than twice in one show, but that's enough.
Yeah, that would be. Did it cause resentment with the other members who came up with the idea for the boots?
They got used to it. In fact, if I would fall, they would try to make it look like it was part of the show, and they'd like come over to me and play to me until I, managed to get back up.
Oh man, gotta keep the rock and roll going.
In those days, we all covered each other. It's not like every man for himself. Towards the end.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw looking out into the crowd? All your Maniac fans that even you for half a second had to step back like, am I really looking at that shit?
It was a lot of crazy shit, I remember the last reunion tour, some Oriental broad was following us around, she'd pull off her panties and write on them, "Fuck me Ace," and hold them up. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's really Did you fuck her?
Yeah, did you make her dreams come true?
No.
Was she attractive?
She wasn't bad looking.
If she was hotter, would you have fucked her?
Huh?
Would you have fucked her if she was more attractive?
Nah, I'm kind of past that these days.
Oh, was that recently that happened?
That was in Kiss Reunion Tour, probably around 2000.
How long did it take you to get that out of your system? Where somebody held up panties and said, "Fuck me, Ace," that you didn't give into that temptation? How many decades?
A lot of the insanity with women kind of went along with the drinking and the drugging. And you know, once I got away from that, I got away from
the groupie thing,
the insane behavior. But yeah, I also vividly remember, in the 70s we used to get shots of penicillin like once a month, because the worst thing you could get was like syphilis or something, or gonorrhea, But I mean, I remember when the AIDS scare came in, and we all kind of were a lot more cautious, except for Gene.
Oh yeah, he just kept fucking.
Oh well, Gene, anything, Gene has two prerequisites for a woman: alive and breathing. This is like, so.
What was the crab story? 'Cause you guys all got crabs? Because I've had them 3 times. I got them twice from the same girl, and then once I think a girlfriend cheated and gave them to me. They're fucking horrible.
Well, in the old days, Sean Delaney used to pack our leather jumpsuits in one trunk, throw it in the truck, and move on to the next show.
Oh God.
Gene was infested with them, and the little buggers jumped from one costume to the other. Next thing you know, all 4 of us are scratching, and everybody goes, Gene, but we kind of laughed it off in those days.
You ever have them on stage?
Did you guys have the shaved pube show after that?
I'm trying to remember the name of that stuff we have to apply.
Rid was what I
Rid,
used.
yeah.
R-I-D, yeah.
Oh God, it was that little comb.
Yeah, it was terrible. I have straight pubes, like a Chinese person's hair. I have awful pubes. So I finally shaved them completely now, but it was fucking terrible. It's a violating feeling when I had an itch and then you look down and you pull this black thing out and you see leg. It's fucking terrible.
It's creepy.
Yeah.
And then you gotta boil all your sheets, and it's crazy.
How many times did you have them? Did you have more than once?
I may have had him twice in my life, but Gene was pretty much infested for several years during that period. On and off. He had infestation.
He should have been condemned.
By the Board of Health. I should have put a sign on a quarantine on his door.
Are you happy he's married?
Am I happy?
Yeah.
When I had lunch with him, I was saying, Gene's going, hey, I'm going to tie the knot. I said, it's about time, Gene. And, I mean, Shannon's a great lady. She stayed with him all these years and gave him 2 beautiful children. I think he did the right thing.
When you left, it was you just really wanted out. I was surprised to read that. I thought for some reason I thought they asked you to leave. I didn't realize that Peter had already left, and you they almost begged you to stay in the band, and you just didn't want to anymore.
They both asked me to stay, but between all the drugs I was doing, I was living in isolation. In this big mansion in Connecticut with a recording studio, and in my mind, if I didn't get away from the band, I was going to die, and it was a tape that kept playing over and over in my head. I'm sitting in my lawyer's office, and I'm going, I got to leave the band. I'm going to die. I'm going to kill myself. And he's going, yeah, but it's $15 million, Ace. Buys a lot of therapy. I said, therapy doesn't work when you're 6 feet under. I don't want a dirt nap.
And so you guys had made a lot of money, but then you had this other contract where it was going to be $15 million a piece, and you knowingly just said, I can't do
it.
it.
It's $15 million record contract for the 4 of us, and I ended up walking out and was actually cut in half because of me. I don't think they ever forgave me for that.
Oh, they lost $7.5 million.
Oh, I bet Gene
in the
wasn't happy.
'70s. You know how much money that is?
Fuck yeah, that's a lot of money.
Sorry, guys.
Why did Peter leave?
Peter was fired.
What was
Peter?
ultimately-
Peter ran into the same problems I did eventually. With abuse, and he had a car accident, and it affected his playing. And,
Were you there when he got fired? Did you guys all sit down, or was it a?
Well,
4 hours and 50 minutes. It's long enough.
Oh my god. Coming from here. Eric, how's it going?